Got it off before the line.
Look, you see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and exploding your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Hey, yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Straight on Society, the most honest hour and change of your day, once a week. We coming to you live again at this particular time. Hey, look, on this particular day, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. The gentleman down below, he goes by that there, Poppy and all you had for 294 weeks in a row. What up? And this gentleman to my right, he goes by the name of...
I am Dion Asshole Professional.
And you know it's real when you say professional, not professional, and we are the S.O. Some S podcast. Woo!
Minute 37.
Hey, look. Efficient. I was cooking.
Mm-hmm.
I was cooking. I'm not rushing. I wasn't just waking up from a nap either.
Mm-hmm.
I guess is it a nap if you take it on your kitchen table?
Yes. Still a nap.
Okay, but I had a nap then.
Yeah,
I had a good like 15, maybe 25 minute nap.
Yeah, that's definitely a nap, nigga. Like, if you'd have said like 30, 45 seconds, that's a nod off. But, nigga, 15, 20 minutes, nigga, that's a nap.
All right. So comfort doesn't factor into it at all.
Mm-mm.
It's just about okay.
Nah, because you was comfortable enough to go to sleep.
Hey, look, or you was just tired enough to pass the fuck out.
Same shit. 6 1, half a dozen of another.
I guess math adds up.
Mm-hmm.
Math adds up. Balanced equation. I get it.
Yep, certain amount of time, it's full on nap.
Hey, look, I ain't counting it. You're supposed to feel good after a nap. You're supposed to wake up from a nap tired. That's the purpose of the nap. You're supposed to not be damn near as groggy as you were going into said nap.
Nah. Well, yeah, that's the goal. But that's not the definition. That is not the determining factor. Determining factor is, it's the middle of the day. Did you fall asleep? Did you sleep for more than 1 minute?
Hey, look, to be honest with you though, it's not the middle of the day. It's really the end of the day. This motherfucker's winding down.
Hey, anything before bed, if you stay up another 30 minutes, that's a nap.
That's a nap. Hey, look, I guess I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and take that. I'm gonna take that then. I guess I had a nap. It just wasn't a good nap. That's what I'm gonna go with.
Yeah, it's a bad nap, but a nap nonetheless.
Mm-hmm. I figured out when you're tired, the liquor hits you faster.
Oh, it definitely does.
And harder.
Pause.
I don't know what it is. Pause. The liquor hitting you? I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
I bet. But I mean, okay. I mean, it's cool. I ain't tripping. I guess. We'll work with it. So the liquor hit harder. Pause when you were a little bit sleep deprived or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey, look. Hack for you people that are in a rush, or on a budget, don't want to spend a lot of money on booze. Stay up late the night before.
Yeah, just be tired.
Me to you. You could use that professional.
Just take that jewel with you. Take that jewel with
Me to the world. Free one. Next one gonna cost you though.
you.
Yeah. I don't know. I get inebriated differently. I had a friend recently tell me that he tried to drug me. Yeah. So we may be uncovering some sort of superpower I may have.
Or we're discovering the Cosby-ness in him.
Hey, look. That's also an angle. That's also an angle.
Yeah, because that's a little billish. It's a little billish.
Hey, look, this motherfucker definitely be making shit then pushing it on you. You gotta try this, man. You gotta try this.
Yeah.
There is a little.
It's a little bit beyond. It's a little bit beyond peer pressure.
Where was Cliff office located?
Brooklyn.
Physically in the residence.
I do not fucking know. Is it the front? Right in front of the house, right?
In the basement, underground. Where does this guy spend a lot of time?
In the basement.
Lining up. I don't know. He tried to drug me. That shit didn't work. And he gonna try to act like I got some problems. It's my fault. I told this motherfucker, I've been to the doctor. They have given me narcotics and was like, oh shit. You give him all the other shit because he's still up.
Is he unroofiable?
You're supposed to be up for this pod. You're not supposed to be up and moving. You got a little twitch to you.
So you're saying you're unroofiable?
Hey, look, nah, not unroofiable, but if you go, you better respect. You better respect my shit.
You gotta earn it.
Hey, look, I might knock out, but I'm probably gonna wake up before you ready to get to it.
So you working on the shot clock.
Yeah, it's a shot clock, fam. You might fuck around, turn around, try to get the rope, and turn back around, and I'm up now. Nope, nah. You did something to this. Nah, 20 minutes unaccounted for. My belt buckle a little looser than it was.
Oh, shit.
Did I tuck? Was I tucked or untucked? I don't know. Sometimes I tuck, sometimes I don't. I don't know. Hold on, wait a minute. How I come in this motherfucker? Yeah, so shout out to Seinfeld, by the way, if y'all caught that. You are obsessed like me. Yeah, but he found that out. I tried to tell him.
You tried to warn him?
Tried to warn him. I'm built different. Now I could do it with a drink. Anything I gotta consume that I could digest. No, it ain't gonna work. It's what it is. So I could be the fourth member in the Unbreakable Glass split triumph.
Oh shit!
Triumphant, so to speak.
New movie?
Yeah. I think I could add something valuable to the situation there. I don't know what, but we gonna figure something out.
So there's more stories to be told.
Some more stories to be told. M. Night, get on it. You the genius. Figure it out. Shit. Put a spin on it. You can't drug this motherfucker. He's just an undruggable man. I don't know. Shit.
Undruggable.
Hey, look.
Okay. That might be it.
We gave you the title. Now you do the rest.
Yeah.
M. Night Shyamalan Hey, look, is it a good idea to mess up a motherfucking name purposefully when you're trying to ask him for a favor to complete your movie that you made up on the spot in your mind?
Nah, because the nigga named himself after a time of day in a Shamalamaha. Because I know his mama didn't name this nigga M. Night Shyamalan.
Ain't nobody middle name Knight. Not
Nobody.
Michael Knight, not Devin Knight. Nobody middle name is Knight.
And I'm iffy on this Shalahan part.
Hey, I don't know why I named all motherfuckers whose last name was Knight, by the way, but hey, I calling me out on that. I appreciate
it. But that's not. Also, it's not a hyphenated. So those names was last names. This one, no, just threw your shit in the middle, son. Just threw that shit out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but nah. So that was cool. And then he didn't tell me about that shit for about a week later. Yeah, because he did that shit last week, and he was like, "Oh, well, since you ain't dead, I can tell you."
Right. Hey, no chemical reactions, huh? Okay.
Check. Gotta figure out what that's inside of my stomach lining that's like Luke Cage outsides, and figure out how to get that outside. Well, maybe I'm a very specific type of the Darwin man off of it. No, I don't want to be him. He died like real quick. He fucked up.
Yeah, that nigga died first.
Yeah, they got to the end of his powers real quick.
Right.
Yeah, this is where your ability stops.
Mm-hmm.
You can do everything just short of this meatball here. That's a spicy meatball.
Yeah. What the nigga who's supposed to be able to evolve and adapt to everything could spin off that.
Hey, look. I heard some theories though that were kind of interesting. It happened too quick for him to spin off his pivot on that one. So he coming back. He just ain't back yet. What his body did defensively was to disperse into ash before it was eviscerated. So it could come back together at some point, just not now. And you know how wind work and shit. It's a lot of effort involved. I don't know.
Hey, did they know other non-Darwin motherfuckers also turned to ash in that movie?
I mean, yeah, but they weren't Darwins though. They weren't on purpose. He called glass. 2 points. Shit. Hey, so what the fuck happened in y'all weeks, sirs? How y'all been?
Oh, my bad. Oh, then they ain't here. All right, so yeah, my week. I stopped up a card game for the first time.
Well, you stopped?
Yeah, I was the cause of the 5-minute break for cleanup.
Wait, hold on. You called it impromptu pick this shit up around here? Who the fuck y'all think y'all got maids around this bitch?
Nah, I cleaned it all up. I cleaned up every drink that I knocked down. But yeah.
Oh, you fucked up.
Yeah, no, I didn't fuck up. I went too emphatically at the end.
Hey, look, motherfucker, everybody ain't ready for the big joker.
Man.
Everybody ain't ready to have that motherfucker Ace of Spades in their hand. Because they don't know how to act.
Hey, nah, we play spades like grown up around here. Ain't no jokers. So,
if you go ace high, still everybody ain't prepared for that. And then don't let you fuck around and get a whole family.
Oh, it was the end of an amazing run. All right, so all right, let me paint the scene. All right, so we are at my cousin's repast. Rest up, cuz. So my cousin, her funeral was Saturday, and it was one of those all day, whole family, everybody together type shit. So whole family together. After the service, there's 2 repasts. There's the one at the church, so we stopped through there, and then there's one at my cousin's house, her brother. So, we stop at the church for an hour or so, be respectful, eat, gather and commune. And then now we're at the age where we could throw our gatherings ourselves. We can provide the space.
This the cousins. This the cousins.
Yeah.
Cousins to get together.
Yeah. It was one of those. We all convened at my cousin's crib, came through. All right, my cousin has a fucking bar in his basement. We'll start there. That's a whole fucking full fucking bar. So that's where that's where the get-togethers are.
Hey, look, get-togethers tend to be where the bar at.
Mm-hmm. So
we gotta take our shoes off when we come in.
So we there, whole family together. Card game start. A whole family, everybody drinking. Lots of shit talking going on.
Of course.
I'm doing most of it. So, first game, lost 3-2. It was a tight game. We lost series 3-2. Get up. And there's a lot of people there. So the motherfuckers on the table whooped everybody's ass in the house. They was at the table for a good 2 hours. I get back down. Me and my cousin get back down. Boom. First hand. Yard. Fuck out of here. They run that shit back.
Hey, look. That when you run the yard with a motherfucker who ran the room, it feel good. But everybody in the room like, that's fluky. Now you under an immense amount of pressure to not lose in the next at least 2-3 opponents.
Oh yeah.
You got to clear at least 2-3 sets of motherfuckers before you can respectfully get up off the table.
Yeah. The yard may be seen as these motherfuckers just the space guys wanted these niggas off the table. Nah, wasn't that. Because these motherfuckers like run it back. Fuck this shit. And everybody else is talking and discussing, everybody blah 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 in little groups. So fuck it, we ran that shit back. Ran it back. They beat out. They won 3-1, I think. Ain't nobody looking. These motherfuckers still talking shit. Because y'all just got a little fluke ass yard. We just whooped y'all ass. I'm like, all right, cool.
They won the next series 3-1.
Yeah. So they still chirping because
hey, look, you're not gonna sit here and tell me that you was the Orlando Magic. Circa 95.
Oh no, it was not that. Because goddamn it, next goddamn game, Shaq and Penny got their ring. Motherfucker ran a Boston on their ass.
Second Boston.
Nah, the first Boston. The only Boston.
Hey, look, nah, fam, you can't claim that Boston. We already told you that motherfucker is a little fishy, and then you confirmed it when you said they summarily whooped y'all ass right.
No. The first time it was a yard. Got him up. It was just a yard.
Oh, my fault. My fault.
Then we ran the Boston. And I got the last 3 books. I ran everybody's spades out. So I'm the only motherfucker with trumps. I'm sitting there, sitting in my hand, ace of heart, 7 of spade, king of spade. After my cousin slid across with her goddamn queen, knowing that I got the ace, just slammed the goddamn cards on the table.
Hey,
knocked every fucking cup on the table off. Like, y'all don't have a motherfucking book. Pop. Cups flew everywhere. Like,
yeah. Hey, look. Yeah, you fucked that up.
Yeah.
You fucked. Yeah. You fucked. You can't even brag about that Boston to these motherfuckers.
Oh, I can, and I did all fucking night.
Hey, look, fam, you spilled all those rings. You can't have a Boston and then commit alcohol abuse in the same motion.
Fuck that. Fuck that. They didn't get a motherfucking book. You don't get a book, you don't get a drink. You gotta go refill.
You didn't get a drink either, though.
No, my cup was empty. I was getting up anyway.
Hey, look,
I was gonna go to the bar anyway.
If your cup was empty, then baby, look.
I was cool. My cup and my shot glass is empty. So yeah,
You make a compelling argument. I don't know yet. I'm still trying to deliberate. I'm still trying to figure it out.
and just like Negroes, half a roll of paper towels later, car came back on.
Oh yeah, sticky in the motherfucker though.
No. That's how it. Well, the cars avoided all the alcohol, because maybe an asshole, but not disrespectful. And then I proceeded to tell them they didn't have a motherfucking book for the rest of the night.
Remember that time you ain't had no books? Remember that time you threw out 13 straight cards and ain't getting like none back?
Ain't getting none. Ain't getting none.
Shit. Motherfucker like law averages got a kid. That's bad when statistics just ain't on your side. They pull me on your side, they just like, man, fuck you.
Because I mean, you gotta get it. You should get at least one.
But hey, look, when the odds just was 97% chance of a sunny day and it just started raining, fuck you. Statistics, man, kiss my ass.
You gotta just.
How the fuck the probability gonna tell you to suck his dick? Right?
What are the odds? Nah, fam. Your odds are nah, fam. At all.
Sinister ass serendipity. You sick, sinister, serendipitous motherfucker, you. Oh shit. I don't know. Hey, look, but shout out to y'all for being able to recover to the card game, because that definitely might have ended different in my family. I don't even want to play no more, man. You messed it up.
Nah, you.
Where that left right center at?
Oh, we did not have left right center. But once a motherfucker run a Boston and talk as much shit as I talk, ain't no, yeah, that's the end of it. Nah, everybody in the house like, he ain't finna do that shit to me.
Oh. Can you kick my ass?
Yeah. You can do that shit on them other motherfuckers. I mean, yeah, that's a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a motherfucker walking in. It's like you and 50 of your friends is just sitting in the house, and somebody just walked through the door and say, I could whoop every motherfucker ass in here. And they're taking their shoes off. And going in your refrigerator.
My man, you can put them back on. Going outside. My kids in here, fam. No, I can't let that roll.
I kick their ass too. Oh, no. All right. Hey, still off this nigga.
Hey, look. I spent the better part of my day telling motherfuckers not to do exactly what I'm finna say. But you come to my crib talking about kick everybody's ass in here. I might have to make you prove it. I don't know how much motherfucking tequila or whiskey I have had. Oh. Usually you can whoop my ass, huh?
Everybody, huh?
Like, let me see you can whoop my ass, motherfucker.
You don't even live here. How did you key in? Yeah, we finna find out.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look, I'm talking shit. I ain't been in the fight in so fucking long.
Man.
I was doing push-ups the other day. I had benched like the 2 days before that. So I'm doing the push-ups. Going, first set, not a problem. Second set, about halfway through. For some reason, I don't know why, my wrist just said, no more. No, not today. Not today. My wrist just fuck, nigga. I'ma just break for no reason.
Yo, wrist, nigga?
It felt like the motherfucker broke, but didn't tell me it was breaking, like in one very specific spot. Like it feel like it's cracked, like in a spot.
Yo, wrist, nigga?
Wrist.
Out of everything that could possibly make you not want to do a push-up, Wasn't legs wasn't tied, arms wasn't sore, shoulders wasn't fucked up,
chest wasn't tight, tricep, nothing shaky, wrist.
toes wasn't hurting, feet wasn't feeling a little iffy from the angle. But your fucking wrist.
Fam, I'm old, man. I'm old. This is the definition of old and decrepit. You do normal shit and things just break for no reason.
Hey, that sounds like a recurring masturbatory injury there.
Hey, look, first of all, I'm not a lefty. Couldn't possibly be.
That's why that motherfucker was so weak.
So that nigga got jacked his wrist. He's not tennis elbow.
Motherfucker said, it's out of work. It's out of shape.
Motherfucker did one too many strangers and then tried to do some push-ups.
Motherfucker, the right one is strong from all of the extra attention.
Oh, no, you gotta sit upright and sit on that left hand for about 5 minutes when that motherfucker goes to sleep. You call that a stranger.
Hey, look, I'm of the mindset that you should not put effort into that particular activity. I'm just saying.
You gotta mix it up a little bit.
Nah. That's like dating yourself. Nah. You know what you came here to do. Look yourself in the mirror and say, you know why we know why we here.
That sounds like a
You gotta pretend. How lonely are you when you gotta pretend like you gotta add another layer of delusion to the moment.
Hell yeah, take myself to the movies. Fuck around, gotta tell me to stop touching on me in the show. No.
Get yourself some flowers.
Not here. Hey, this nigga is not easy. This nigga is not easy.
Number your hand is the equivalent of sending yourself some flowers.
Take myself to Buffalo Wild Wings.
I don't care how good it made you feel. You know it still was you that did
it. Take myself to Buffalo Wild Wings. Start tweeting about how cheap I am. This motherfucker didn't.
This nigga is tricking off on himself.
Was bullshit.
Motherfucker mad at himself and order appetizers.
I'm a screenshot the tweet. I'm a screenshot the tweet and take it to Facebook. Like, man, I took this motherfucker to Buffalo Wild Wings. This bitch on the motherfucker internet tripping. I'm gonna be like, is that you?
Hey, look, if this motherfucker came to lose
myself.
If he came to lose his social media.
Hell yeah.
If you came to lose your social media, oh my man, look.
I dated me and I was too good for me. I took me somewhere I wouldn't dare take me.
This nigga is knowing his worth again.
And I let me know that I wouldn't do this to nobody but me. And I was offended. So I walked out.
I left me in a restaurant.
left me sitting there by myself looking stupid.
Oh, for real player shit, I paid. I paid and still left. I let you know
after I paid, you know the motherfucker stuffed me with the bill.
You know, I left. I paid. I paid to let a motherfucker know it wasn't about the money. It's a principle.
Oh, shit.
Motherfucker didn't even tip. I had to come back and leave a tip.
Yeah. So besides fucking up space games.
Hey, that was a long ass masturbation joke, wasn't it?
Hey, look, that was a very long road to. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna stop because I feel like another setup is coming on now.
So, it was a masturbation joke.
Hey, that you did not expect to get there when this story started.
Look, that's how most masturbation happens. What's my hand doing there? Oh shit! Surprise! Ain't that what Tweet said?
Mm-hmm. Oops! Oh
my. So besides fucking up space games and whatnot, anything else of note?
Nah, that's pretty much my week.
I've been Johnny Appleseed drugs all around the tri-state area. I've been taking curiously strong cookies to places. And I think I just been told today has been my greatest creation ever. Double chocolate chip Twix pecan chocolate chip cookies.
It sounds like a lot of shit that everybody likes, but together.
Hell yeah. The last one was Oreo and Nutter Butter stuffed peanut butter cookies.
Oreo.
Yeah, man.
And Nutter Butter stuffed.
This nigga put
Peanut butter cookies. Because I hate peanut butter cookies. So I tried to put so much shit in it, it didn't taste like a peanut butter cookie no more. But somebody
First of all, fam.
I talked to George Washington.
Ingredients that are only rivaled by 3-day-old Popeyes biscuits. You know what the stuffed mouth that you just named?
I'm telling you. Hey, if it's gonna be a fucking edible, it better be some shit that sound like some high motherfucker made it.
First of all, that shit don't even sound edible.
Look, it sounds like somebody
pass out trying to chew that motherfucker.
See, and this is the problem. You're 42 and you still envisioning the full-size Nutty Buddy and the full-size Oreo inside.
No, not a full-size. None of them shits. I'm talking about how dry this motherfucker is gonna be with everything you named.
All right, this is what you do. All right, imagine
what's
the
up with this desert dessert.
Imagine the chocolate chip cookie.
That shit, write it down and see what happened.
Imagine the chocolate chip cookie, right? And then imagine the chocolate chips. One of the chocolate chips was fucking an Oreo, and the other chocolate chip was a fucking Nutty Buddy. Other than that, the whole cookie is the same as a normal cookie.
Hey, look, man. That's what you say. But all I hear is mutilated Oreos and Nutter Butters. All in the motherfucking peanut butter cookie. Making my mouth the driest thing it could possibly fucking be.
Hey, I don't even know why I'm talking about this shit. I got like 7 of them right here. I'm in here eating them right now. Having a grand old fucking time. Now, see, you got to forgive these. Mine ain't made for presentation. Mine is made for eating.
Functional, not fancy.
Right.
Yeah. On the real. Yeah, see, mine.
Oh, shit. I mean, I can't tell how bad it looked because your webcam against that backdrop looked like some shit from
hostage situation?
War games or some shit.
Some sort of hostage negotiation.
Video chat screen from Stranger Things.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah.
But the cookie don't look bad though. It's just look like
it's just regular cookie, but instead of regular ingredients, it got fucking Twix in it.
Yeah. Caramel is known to, make some shit moister. Pause. For some reason, it just felt like I needed to.
Yeah.
Yeah, anytime you say moist to a grown man, I think it needs to be paused.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, there's certain words you just can't get off.
Pause.
Yeah. Hey, do y'all ever change the setting on y'all washing machine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have y'all ever used one of those long ass settings?
No. Colors white or like the hot, cold shit like that.
You just a colors white changer, not a bulky items when you wash
it. No, not bulky items. Hot, cold, and then size of load. Yes, and then maybe the duration, but not really all that much. Like that heavy, so it's an extra like 4 minutes on the cycle as opposed to the regular 9-minute one or 12-minute one or whatever the fuck it is.
Do you know when you have officially become a full-fledged adult is when you start matching the motherfucking iron temperature to the fabric?
No, iron. First of all, iron never touch setting on the iron. You know,
I'm not an adult there. I'm gonna throw this iron on this linen.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. You'll never be a full adult until you start changing the setting on iron.
This
Man,
nigga probably, hey, this nigga probably turned his shit off too.
Man, Joe.
Hell yeah, I turned my shit off.
We got an iron that we got an iron right now that's technically broke.
Hey, not only that, but I eject my USB. Hey, not only that, but I eject my USB.
We perfectly fine with that. Can't turn it up. Can't turn what we do is all the way up. Can't turn it down and it don't go off.
Hey, there's no need for none of that shit.
Hey, look,
no need.
Hold on, it's not. I don't need it. I don't need it. If I'm feeling a little shaky on the garment, I might put a little, little handkerchief down.
Yeah.
And then go for what I know.
Mm-hmm. Put a pillowcase over it.
Yeah, a pillowcase. That's it.
That's all you need.
Look, we doing all extra iron it, man. Look. By reading that, anybody doing that shit. First of all, I ain't seen an iron that had all of the shit still wrote on the dial anyway. So you guessing anyway, motherfucker.
Yeah.
When you trying to turn it, all of the divisions, that line and rubbed off a long ass time ago. You know it, I know it, everybody know it. You just feeling like this is silk. Yeah, this is about silk hot.
Yeah.
Tap
that motherfucker a little bit. Yep. It's about right.
Yeah. That's spandex. I can iron this now. No, that's not what you need to be doing. Fuck that shit. Hey, I don't know. Our producer had a little bit of an ordeal at the old dry cleaner. I ain't never heard of a person getting service halfway and then being told what the price was.
Oh no, you find out what the number is when I drop this shit off.
Hey, look. She said she went there to get her dress hem. The woman put the dress on and she started marking the motherfucker up. As she get through marking it up, she tell her, yeah, that'd be about 90, 45 for one and 45 for the other. She said, whoa, wait. You mean to fold it and just put a little line?
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna need this. She said, I told the woman, I'm gonna need to go look around a little bit. Yeah, no.
You could erase whatever you wrote.
And the woman was like, well, you know what? Now just keep those eyes on there. You bring it back. I already got them on there. I mean, you really just did half the work for the next motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
And that's basically what she did. Because she took it to another motherfucking shop. They was like, yeah, $20.
Okay.
Now, they might use a stapler to do that shit with, but...
Hey, they was probably already excited that, hey, work halfway done. Hell yeah.
Nah, he erased her markings. He said, who did this? He erased it.
Ooh, he shit on her work. It did proceed to draw the shit right in the same spot that she drew it.
No, he did it differently. She did it at the bottom. He did it at the top. It's kind of weird. I'm like, hey, Lord Jesus, please don't mess up my stuff.
Hey, look, he couldn't do it the same way she did it because he had the shit on her work.
Yeah, he erased that shit immediately.
It ain't a motherfucker that work in the service industry that come behind what somebody else done did and say, man, this is nice. I like what this guy did. They like it. Because then you just will be like, why not just get that other motherfucker back there? That shit's so fucking good. So everybody in service just goes in and say, man, would you get to do this? I don't know what they was thinking. I don't know what's going on. You know, down the line, you might have some problems.
Yeah, let you go to a different barber 1 week. Your barber will notice and let you know that he noticed.
Oh, and your new barber, who you been going to? Well, I mean, it ain't bad right now, but he kind of been pushing you back a little bit.
Let me get you right.
It can't be too bad because you got to be happy with your shit, but yeah, it's enough to cause a little bit of doubt.
Oh, no, hell no. I got the worst situation in any man's life right here. Man. So it was a balmy summer Saturday. About 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Prime barbershop hour. I was in a rush. My barber had a line out the fucking door. And not only did my barber have a line out the door, but my barber is one of those personable barbers.
So he talking.
Oh yeah, he's talking.
You got a handshake for everybody.
He dropping jewels
for the lot.
Fam, he eating. He takes smoke breaks. He sent people to the store for fifths. He's that barber. Yeah, he's that barber. And we all in there drinking now. He's that barber. People come to him not for the haircut, for the full ambiance that is him.
The haircut is free. They pay
They come for the counseling.
Right, the haircut is free.
Yeah, my barber's one of those original barbers. Needless to say, I didn't have time for his shit this particular day. So, I gave him the nod, and I gave him the head point towards an empty chair in the establishment to one of the niggas named Spoon. Now, Spoon, I've never had it cut by Spoon before, but Spoon is a relatively decent barber I can see from all the other motherfuckers he cut. Spoon never really got that many motherfuckers in the shadow.
That's a sign. That's a sign.
All right.
That's a sign.
I give the nod. Hey, Will give me the nod back. Rest in peace, Will, as a matter of fact. My barber did. He gives the nod back. I go sit in Spoon chair. Spoon gives me the fucking fade of a fucking lifetime.
Ooh.
Man. You see where this is going, right?
Ooh.
I got a decision to make now. Spoon may be my fucking new barber. And he like their chair is like facing each other.
So you right across.
Nigga, so every time I get my hair cut in this moment, I'm be looking my ex right now.
Hey, it's either that or you sitting in the or you sitting in the chair getting a cut that you know is inferior. You sitting there looking at a motherfucker get sharper liner than you ever got. You just sitting there jealous as fuck.
Hey, those are my two fucking options. I paid my longtime barber and friend to give me a fucking worse haircut than a person 73 centimeters away. The worst part is Will often has a line, and Spoon is often free. So the fuck I be waiting. God damn it, I be goddamn. Matter of fact, not only Harold Melvin, but he Lester Ashley, rest in peace. Motherfucking nigga, I'm talking about that is the predicament of any man's life.
Hey, nigga, that's probably the reason why you started growing them locks, nigga.
No, luckily Will passed.
That nigga was like, fuck this shit, I'm finna grow my hair.
Hey, luckily Will passed, rest in peace. So it was free. Right, it was only awkward for about 4 years.
All right, nah, nigga, you definitely Harold Melvin that nigga. This nigga showed up to his funeral with a liner from the new barber already. Like, nigga, you ain't even let your shit grow out. You ain't properly worn your barber, nigga. You gotta go at least a month without a new cut.
That nigga should have ran up on him like Bird. He said, "You want my spot flash? Well, you can't get it. Cause you ain't got it." But yeah, man, that was the most awkward time in my life, I think. Like from that moment forward, and what sold it up is he killed the beard, nigga. You know when a nigga kill a beard? Hey, when a nigga crushed the beard, it's over. And his haircut was like 7 minutes long. Like the nigga was damn more proficient. It was just all around. This was my new barber. And you know how I pulled the switch? Luckily, Will always got a line out the door, so I just stopped making reservations and act like I was always driving. Oh shit! You got 7 motherfuckers in line. Well, fuck.
Hey, I gotta be out of here. I gotta be out of here in 2 hours, so I'm gonna wait for him because he only got one. He only got one in the chair and one waiting. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go here.
Hey, I did that for about 4 years. I had to, I had to conveniently excuse myself. Luckily, I only got haircuts like twice a year.
Hey, nigga,
That was
philosophical question. Now, let's say you are a barber and you pass away, and at your funeral, everybody show up with sharp ass, fresh as fuck ass linings. Do you hunt everybody in this motherfucker? And nigga, I'm gonna close the goddamn doors on the church. My ghost is gonna come out like goddamn Denzel in fucking Training Day. I'm putting cases on all of you motherfuckers. Bad headlines, 23 and 1.
I mean, that's a respect to your craft, though.
Nah, if everybody in this motherfucker coming with fresher liners than you ever gave, you gotta hunt all their asses.
I mean, that's your fault for not being. That's your fault for not being proficient at your craft. But the fact that we all came in here sharp is out of respect. It's like we all came in this motherfucker with our motorcycle jackets on, even though ain't none of us been to the club in years.
Nah. Fuck that. That means that you done already had your new barber lined up and waiting. Like you was already scouting my replacement.
It could be viewed that way. Or it could also be saying that any old freak off the street got a sharper line than you, nigga, and I should have been left your ass.
You can't say that shit at my funeral though. Like,
I wouldn't say that at your funeral, but I'd be thinking it though.
Nah, you gotta come looking all rough. You can't ain't no fresh haircuts before my funeral if I'm the goddamn barber.
Damn.
You gotta properly mourn.
Man, look, we mourn by showing respect for your craft. That's how we mourn. We mourn by showing respect. That's like if a nigga is a dry cleaner, we ain't gonna come and fucked up clothes because you dead. Nigga, we gonna come pressed to the nines.
Hell nah, nigga. That's nah, fuck that. Hey, when Kobe passed away, motherfuckers held the ball for 8 seconds.
Nigga, they stopped dunking that week though.
Hey, these motherfuckers, they didn't dribble down court and do a 360 on this nigga daughter. These motherfuckers ain't come up court like East Bay. Fuck you, Vanessa.
But they did it that game though. It's all I'm saying.
Mentality.
Hey, they did it that game with her in the fucking house. They didn't dunk on her, but they was dunking around her motherfucking ass.
Nah.
They did not dunk that game because Kobe was dead. Nigga, they dunked in his honor.
They put the ball at midcourt. They took an 8-second violation intentionally. These motherfuckers.
We gonna
it's a moment of silence. So my moment of silence is, hey, nigga, go a week without getting cut.
No, a moment of silence, nigga. We gonna get a line cut out our eyebrow or something. But we ain't gonna not be fresh because you dead, nigga.
Hell nah, nigga, y'all motherfuckers ain't finna honor me about looking like Big Daddy Kane. Fuck that shit. Like, yeah, we got the parts of the eyebrows for you. Nigga, you ain't never seen me with no parts of my eyebrows. What the fuck you doing this shit?
Hey, because we
wasn't not like finna
get a line, nigga.
It sound like some shit y'all wanted to do for a long time, but did because you knew I would roast your ass. Y'all all just showing up. 3 cuts in the eyebrow trying to wild out, my nigga.
How about we meet in the middle and let them push our line back a little bit?
All right. I like that.
Yeah, right. Is that enough tennis for you? We shot the motherfucker, but everybody get our line pushed back a little bit.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
No, we fly as a motherfucker. Just got a little more forehead than usual.
Yeah, nigga, tip your line into me, nigga.
Yeah, tip a line into the fallen soldier, to our fallen barber.
Oh shit.
Tip our line into our fallen barber. But niggas gotta get fresh, man. That's disrespectful. Motherfucker take a picture at your funeral. Everybody here fucked up. This nigga. Could you imagine that? In 20 years, you in heaven. Like, man, I really should have told them niggas not to get their hair cut. You steady looking at this picture in heaven. Like, God damn, I knew this nigga had that Kevin Durant the other day. And still, I made him not get his hair cut for some stupid ass principle. Now forever, my last dying photo It's gonna have my homies looking like Kevin Durant, Jimmy Butler. Like you're just gonna have us all fucked up in the photo.
So posing and shit.
Right. And then, he's gonna have one of the folks that's gonna try to act like his life had been crispy like that for a week, knowing he just went and got his shit cut that morning. Or really have us all looking crazy. Like, no, bro, my shit been like this since folks died. No, it ain't. Ain't no way in hell your head been like this since bro died.
He cut me the day before. He cut me the day before he passed away. Nigga, the day before he passed away was Sunday. This nigga don't cut on Sundays.
Right.
That's how I know you lying.
See, and you still owe him $75 too.
Mm-hmm. Give it to his daughter. Give it to him. Give it to him right now, nigga.
But yeah, man, I gotta get my hair cut for bro funeral, man. I can't be fucked up for posterity. Hey, and I'm saying this knowing full well that I didn't get my hair done for folks' funeral. I had my shit wrapped up professionally. So I had my turban on, and I didn't look like my shit wasn't done. My shit ain't been done. Hey, my shit, I got a whole fro on the outside of my dreads. I pull back my dreads and make FaceTime phone calls and tell people I got sick of this shit, I cut it off. Motherfuckers be like, word? I'd be like, psych. They'd be like, damn, nigga, you need to get that shit done. You got a whole fro outside your shit.
Hey, nigga, you was at folks' funeral looking like the goddamn light-skinned version of the Indian dude on Mike Tyson Punch Out and shit. Yeah, you did have the rap on super on point. All right. So both these motherfuckers done left. So, hey, welcome to Dion Show. Yeah. All right, so what do I want to talk about this week? All right, so this week, I really don't have a fucking clue. What are our topics?
Hello.
Hi, producer.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, these niggas ain't here. So
I can tell you about my week.
Tell me about your week. How was your week?
Oh, it was okay. I was just I was talking to a friend. I was telling her about. So my son goes to a school where they have like it's multiracial school, and I had realized that for some, not all, for some Black women, it's a little bit more challenging to like be friendly. Like they're not as friendly.
They're not easy to approach.
No, they're not easy to approach. And it's than the other races. Well, then.
Oh.
So my friend was like, "That's because white folks just want to be nosy. They want to find all your business, da da da." And I'm like, "No, I don't tell them my business or whatever." But I'm like, when you're trying to say hi to Black women, I know, I'm a Black woman, I'm saying this, but they are not. I don't know. Sometimes it could be me that I can feel like they don't want to say hi or speak. So I was learning that. I learned that today because my son is in on cross country, and I've seen another parent there several times because we volunteer, but we've never like been near each other to have any interactions. But I've seen her. I know her face. So this is like the fourth time that I've seen her, and then this time we actually crossed paths, like going in opposite directions, but we're like right next to each other. So I say hi, and she gave me like the softest hi, as if like she really didn't want to say hi to me or whatever. Mm-hmm. So I was like, oh, maybe she's just really like soft-spoken or something like that. But then, of course, when she was with the coaches, she was loud and boisterous and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, okay. So yeah. So I was like, So I talked to Jock about it, and he was like, I didn't know what to make of it. I don't know. Maybe she's having a bad day or something, whatever. But I've noticed in the past, like she's never like I feel like when you see people in the same space often, it feels weird not to say hello. Mm-hmm. So even when we've been in the same spaces, I feel like she's purposefully doesn't make eye contact to say hi, because it's like, hey, I don't have to like have a conversation with you. but hello or hi or whatever. But I felt, I don't know.
See,
So, but I don't get that same energy when it's other races that I date,
ah,
women from different backgrounds.
see, and it's weird because like as a black man, other black fathers, we communicate, we like get along extremely well. Yeah, head nod, head nod, head nod. Like
The black fathers do speak.
yeah,
Yep,
yeah,
they
we
speak.
speak to each other, conversate, like when Donovan was in kindergarten, I had to pick him up from school. So first day, pick him up from school. It's another dude picking up his kid. Head nod, head nod.
Right,
Another dude picking up his kid. Head nod, head nod, head nod. Like
right,
by the end of the week, we sitting here having whole conversations, waiting on these kids, waiting to pick these kids up. We talking about sports. We talking about this. We talking about that. Female walk past. We all yep. By the end of the year, I knew all of these niggas' business. They knew all of mine. We done had whole conversations. I know about one dude's side chick. I know about the other dude
wow,
problems he having with his girl. Like we done did everything. We done had whole conversations. I will sit there and wait when his kid come out. Like he ain't here yet, so we gonna wait around for a minute until he get here. He show up, and yeah, you got your kid. I holler at you.
right,
At the end of the year, we did all that. We celebrating, kicking in at kids' graduation, kindergarten graduation. I didn't know these niggas' names.
right. I was just, yeah,
I couldn't tell you these niggas' names. I talk to these
yeah.
niggas every day for 3 years. Don't know their fucking name.
And it's like that with the moms. Like, oh, so in Gavin's class, it's fine. Like, it's fine. In Logan's class, because he's in pre-K, so it's not like people don't make eye contacts when they're picking up the kids and dropping their kids off. It's kind of weird, and it's weird to look down and like I look up when I walk. I always was taught look up, be proud, or whatever. But people don't look your way, so you can say, "Hey, oh, good morning," or whatever. Some people do, very few. Yes, the dads do. Even when I take them to the playground, they do talk. And then the grandparents, yes, a couple of the black moms, no, very actually one, but most of them, no, they don't try to make no eye contact. They ain't trying to be bothered. And it's not like I'm trying to make a new friend or anything. It's just that you just be
Just be
hello.
hello, friendly. Yeah, how you doing?
Right, friendly. And that's it. But they don't, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, we have had that experience as black men. We have that experience on a consistent basis with black women.
That's crazy. Yeah.
That's because black men can't afford to look standoffish in those type of situations.
Mm.
We having bad day. We got a jigaboo for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
Black men can't afford to be standoffish in the least bit in those type of situations.
You might be right. Because there is this. Yeah, you might be right.
I've been in those type of situations where I've been sitting there talking to niggas I really didn't want to talk to. But that's because we were standing there and I'm looking at this like, this is a cornball ass. Whole time in my head, I'm like, this is a cornball ass. Like, if I didn't have to stand right here, I would never be talking to this nigga. But then I still don't want to present like that. So I be sitting there chopping it up. Niggas be having some of the strangest conversations. Niggas be violating the teachers and shit. And just because you're a man, they think you with that shit. You be like, man. In your head, you be like, man, what the fuck out of here?
Right.
Like, she ugly as hell, first of all. Then they be making you be want to insult these motherfuckers. Like, God damn, I came here and had a good spirit about these teachers. Now your weird ass making me start hating their ass because they not what you hyping them up to be. I don't want to talk to you. And this is fucking this whole pick up my daughter situation. That's what's going on.
I have not seen that. That has not happened.
That's what's going on in my head. But outwardly, I'm like, yes, what? Man, my nigga, did you see the game last night? In my head, I don't even know what game. I just said the game.
Any game.
Whatever game he started talking about, I started talking about too. Man, Kobe? Ooh. That nigga like Kobe dead. Yeah, I know. Dead wrong, right?
No, there's a new Kobe in the NBA, isn't there?
See, look.
Is a new Kobe in the NBA? I just don't know his name. Maybe know his name. Know what team?
Oh, his name ain't Kobe. You mean a new?
There is a Kobe. There's a person named
Kobe
that plays in the NBA.
I have no idea.
Is there not?
I'm lost either way. If it's a literal or figurative Kobe, I'm lost either way. I have no idea about this guy. If there is a literal or figurative Kobe,
maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was a Kobe somewhere.
Oh no, I couldn't.
Kobe Brown and Kobe Buffkin.
Kobe Buffkin. Oh hell no, that sounds like a NPC.
Well, don't give me those star line. Okay, but no, that's interesting. You said that about that because there was a father who I thought he was so wrong. So we line up to pick up our kids from school. They don't let on this for the pre-K class. They don't let you inside. Wait outside. We will line up, and this lady was picking up. This older lady was picking up her grandson. It seemed like for the first time. So she didn't know that we were lined up, even though it was a bunch of people in line. Even though it's a bunch of people lying, she goes and walks up. But I think she walks up because she wanted to know though if she was in the right spot because it's a lot of different doors to the school. So she walks up and there was this big guy, older guy, maybe about in his 40s. He's like, excuse me, I was next in line. Like just went off on this chick, like this older woman. And I looked at him like, it is not that serious. Like the line starts back there. And I was like, nobody's going to say anything to this man. Like, it was other men in line. But he was talking rude to this older woman, like the grandmother of some child. And I felt like it wasn't that serious for him to be like that. But nobody said anything to him.
Hey.
I wanted to, but I'm too small.
I got a story like that, something similar. And I let my civility win because I was at the I think I told the story already, but it was at Walmart. I'll tell it again. Fuck y'all. I was at Walmart and it was like 11, going on 11 o'clock at night. And you know how Walmart got the self-checkout, but it'd be like 4 or 5 banks of self-checkouts. Well, for some reason, these people had formed a line to the fucking gods at one bank of self-checkout. And so when I come around the corner out the frozen, they was all the way back to the produce. So I come around thinking I get in the line at first, and then I look and notice that they're in a single fine sheeple line. So I loudly profess, wait, what the fuck? We forgot how to Walmart in this motherfucker? And I start walking to one of the other self-checkout banks. As soon as I get to the front, a bitch who had clearly been in that line for like 30 minutes peeped what I had going on, and she shoulders in front of me.
Oh.
Yeah, she jumps out of the line. Like I'm standing close enough to the line that she peeped what I did and shoulders in front of me. But plays Ray Charles and say, "Excuse me, is these other banks open?" Like so she's trying to act like it was a independent thought. But what was really going on was she like, "Oh hell no, I've been in line 30 minutes. This fat motherfucker ain't finna outsmart me and get up here first." So she basically played a dangerous game that I let civility win. But I stood behind her, threatening her the whole time she was checking out. That shit was hilarious. I'm like, see, this is why bitches get beat the fuck up. See, and I'm talking about almost close to tears. Like, yeah, I'm checking out. I just jumped to a whole nother, because like I said, it's like 15 fucking self-checkouts. And these motherfuckers is walking one-to-one, like one line to get to all of these self-checkouts. So soon as that one open, another one open right next to her. I'm just standing behind the bitch. This is why bitches get beat up. See, this shit that be on World Star, a whole. I'm just laying into this bitch. But yeah, that's the type of entitlement and shit that be happening around this motherfucker. I mean, literally. So you don't know what that brave young man who may have had a bad day and somebody, hey, bitch, get to the back of the line. Yeah, he may have been well within his right. Because, like I said, Shorty definitely deserves something of that nature. Because she didn't have to do none of that. She didn't have to treat me as if I was the peon when really she was just the idiot. Like, she literally kind of jumped out of the line just in enough time to have her shoulder in front of my shoulder. And our carts was kind of almost neck and neck. And then as she's speed walking, like if I'd have sped walk too, she would have had to hook my shoulder with her shoulder type of situation. Mm-hmm. Like if I would have engaged in some old fucking Steve Carell-ass style hijinks right then in that moment, she would have had to literally hook my shoulder with her shoulder to keep me from engaging. And so I'm like, man, this is crazy. Shorty could have just did this shit any type of respectfully.
Yeah. So he looked at it as some complete disrespect.
She looked at it as if I was disrespecting her, as if I was pushing the envelope simply by obeying the rules and know what the fuck the rules is. I don't have to stand in this line with y'all.
Right.
Like, y'all are idiots.
Right.
This is a self-checkout. Y'all don't have to stand in this line like that. This is why this shit says 9 through 15, 1 through 7. It says this for a reason. You don't have to stand in one sheep-ass line. Everybody could stand at the front of these banks, like form as many lines as many banks as it is, and motherfuckers get through this bitch quick as hell. But nope, motherfuckers stood there one at a time.
Because there's some like that at Target is like that, at some jewel is like that, where it's one line, but people go to the other ones that's open, not leaving all the other ones open and just waiting for one.
No, they were all filled, but it wasn't.
Oh, the other ones were open. Yeah. Oh, no, okay. So they were all
filled, but it wasn't one of those situations where they're guiding you through a cow perch.
Right.
If a motherfucker not guiding you through that little thing into a bank, you don't have to line up one line. Because
that's how it is at the Target on 95th. They don't guide you through it, but everyone just forms one line.
Yeah, it's common rule of society. So yeah, you the uncouth one.
Right. So she was like, "Nah, he not about to jump in front of me." No, I've been waiting in this line, and he gonna think he can. Yeah, right. I thought you were talking about the other ones were empty, and they were all just waiting for this one. But yeah, typically people they wait because what happens is what has happened in the past. A lot of times, when there were several different lines formed, a representative will come out and say, "Oh, it's just one line," and then they go. I've seen that happen several times. I've seen them be like several banks, and I've seen where it's two lines, but because the two lines cause a lot of clutter, it can be a hazard to like try to get through the space. They typically ask you to form one line without having like the bank to direct you, because they kind of like it's almost off the honesty system that you're gonna just honor it. So Walmart don't respect people. That's why they force us to do it. They force the line because they like everybody so they gonna ignorant. They need to have. They need direction.
We need a line leader.
Right. We need a line leader.
I've seen them have a motherfucker that direct motherfuckers to make 3 lines. Like I've seen most Walmarts have a little idiot chick at the front of them motherfuckers. Like you can come here, and here.
Yes.
Step up.
I'm talking about right. So like at Target, they'll have someone that's not at the telling people to step up, but they'll have it at the end, like when you're walking out, I guess to make sure people have paid for their stuff. So, but at times when there have been people forming multiple lines for the self-checkout, someone will come out and say, hey, let's just do one line because it's chaos. It's like too cluttered if they have multiple lines by the self-checkout bank. So they all form one line and they just go into one once it's open.
And I don't respect the receipt checker.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
I don't stop at all.
You don't stop?
No, fuck that.
Hey,
Especially at the Walmart, because the Walmart gives you the option of having a receipt sent to your phone. So yeah, I'm gonna have. You're not gonna look at my phone. I don't give a fuck what color your vest is. You're not gonna look at my phone. So I'm walking right past you. The cashier made sure that I paid for everything. Who was the cashier? Me. So yeah, the cashier said I'm good. So I'm good. Fuck you.
That does annoy me at Walmart because there's so many people just standing around. They're not even doing any work. And then when something happens and you need them to come and rectify it, they take forever to do it. And then they're rude about it. Not rude. They're just not polite.
Hey, and this the funniest shit is, I'll do it at Walmart, but I'm not doing it at Sam's Club.
And I'm the fucking exact opposite. The Sam's Club is the only one that I really respect.
What?
Yes.
I'm not standing in line to get out of a place. It's just not happening.
But you can't even get. How you gonna get around on people? They have it so tight. Like,
walk? Somebody gonna fucking tackle you?
Yeah.
No, it's not even the space. You have to. It's like it's so much effort to not stop when there's typically a line. It's almost always someone in front.
I am definitely not standing in a line to get out of some place that I just paid and that I pay a premium to be in. Now, see, that's the stupid shit. I pay a premium to be in this place. So that's where I'm the complete and total boss. Not in Walmart where people hell no. Walmart, I'll give them some leeway. But Sam's Club, no. You're not fucking checking my... Look, you can check it out the car. You can follow me to the car and check this motherfucker. No, I'm not standing in no line to get out of no place that I paid to get in.
No, what I do find crazy is at Sam's Club is now they have it where you can pay on your phone. Mm-hmm. So I do that. And so you can just go right out, walk right out. But then you have to wait in line for them to check it, your receipt. So I was like, okay, this is silly.
See, Sam's Club, Sam's Club is the only one that I respect because that's been the rule since the beginning. So, all right, this is what I got to do in order to get in. I know the price of the game going in.
Yeah, you always knew that was that. Just like you always know you had to pay. At Aldi, you had to pack your own bags.
Mm-hmm. You know they going in, so you don't trip on. Hey, ain't nobody packing these motherfuckers. But anywhere else. Hell nah. I wish I fucking would go to goddamn Jewel and motherfuckers tell me, okay, now put your shit in your bag. Oh, you gotta pay for your bags. Unless you want to steal some empty boxes.
But they force you to do it because they only leave one line open for someone to ring you up. So, and you want to get out of there. So you go to the self-checkout. They force you to use self-checkout.
In Aldi?
In Jewel.
Oh, in Jewel? Yeah.
In Walmart.
The Walmart that I go to does not have any cashiers.
Right. Oh, they don't have any. Oh,
none.
Oh, wow. And they have a bunch of people just standing around. And it's like, how is it that things aren't restocked? Like, it's crazy. Like, what are you guys here for? What are you doing?
Because they got 12 people in the checkout area, but they're not cashiers. They're not doing anything except for pointing to tell people where to go and coming to push the goddamn button once you fuck up and accidentally scan some shit that you don't want no more.
Yep. So while we talking about checking out and stuff, there is a question that, I can't even post this question because it's going to show your name. So let me see. But the man with no name had a question that he had posted, but I'm going to go ahead and put it in the comments and then I'll share it and we can talk about
it. Yeah. I have my answer. Matter of fact, my answer is already on the screen.
Yeah, but we can't post it because it'll show his name.
Yeah.
So you want to read that, Dion?
Yes, I will. All right. So if you spend $50 for $75 worth of stamps every month from a cluck, every month, and then 1 month with all your groceries on the belt, the cluck tell the clerk stop at $70. Not only shorting you $5, but thereby causing you to spend cash for the remaining $5, resulting in you having to spend $4 in bottle tax, totally $9 in cash.
I'm supposed to say total. Sorry.
Yeah. total $9 in cash. Do you owe the cluck the entire $50? If so, why? If not, how much do you owe and why? There are no wrong answers. Oh, but there is one right answer. And
I might cut.
Mhm.
Go ahead. What's your answer? I'm sorry. Cut you
no,
off.
my answer is $37.66. Here is why. All right, so coming into this deal, I am paying 3 for 2, 3 for 2, 3 for 2. That has been the cost every single time. So once we get in the store and I start purchasing shit, it's 3 for 2, 3 for 2. Now you want to stop this at $70. Okay, cool. I will purchase $70 worth of stamps, but I'm still giving you the same rate of 3 to 2, 3 to 2, 3 to 2. So therefore, I owe you $46.66.
Right.
Now, you did not tell me that the price had changed. You did not tell me that the value had changed at all. So I went into the store thinking I'm going to buy $75 worth of shit. If I'm going in knowing that I'm spending $70 buying $70 worth of shit, my mindset is different. You game plan differently when you shopping for $70 worth of shit than when you shopping for $75 worth of shit. Hey, that $13.32 pack of meat is gonna go back if I'm only spending $70 and not $75.
I'm talking about put back my grapes and my strawberries. Put back my grapes and my strawberries.
I'm putting that $13.86 back because I know there's a $12.99 somewhere over there, and I'm gonna get this $12.99. I'm gonna get my $5 worth of. I'm going to get the exact same shit that I was gonna get for $75.
Man, them goddamn strawberries was 3 for $5. Them goddamn strawberries was 3 for $5.
I'm gonna find my $5 somewhere else in this store. But going into the store, I know my plan is to find my $5 somewhere. So I'm gonna find it with the meat. I'm gonna find it with the chicken. I'm find it with the ground beef. But I'm gonna find $5 worth of shit.
Can you
to change? So therefore, I'm going in differently. So me having to spend $5 extra, that's coming out of the shit that I'm paying you. Because I got to spend $5 out of my money because you decided to change the rules at the very last minute without letting me know beforehand. So anything that's coming out of my pocket is coming out of your pocket. So you owe me $9 for this bottle of water. So $46.66 minus $9 equals $37.66. That is all, and I'm giving you not a goddamn penny more.
Okay, I can do that. That makes sense. I was gonna say $46, but I don't think you're gonna pay water tax.
I did. Ain't no
thing. You had to pay water tax?
Nigga, my shit don't be fucking hyperbole. This shit happened to me today. God damn it.
Today.
My goddamn cluck, who's usually faithful, motherfucker, usually a faithful fucking cluck. And every month, this nigga hit me like clockwork. And I get the fucking 75 for the 50. He got 180. He keep the rest to fucking live off of for the month. Cool. Mm-hmm. Last month, he didn't call. Called that nigga on the 1st, because he usually called like the 29th. I'm like, hey, man, what's happening? He say, my sister need him this month. All right, cool. This month, the nigga called me. And I'm like, all right, cool. I think everything's back, everything. I go to Food for Less. I'm in that shit, moving and shaking, moving and grooving. I had just went shopping yesterday. But because y'all know how stamps go, when the nigga sister pick them up, it's over with. I thought it was gone from me. So I had just went shopping yesterday before he called me. So I ain't need shit. So I'm real live in there just getting all candy and water. Candy and water. I'm skating down the aisle. Candy, fruit, and water. So now we in this motherfucker. His eyes getting big because he see the shit at $90. It's happening. It happened like this every time, bro. This is what happens when you deal with a club and they don't understand how the supermarket works. It happened like this every time, bro. It be $90. And then
once you pull out the stamp, they take that tax off.
They take the tax off and it drop down. Mm-hmm. So it get to $90. I hear this nigga whisper to the bitch, Stop it at 70.
70.
70, right? So it hit the 70. He take the 70 off. It go to 79. Right? It go from 96 to 79 because all that tax come off.
Mm-hmm.
And so she like $9 or 75 something. And then when she like $5 cash. And then when she say $5 and I pay cash, $4 in bottled water tax pop up on that motherfucker. So I just paid a little $9 and I walk out. Now me, I got my $75 of groceries. I'm here to pay $50. So when we go to the car, I give him $41. And I'm getting my shit, and I know he finna talk shit, so I start my car, lean my seat back. That nigga get 37 steps away from the car. He come back like, hey, bro, this $40. I say, hey, fam, you stopped me at $70, and that caused me to have to spend your other $10 at the register. You want to see the receipt? He's like, nah, man. I'm like, man, you do 75 for 50 every day, every time, and your ass tweak every time. I don't know why the fuck you tweak, because we do this shit every month, and every month you tweak. But this time, you extra tweak. Because usually he just be like, hey, man, all I got is 75. He say it every time. When he see the $96 up there, I'm like, man, shut the fuck up. It's going to go down. But this time, he going to whisper to me, stop it at 70. So I'm like, hey, bro, you stopped it at 70. I'm only spending $50. I don't give a fuck how, if it go half to you, half to them. I'm only spending $70 worth of groceries. And this is how you caused it to be. He just walked off.
I'm trying to remember the last time I went shopping with someone whose link card I used.
Nigga, that's what you gotta do when you dealing with a cluck that this was just a random bumped into cluck that once you get a cluck like that, you just have to always
track.
Yeah, you just always have with them clucks is like home burglars. You have to always purchase the bullshit for that one time when they hit a lick and they come back with fucking diamonds. Like all of them Punisher DVDs is gonna turn into a diamond one day when they bring it to the right house. As long as you keep buying all of the Xboxes.
That's why I kept buying bottles of Honey Jack from a goddamn booster. Because when the motherfucker come through with the 1792 and the shit that I actually like, it's same numbers. So you gotta weed through the bullshit in order to get to the gold.
You got to. That's the way of the world.
Yeah.
But you went with 40 as your total. Right,
41.
41.
I mean, I ain't trying to hurt nobody. I came there to spend $50. I'm gonna spend $50. I don't give a fuck what the delineation of this $50 is. I'm spending $50 for $75 worth of groceries. That's all that's happening here today. Like you chose to cut them in on your other $10. Tweak it. Now you can go back in there and take all this shit back and redo it if you want to. But other than that, this is what it is.
So let's see if you get a call next month.
I mean, he fucked up. He could have took that shit back in there and redid it. Yeah. Like he could have took it all back in there, returned it all, got my $9 back.
He don't want to do all that. But he might not call you again. He might not call you.
He want the $9. That's what
he might not even call you next month. He might wait until he actually need to call you.
Hey,
he gonna feel like he teaching you a lesson next time.
Hell yeah,
he's not gonna call you for the next couple months. Just FYI.
This is cluck chicken. I'll play cluck chicken. Shit, nigga, I didn't need these. I don't even eat. I don't even need these. I didn't need them groceries. I just bought it to keep the lick alive. I haven't eaten in like 9 months. I don't know what to do with these motherfucking groceries every time. I'm a fruitarian now.
See, I thought the same shit. He'll be back. My booster went and found somebody else, and now I'm left. Yeah, I realized that sometimes you gotta appreciate what you got.
Sometimes you gotta put your pride to the side. This is one of them times where I will cut my nose off to spite my face. I can find plenty of 33% clucks. Now, if he was a 50 cent on the dollar cluck, then cool. But he's a 75 cent on the dollar cluck, nigga. They're a dime a dozen.
That's true, because that's common. This price is common. It's
yeah. That's a 75 cent on the dollar cluck.
You can walk in the store and somebody be like, hey, you got cash?
Exactly. Any third of the month, I could go to any Food for Less and find a 75 cent on the dollar cluck. It's just irritating to have to find one every third of the month when this one calls me when his stamp, the night his stamps load, he calls me. That's the only thing he got going for himself, is that he knows that I'm a faithful $50 and I know he's a faithful $75, so it works. And neither one of us have to go out and put our pride to the side and go fishing in no grocery stores anymore. We off the market. Now, if he want to fuck this up behind $9 goddamn dollars, he know it don't feel good. Go hey. It don't feel good when he had to find me, because he had to find me. He had to find me one day.
And it was awkward. It was awkward for both of y'all. But y'all passed that awkward stage.
Hey, it wasn't awkward for me. What would be awkward for me is now that I'm used to buying stamps, I will have to find a new club because I just can't go back to spending cash. Like, I'm out of the spending cash game, and I spent cash yesterday, and I felt so dirty. I felt so dirty because I was just spending cash just to be out the house. And then this nigga called me with my $75. I'm like, God damn. Now I got 400 pounds of water in my backseat. And then when he did the $70 shit, I put my strawberries and grapes back. I'm like, oh, this nigga here.
Yeah, see, that's why you should have went with my 37.66. You should have.
Like I said, the strawberries and grapes. Here's the thing with strawberries and grapes, and this is probably why he stopped me at $70, because I always hit him for like $3. Like I always go like 78. I'm yeah, the truth comes out.
See this. I'm seeing there's more layers to this story.
It's more layers to the story.
Now, when you go over, do you give him an extra buck?
Hell no, I don't get this nigga.
You don't?
Nah,
He spending government money. Hell no, I don't get this nigga. You go over because you don't want to spend 74.
Yeah.
He's selling free money.
Yeah, you don't pay extra unless you go over an extra a ridiculous amount.
Right.
Like going over $2 or $3, that's part of the game. It's rules of the game. Sometimes
you can go over a full $6 before you have to give him another $4.
I still give it $1 or $2 more, even though it's just $1 or $2 more, because I've always been trusted with the card. So they give me the card, and I go shopping, and I come back.
No,
and I will sometimes say,
type of responsibility.
Yeah.
Meet me at the store. You go your way, I go mine.
Yeah. No, I just pick up the card and I go shopping, and then I'll give it back, and I give you the money.
Yeah. Hell no. I like my way better because I don't have no responsibility over the car, and you help me load my groceries into my car. Because I don't pay you to after these cars. This shit loaded up my car.
Oh, you one of them.
Yeah, I'm one of them, nigga. We ain't gonna do this transaction at the register.
Oh, I would definitely do that shit right at the register.
Hell no. Welcome me to my car. Help me put this water in the backseat, nigga. You still a clock after all. You still got $3. Like,
yeah, that's why he said stop at 70. Like, this motherfucker can't stand this motherfucker. He always trying to
See, but now, as long as you in the respectable zone, you don't pay extra. It's like
motherfuckers, y'all the motherfuckers that got these clucks out here feeling entitled. You see what the fuck the problem is? Y'all out here respecting these.
I haven't done this in years.
Out here respecting these clucks and shit. Give them $2-3 when y'all go over. Not keeping the card for days, answering the phone.
You never keep the card for days. I give it right back right after.
Yeah, no, that's not how this shit go. They clucks. You have to cluckerize these motherfuckers.
Like you gotta overcharge niggas for what they did to the Cold Crush. This is for air time. These motherfuckers don't win and got it down with $8.75. You get it back.
So y'all never see. Oh yeah, because the receipt it tells you how much they have left on the.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes I'd be like, God damn, that's a lot of money.
Hey, hold on. hey, did y'all know that those POS machines can read your bank account?
What you mean?
Not only the food stamp balance, but a motherfucker told me what was in my fucking bank account.
In your bank account?
Boy, I swiped at a gas station, and the motherfucker told me what was in my bank account.
Well, if you use a credit card, then they can't.
I mean, no, they can't. A credit card, because that's not a fund.
Right. So just use a credit card.
See, and that's what, and I be paranoid about shit like that. That's why I always bypass PIN. I refuse to put my goddamn PIN number into a goddamn gas station.
I actually started using my phone more because I saw that video of them having like a clone on all these machines, even in freaking like McDonald's on the in the drive-through, they be cloning your card. So when you use your phone.
It was incidental how that motherfucker read my shit. I didn't have enough in my card, on my card, to purchase what I was purchasing. That nigga told me what was on that motherfucker. It's only $3.17. I'm like, what? Nigga, this is my bank card. How the fuck did you see that?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they just decline if it's like under a certain amount.
I don't know, nigga.
I didn't know that the motherfucker told you like, hey, yeah, you only got $4.12. We can't.
I never heard that before either. This one time, this nigga told me. most time, motherfuckers say it's declined. This one time, this nigga told me exactly what was in there, and it tweaked me out because it was my bank card. I was like, well, how the fuck do you know that, nigga? I didn't know you could read my balance. Like, I know they could read a food stamp balance, but I didn't know they could read your ending your balance in your bank card. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
What up, my nigga? Yo, hey, nigga. Let me text you the link, nigga. Hop on. This is the comedian that has been threatening to come on the podcast for the past couple of weeks. Let me.
This nigga a comedian?
Yeah,
that's cool because the next topic was a comedian.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all know I'm plugged. Why ain't y'all tell this nigga I'm plugged? He a comedian? Like actually doing comedy shows and shit?
Yeah. He got a set. He got a set.
Get the fuck out of here. Hey.
You a comedian too?
Oh, me? Hell no. I smoke crack on the weekends, but I'm plugged up. Like, I grew up with everybody that's popping right now. Everybody that's popping right now. We would have had him on the podcast, but I played him, and now you won't answer the phone no more.
Damn.
I had that nigga on hold one day. This is when we was still doing the motherfucker live. But yeah, LeVar Walker, Lil Rel, comedian Muhammad, all them motherfuckers my guys. Like, I grew up with LeVar. I real life wanted to talk about this goddamn Mike Epps whipping his ass. But it's so old, but now everybody else talking about it again. Like, he was just on Shannon Sharp shit. And Pierre shit. Like, LeVar is popping again. I want to ask that nigga, how does everybody know him, but nobody knows him?
What's the name? LeVar what?
LeVar Walker. The craziest shit is every single comedian on the planet knows this nigga, but not one person who's interested in comedy knows this nigga. That shit is the funniest shit ever. He's doing movies. He got big name spots, and just like he's the most blowing up comedian that I've ever seen that nobody knows. I've never seen nothing like that.
When I'm looking at it, he does a lot of writing too on shows. So,
nigga, he's on Amy Schumer's show. He was on he was the goddamn. He was on Lil Rel's show. The nigga's the fucking what was the basketball? Uncle Drew. He was the goddamn. He was Lil Rel's manager. I mean, store manager in the Uncle Drew movie. Like, the nigga is like going to be a A-list comedian, but nobody that I know that frequents comedy has ever heard of him. It is the craziest phenomenon ever.
Maybe because he has a common name.
Hey, you know what's another crazy shit that I seen today though?
What?
the shit from the Jetsons, a lot of the shit from the Future Tech movies is happening right now, but it's not happening the way that they wrote it in the movies. Like, if you saw in all of those movies, there was a point where it was autonomous robots doing the grocery shopping for us. And like, you would be walking through the shopping mart doing your own shopping, and you would look to your left, it would be a little shopping cart, a little robot pushing a multi-tiered like bin system where they filling up certain shit from certain aisles and like delivering it. That's really what's happening. I'm walking through Walmart today, and they got the little girls doing that shit, like pushing the little bins through aisles, filling up multi-tier bins to deliver them or pick up for them 15-minute pickups or deliveries or Uber Eats, whatever they're doing it for. But this concept of someone floating around the grocery store doing the shopping for you is coming to fruition.
And Jetsons are finally coming through.
Right, but it's happening and people not paying attention because it's not a little robot doing the shit.
Well, I think people are paying attention because they I just saw a post. People like, hey, they trying to take our jobs away. Like
that's what they. But again, they're not paying attention. They always told you the jobs was going away. They told you robots was going to do it. So that's what I mean. They're not paying attention.
So we seeing this. Somebody said, I think they said with McDonald's, is it? They're almost they're gonna have like robots preparing the food.
This nigga just said it ain't a cashier at his Walmart.
No, ain't a cashier at my Walmart, and these motherfuckers got the fucking Zumba ass floor cleaners. So they got the remote motherfucking radio control. It's not a person doing that shit.
Yeah, I saw that at Sam's Club up out here. There's a big machine too.
Yeah.
Hey, the future is now, goddammit. It's a fucking burger restaurant up north that got robotic waiters here in Chicago.
All right, well, we're waiting for your friend to connect. Let's go on with this next video I'm going to present.
Present it. Hey, that nigga sounded creepy as hell when he walked up to you and whispered, by the way. Whatever the fuck he whispered, that nigga sounded creepy as a motherfucker. It was quite a while ago.
Who whispered?
Jacques walked up to you and whispered something to you.
Me?
Yes, quite a while ago.
Oh, today?
Yes.
Oh.
It sounded creepy. It wasn't that long ago, maybe 5 minutes.
Okay, I thought I'm like, what are you talking about? Okay.
Like when I go somewhere and the price ain't the price. My favorite burger place is Five Guys because they give you all that extra shit. They don't charge you nothing. They like, you want the works? Like, what's on that? They like, you got some grilled onions, regular onions, mushrooms, cheese, another cheese. We hook you up, bro. Damn, how much is that? Same price. We ain't do shit. Same price for all that? Yeah, that's fine. That's like $8 worth of shit. I ain't got to pay nothing. No, man, welcome to Five Guys. So I ate so much of that shit, it made me the sixth guy. I don't like Chipotle. If you're the type of person where somebody be like, hey, man, you hungry? What do you want to get? And you be like, hey, Chipotle. Fuck you. You go in there and you look at the beginning, she'll say $8.50. You get to the register, $3,200. Y'all okay with that? Y'all okay with that much of a hike? They just offering shit. Don't nobody say no new numbers or nothing. Only words. Nobody said a single number. It's all words, but it's $3,200 at the end. They charge you for sour cream, charge you for guacamole, they charge you for cheese, and then they charge you for queso, and they ask you with a straight face, you want some cheese? Yeah, I want some cheese. What about queso? That's the same shit, bro. Well, not here. It's two different products. Our cheese is sprinkled and our queso is like gravy. I'm like, when you're running to put all that shit on here, sprinkle this shit over the gravy shit. Give me the works. I'm thinking I'm at Five Guys. This nigga like, wait till you get to the end. This meat situation is fucking crazy. Devil meat is one meat.
Yeah. You gotta warn these.
I don't know if you've seen how much they give you in the devil, but that's how much you would have put on it at home. Let me tell you what happened to me. I go to Chipotle, it's two of them scooping the meat. It's a little girl. I can't see her name tag. Her name faded. There's a little boy and Trevor. His name tag shiny than a mother. Brand goddamn new. He ain't forgot to take it off his shirt and washed it on accident or nothing. His shit is new. He got it that day. This is a brand new. And that nigga was scooping. I saw him from the door. That nigga put the spoon in at the back of the metal, pushed it forward. Then she picked it up. The chickens was on the spoon like, I like, oh, this doing 24-ounce chicken service, yeah? I start counting them out. I'm like, she do one, he do one, she do one, he do one, she do one, he do one, she do one. Hey man, you can go in front of me if you want to go ahead. If you want to do it, you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. That Trevor in there going ham on the shoe. This got a shovel. No, go ahead, man. You good? Get all the shit you want. Ooh, shit. I got up to the front. I was like, Trevor! He was happy somebody read his name. What's up? Scoop that shit, baby. Get into it. Put that motherfucker in it. Nigga, all of the chickens was moving and shit. I was like, oh, this is gonna be hella big. You scooped all that chicken up on that motherfucker, man, and the manager walked by. Trevor got scared. Had to hit the spoon. Half my chicken. Half the chicken on the scoop then fell off. I'm way below the 10 ounces I'm supposed to get. I'm like, there's only 3 chickens left on that spoon. You gonna look at the manager. If you want more chicken, sir, would you like devil meat? I don't want devil meat. I want the meat that you just had on the spoon. Trevor, we just bought. You don't remember I'm 5 minutes later than when I would have ate because I let a lady go for your scoop. I respected your scoop. You had hella chickens on your scoop. Now it's 3 chickens. I can't even see which chickens and what's fajitas. Sir, I can't. My manager it's double for the devil meat. I said, Trevor, put that motherfucking chicken back on that goddamn spoon. I'm all on the glass. Put the motherfucking chicken back on that goddamn spoon. Sir, please don't lean on the glass. Sir, I'm gonna lean on your motherfucking forehead. You don't put that goddamn chicken. Well, sir, I don't know which chickens fell off the spoon. Well, I do. I was looking. Trevor, lean down. Look, is that one, that Trevor. Trevor! That one. This one hasn't even stopped moving yet, Trevor. It hasn't even settled. Get the one that's still rocking back and forth at least. Double for double, sir. I got $20 on me in here. I got more money than that, but I brought a dub in here. Don't be running my shit up. I don't like when I go somewhere and
Hey, that nigga Nate is hilarious, but that joke went on far too long.
Yeah. But yeah.
It went on long, but it made like I pictured it. I experienced it.
Yeah, that nigga Nate is hilarious, but that particular joke went on far too long. He could have ended it like a minute and a half ago.
Yeah.
When he started talking about the chickens rocking back and forth, yeah, it was over with by the end, Nate. He was
That's all right, though.
Hey, he is one of my 2 new up and coming. Matter of fact, they're both 2. He's one of the 3 up and comers. 2 of them named Nate. It's funny as hell, and one of them named Justin. But yeah, them 3 motherfuckers. This motherfucker. What the fuck is his name? I gotta find out. But this nigga Justin is about to be the next new hot comedian. He's always in a comedy cellar, but he says such off-kilter white people shit. It is fucking hilarious. But he's
off-kilter white people shit.
Yes, but he's an our age African American, and for some reason the comedy cellar is letting this nigga cook because this nigga be talking about shit the day of, like that Alabama shit. He was in the comedy cellar talking about that the day of. Like he couldn't have wrote them jokes. He just be up there talking, and the nigga be going, and the nigga's fucking hilarious. But him and Uncle Hank and shout out to Uncle Hank and Big Lowdown. That shit is fucking hilarious. And that is some Chicago comedy shit that nobody seems to be paying attention to for some odd ass reason.
Uncle Hank a big lowdown.
Yes. It's a motherfucker crackhead uncle and his nephew. And they both stand at the nigga's Uncle Hank's sister house, Big Lowdown's mama's house. It is fucking hilarious. And that motherfucker be like, why the fuck I gotta go outside? It's my sister house. Like, but this is my mama house, nigga. Like, but this is my sister house. But this is my mama house. Like, nigga, go outside.
Somebody frying chicken?
No, it's raining over here.
Oh, raining? It's raining outside?
Yeah.
God damn it.
I got blackout curtains. I don't know what the hell be happening outside.
I got blackout curtains too, but my goddamn computer is between the blackout curtains and the fucking window.
Oh, you must have your window open.
I'm surprised y'all could even hear me. I'm on the other side of the room.
I should have said, was it raining? Because it did sound like either frying chicken or raining. But, you know, you're black. I just figured, you know, you might be frying chicken at 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah, that's some Negro shit. And honestly, I wouldn't be mad at that. I would not say no to fried chicken at 12 o'clock at night.
I'm a fruitarian who's steady gaining weight.
Yeah, nigga, you vegan and wrong.
Nigga.
All wrong, nigga.
Bam, vegan and all. Josh Johnson is this nigga name. Vegan and all the fuck wrong. This shit is retarded. I don't even know how the fuck I am vegan backwards.
Nigga, you an accidental vegan too. Like, nigga, this wasn't a plan.
Nigga. Again, this whole dynamic of my body is stupid at this point. I fucking have to brush my teeth like 5 times a day now. Like 5 times a day I'm brushing my fucking teeth. I ate a pineapple the other day and it fucking burned my lips off. This shit is retarded. Yeah, everything.
You might just be allergic to some things.
Everything is caustic. Every fucking thing is caustic. Kiwi, fucking pineapple.
You know, those are acidic.
I couldn't eat them at all 6 months ago, but now it's the only thing I can eat. And now, after a week of only being able to eat that, now they're starting to eat away my skin. But they're not fucking me up internally though. So, because that was the issue why I can't eat. Because when I eat, it feel like I'm having a heart attack. So I ain't been able to eat shit. And now that I'm able to eat fruit, now the fruit is fucking me up outside. Ain't this about a bitch? This some weak ass, whack ass, reverse psychology ass illness. God knew I wasn't never gonna go to the gym.
Yeah, I don't know what version of thinner this is, but
right.
Yeah.
I'm talking about not only did I'm not going to the gym, but now I'm gaining weight eating fuck fruit. Man, fuck this shit. I'm gonna tell a motherfucker I wouldn't even saying the shit for some sympathy. Motherfucker say I know you don't be moving around much. Hey, shut up. hey, shut up. I know I don't be moving around much, motherfucker, but I don't be eating at all. So that gotta be something.
Yeah, nigga, nothing from nothing leaves nothing, nigga.
Hey, hell no. I think I don't know why I don't be telling y'all this, but I think I told y'all, but I don't get fucking notifications. I'm scrolling my page now and I see you already answered the question on my page, 3766, 3 hours ago. I get 0 notifications. I'm shadow banned that hard.
Your notifications off. You probably turned them on.
No, my notifications aren't turned off. I only get notifications if I'm tagged. Other than that, I've argued with so many people on here. They like he to argue with so many motherfuckers on here. If he don't see him, he can't argue.
That is true, Cornell. When as you get older, your body changes. Things that you would be able to eat, you can't.
Yeah, I got a full protein intolerance. I can't eat meat at all. Pause.
Yeah, extremely necessary pause. But ooh, damn. So no more burgers, no more gyros, no more gyro burgers.
Man, look, I'm trying to tell you, my nigga, like I pick my pains very cautiously, because like if I eat a sliver of fucking protein, I'm down for the count. So when I do it with I'm talking about I'm plotting on my next meal right now. So yesterday I made a fucking walking taco and I ate one chip. Like one chip, and I was fucked up for like hours, but like one chip be cool. I wish I had that type of resolve when I was getting fat. So I could just eat one. I could have a craving for some shit, eat one chip, and be cool. But now this pain makes you cool. It's like, all right, nigga. Yeah,
this ain't worth it.
Everything crimson and clover, you be trying to test your resolve. Because that's all it really be. It's like, how much pain can I be in before I indulge in these fucking pharmaceuticals? And I've been doing well. I haven't taken any pills in almost 2 weeks. But I also haven't eaten. Like yesterday was my first real foray into fucking anything other than fruit for the last 11 days. Well, I ain't gonna say that. Fruit and cookies. Because I've been tasting these cookies I've been baking. But
tasting, motherfucker, you been taking, nigga. Tasting involves a nibble, nigga. You taking them motherfuckers.
All right, I've been eating fucking cookies.
You
all
ate
right.
the cookies like they you ate that biscuit. That shit was hilarious.
I've been eating fucking cookies and paying for it. But yeah. I'm like, right now I just ate 7 cookies. See, this is how fat people be fat and they be acting like they don't be eating and be wondering why they fucking don't. Like, I can't lose weight. Nigga, just ate 7 chocolate chip cookies.
I do have a question about that.
Yes.
So I had a friend who got fat. And this friend said, why didn't y'all tell me I was fat? After this friend lost weight. So after she lost weight, she said,
y'all start telling her she was fat?
No, she was just saying why she said, I lost weight. Why nobody told me? Why didn't nobody tell? I didn't know I was fat. I'm like, really? You didn't know? So I did ask another person, a male. I don't want to say who this person is. I asked him, I'm like, because he started losing weight. I said, did you know you was fat? And he was like, no. I was like, how did you not know you were fat?
No, I knew I was fat until I lost the weight.
Would you want someone to tell you, hey, you getting?
Not really, because it would be pointing out the obvious.
So
like,
okay,
your husband did. Your husband was like, hey man, want to start working out with me? I was like, sure. Like he didn't say, hey fam, you get slovenly. He didn't make the shit awkward at all, because that's what you don't want. You don't want a motherfucker to make it strange.
That makes sense.
Hey, I'm just going to the gym. You ain't got shit else to do. I need a partner. Why don't you come fuck with me?
That makes sense.
You know what? Sure.
Now, Jock tells me, well, oftentimes I never know. Well, I'm kind of awkward in the sense of how to communicate with people because I'm just very blunt. So I wouldn't know to say, like to go around about way of saying it. It's just like I assume this person wanted me to come straight out and say, yeah, you're getting fat.
See, here's where you are gonna be pushed up against a rock and a hard place. You don't want to hang out with that motherfucker neither. See, he had an easy scapegoat is he didn't mind hanging out with me. So he could just say, hey, you want to go work out with me? You don't want to go work out with that motherfucker. So you can't just go, hey, want to go work out with me? Like, so it might be a little more difficult for you.
Nowadays, you can work out doing videos. You don't even
if you're willing to do that with the person, that's how you can broach the subject. Like, hey, I'm doing these video workouts like twice a week. You want to chime in with me because I really could use some support.
Oh,
that would be a way.
I don't think I said you getting chunky. Come to the gym with me. I think you said.
I didn't say you said that.
I think it. Well, I don't know, but I think it was more so. I don't think you said. I don't think I said anything. I think you said something about it. Really, you made the initial opening.
Yeah, I know, nigga. I was just trying to make you. See, I be picking up my niggas, even if it take a little embellishment.
He didn't do that with me because when I was like, you
motherfuckers, you be motherfuckers like, no, this nigga not as smart as you think he is. I be lying about y'all in the other direction.
He didn't do that with me because several years after the child, and I'm like, oh, I want to.
He didn't do that with me either, nigga. Clearly, you just heard him say
he's like, get your ass up, go to the gym then.
Hell no, that nigga said he was going to the gym by himself every day. I'm like, hey, fuck it. I ain't got shit else to do. I just invited myself with him.
Okay.
So now the truth comes out. He just fucked up my little story. You fucked up your legend. You see how you don't always need to oppose me for opposition's sake, nigga.
Hey, look, it wasn't that I was opposing you. It was just that I wanted to put that out there for people to get into their minds that it's not about you making a motherfucker do anything because you can't do that. You really want to have that, it has to come from the person that wants to make the change.
That's reality.
Make
I like
that
the way
change.
right, that's reality. I like the way I have framed the story better. I really like the way I have framed the story better.
I just didn't feel comfortable with a motherfucker out there needing to make a change in their life and just sitting there like, yeah, man, if I only had a motherfucker to come and make me and do this for me and make motherfucker.
But that's not what it is. What it is people already know they need to make the change, but people like Candace don't know how to broach the subject. And maybe thinking that you approach the subject with one of your closest friends, maybe that would have gave them the courage to broach the subject with their closest friends. But now
you like the way you presented it, man, with no name.
Now you done pulled behind the curtain and said I motivated my motherfucking self. And now these lazy niggas who also know they need to motivate their goddamn self, who still ain't gonna do it. And now the people who you just scared away from lying, they ain't gonna lie.
That nigga ain't no friend. I'm not gonna be no friend either.
Hey, look, Mike. It's just a certain level of self-determination that is required.
We all know that.
True because
people be disappointed. I don't want to get
frustrated. You have to have that.
I want to
set
people
up
to
do it. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why your friend cannot connect, Cornell. I don't know what's going on.
I
don't know if you have an iPhone. I don't have an iPhone.
I don't know what happened. I must.
Dion's friend is trying to connect.
Oh, okay.
So Dion sent him the link, and I wanted to. Damn, they delivered the package at what time? It is like 11.
Did you just deliver some shit?
Night, and they put it on the stairs.
Hey, motherfucker, ain't going always. They ain't got no.
They didn't even go up the stairs. They put it. Oh Lord, for somebody can just run up and take it. But yeah, Cornell, I connected, and I saw that. Yeah, you said that you allowed the camera, and I don't know why it's not connecting after that. He said he's trying. We appreciate it.
Yeah, check and make sure ain't no other app running that's got access to your computer or to your camera, or check the permissions in your web browser if you use your phone.
That'd be a fucked up way to find out the feds was tapping this goddamn internet service.
Hey.
Like they had control of his whole camera. He live stream right now
because your camera is already recording.
Oh, that nigga, he gonna right click that motherfucker and say camera and microphone is already in use. Like what?
Like Frank Sabaka, when he tried to find out that his phone was getting tapped, when he tried to get an extension on his phone bill, and it said that his shit was on a do not disconnect.
Oh, right, on a do not disconnect. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey! Find out you got a free phone for life. Just saying.
Hey, also finding out that the feds are listening while you're doing shit that you know is illegal. Yeah.
That's why you got a free phone for life. They finna throw the book at you, man. That's bogus as hell. I don't know. I don't know what y'all talking about. I kind of took a little sabbatical in the midst.
Nigga, we just spent this 2 hours not talking about a goddamn thing.
Having a ball.
It's only been about an hour.
Not a goddamn thing we ain't been talking about, but it's been going. We've been talking about clucks overstepping their cluckery.
Oh, yeah. All right, so
I'm going to talk about this doggone package that they left in the fucking rain that I have to send back because they left it in the rain.
What is it?
It was a gift. It was a gift. It's the stainless steel, but the box is all wet. I'm going to send it back.
Hey.
Oh, shit. Hey, somebody post these 3 pictures. Do a quick riddle for the 3 people watching right now.
Hey, look,
and so whoever you're buying a gift for knows what that gift is.
Hey, look.
Yeah,
that's a good way to see it. That's a good way to see who watches the show.
Hey, also, did y'all see this fucking D's Nuts video I shared in there? Pause.
No, I did not.
Nigga.
I saw that.
Dr. Dre is fucking making AI videos on YouTube that are getting millions of streams on his channel from fucking The Chronic, nigga. And I thought that was fucking beautiful. Imagine all of our artists independently going to re-upload all of their old shit with new videos and just re-upload that shit. Every time it peak out 2 million streams, just re-upload that shit with a new AI video and creating a fucking perpetual stream of income off that shit.
That sounds cool and all, but honestly, I would probably check out after this first new video. Second, definitely I'm done. Probably the first.
I'll give you 2. Maybe
Two?
3. I'll give you 2, maybe
here's
3.
What it is.
Of those 3, 2 of them better be uncut versions.
Here's what it is. I'm not talking about you two assholes. I'm talking about people who actually listen to music, who would actually, every time they want to put on The Chronic, will put on a new The Chronic. Who wouldn't mind putting on a new The Chronic? Because I listen to certain music. I'm not talking about niggas who you don't listen to. I'm talking about classic albums like The Chronic that people often replay and replay and replay. And the only thing, if a motherfucker just put up a new video every time, that might spur on some of these plays. Not only getting the reminiscence plays, I'm talking about, it's a new Chronic video up.
Yeah, I think that works in the short term. Like he said, it works for the first couple times you want to do that shit, but then it's not going to be a perpetual thing. It has a shelf life. Like, you can get a couple bucks out of this time, but hey, look, fam, this bank is closed. You can't use that motherfucker every time.
I disagree. I think it's going to get the bucks that it's going to get naturally.
That's why ain't no celebration for the 8th year anniversary of the whatever. Get Rich or Die Trying 8th year anniversary. Nope. The Chronic 28th year. No. 25th, 30th. You can't do 27 years strong. I'm not buying this commemorative plate, fam.
Yeah. There has to be a gap, a large gap, in order to bring that nostalgia feel to it. Like, I will listen to fucking Aquemini every 3 months, but I'm not gonna sit there and clamor for a new video. No, I'm just gonna listen to it the way I listen to it while I'm riding around. Oh shit, I feel like listening to Aquemini, so I'm finna throw this shit on. I'm not clamoring for a new. And also, all right, greatest hits. You can only drop a greatest hits album every decade.
You do need 10 years worth of space before you put another greatest hits out.
Yeah, because your greatest hits, I'm not for to be excited about you dropping a greatest hits album every 3 years. Especially if you reusing the same songs.
Hey, look, or just volumes of slightly less great hits year after year after year. I mean, my greatest hits volume 1, and then volume 2. So you mean all the shit that didn't make the cut for volume 1?
Right, like your album cut should not be on your greatest hits.
Hey, look, something about here's all my second best shit don't quite roll off the tongue as enticingly as the greatest hits.
Hey, it's like
my second best shit. Even though if you a great motherfucker, your second best shit supposed to be kind of good too. But still, no.
All right, I just want to repeat this. I listen to Aquemini every 3 months, but I ain't clamoring for no new nothing.
Like, I'm not finna sit there and watch new videos and go out and search new videos of these motherfuckers making. I'm not. Nah. I'm gonna listen to it the way I listen to it.
Music, the desire for music videos is definitely waned a lot. And the way we listen to music, for the most part, is just audibly. It's not visual. You don't want to hear an album. I ain't hear about the new Drake album. It was like, man, let me go to the YouTube and watch the videos for all the songs. It was, let me listen to it. while I'm doing other shit, so I can hear what it's about and go on about my day. Now, a video would be nice to watch once, again, like you said, maybe twice. But I'm just not.
I put on YouTube and don't watch the video while I'm riding. I ain't talking about the fucking video. I'm talking of you have to watch the fucking video. I thought I was very clear, but from that, I don't want to grow up my buddy shit the other night. I can see the whole world just like off kilter right now. So I'm done fighting you motherfuckers. So I'm just say it again. For the people who gonna watch that motherfucker anyway, this nigga Dr. Dre could do as little effort as possible to create a new source of income. He could just, if you watch that video, it's just a fucking spinning car. That's it. Just a spinning car to these nuts. That's it. It's very little effort. I'm just talking about every so often he doing a very little effort to put that shit right back up front. The people who gonna listen to it anyway, and it might spur a couple other people to check. Oh, we got a new video. That's all I said. I wasn't talking about it making you nor me run to the internet and find that fucking thing. The people gonna listen to it. It might spur one or two extra people to listen to it. That's all the fuck I said. Are we getting it now?
Okay, so yes, they can make a negligible difference. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's
okay.
it.
Cool. I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna spend a bunch of time arguing against that. I think somebody just popped up. I've been trying to keep my screen small, so it said device not connected yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'd be a cool way to make a negligible difference in a positive, I think.
Yeah. I ain't mad at it. I'm just not seeing myself as a consumer. I don't see a bunch of other consumers for it. But hey, look, that's why I'm not sitting here with the next great invention, just rearing it up.
I think go hey, Chat GPT, nothing but a G thing video. I think that'd be dope. Like every 3 months, his bank account get light, he go, hey, Chat GPT, nothing but a G thing video. And put it back on YouTube's Explore page. That's all I'm saying. I think that'd be pretty dope. Like, and all of our artists. DMX, his family dying for a couple dollars. Hey, Chat GPT, nothing but a G thing video.
Hey, look, we never did get a Damien video. We never got a Damien video. I ain't even gonna hold you. I wouldn't be mad at that.
That's what I'm saying. Just anytime they having a run for some money, just hey, Chat GPT, my biggest cut video.
That's cool.
That's it. I wasn't saying it was gonna make us all run to go watch that shit. Y'all actually need to watch the goddamn video. It's literally just a 6'4" spinning in a circle.
I saw the video. I didn't know it was spinning. I thought they opened up with a shot of the motherfucker outside of
a store and shit. Yeah. It's a bit more than just spinning in a circle, but for the most part, it wasn't no fucking visual aid to nothing but a G thing. It wasn't no visual aid to these nuts. It just looked like somebody put, hey, a 6'4" Impala in Chat GPT.
And laid the audio of
and attached the audio to it. Looked like it took 7 minutes. And looked like that nigga finna make $30,000 off that.
Oh, it definitely took about 6.5 minutes to 7 minutes to get that shit done. It was a question, and then they answered it and gave him the video. And he was like, "Bet."
That's all I'm talking about. I think that's a good move for Melly Mel and fucking pioneers who aren't really capitalizing on their music right now. What if a motherfucker just put in the message featuring everybody from the Flintstones?
Mm-hmm. Now the strike they got going on is speaking directly towards this.
I definitely know that strike is leading towards getting rid of this shit. But while it's here, them niggas better capitalize on it.
Oh, man, hey, look, motherfuckers is capitalizing. I read an article today about 2 people that took their Chat GPT side hustle and recently sold it for like $150,000, which was stupid to me because the first 8 months they had the motherfucker, they made $66,000 off of it. And then just sold it for 150. I don't know how you do that shit. That was weird.
You know when to fold them.
Hey,
Know
look.
when to hold them, know when to fold them. I just heard Leo Cohen say they made $375 million off of fucking Def Jam when they sold it. Say that nigga would have sold, and motherfuckers was like, why the fuck did they sell it when they sold it? Because they sold it in 1999. They sold it when Def Jam was at its peak.
When Def Jam was Def Jam.
He said, nigga, we'd have held on to that shit for a second longer. We wouldn't have made nearly as much money. We made as much money is because we sold it at its height.
Yeah, I think shit like that is kind of weird, though. I think that maybe if you wouldn't have sold it, the company would have still been successful. Maybe it was the leadership of the purchasers that caused the price of that motherfucker to tank. And that's why it's not worth what it was. But if you, the capable, competent motherfucker, would have had it, it probably would have been continued to progress and be worth even more at this point. But we'll never know because you sold it.
Nah, I don't think so.
You mean the capable, competent motherfucker that felt like it was time to sell? That's what I don't be understanding when motherfuckers be combating like that. You gonna get a motherfucker credit enough to say they ran the motherfucker efficiently, but they didn't know what the fuck they was doing when they sold the motherfucker.
Yes, I'm gonna say that. Yes, I'm gonna say that.
That's competing in ethics. You know that, right?
Yeah, no, motherfuckers can be smart and dumb at the same time. Smart motherfuckers make dumb decisions all the time.
I'll give you that.
Okay, that's all. Hey, but no, the motherfucker. I don't know. I mean, I guess it might have been a good sale because the type of business they had, it was kind of like at some point somebody's gonna figure it out.
Yeah, and that was right around the time when the market was changing, when motherfucking bootleg DVDs were getting more and more prevalent, and the internet was starting to take off. So yeah, the motherfuckers got off at the right time.
Or the wrong time, and they were supposed to pivot their business to a different application, a different process, maybe. But you know, I don't know. I'm not a proponent of that.
Do y'all remember HD DVD?
Mm-hmm. Yep, that was right around when Blu-ray came out. Yep, right. It was. That was supposed to be the major competition with Blu-ray.
No, that was the Blu-ray wiped that shit out. That was
but it was supposed to be the major competition, though.
I thought Blu-ray just came and wiped that motherfucker out. I didn't think nobody even thought Blu-ray was going to be a thing. HD DVD was just there for a second, and then competing technology came out and usurped them.
It's always competing technology. It was CDs and what was some other shits we was using?
What?
It was CDs and something else we was fucking using, but we just stuck with the CDs.
Laserdisc?
Nah.
I think Laserdisc was a CD. It was a CD, but it was them little CDs that they was trying to make motherfuckers use, and we was like, it just didn't take off. But then you had the VHS Betamax. You had the fucking. You just have shit that competes and just take.
Right, like VHS Betamax. That's what I'm talking about. Betamax wasn't out long enough for VHS to be its competition. It just killed it. It wasn't a competition. It just killed the motherfucker.
But HD DVDs and Blu-rays were in competition because it was because the Xbox played HD DVDs but not Blu-rays, and I think the PlayStation played Blu-rays but not DVDs, but not HD DVDs.
But so, I think that was the thing. It wasn't a competition. PlayStation just came out, and that was what made PlayStation take over because they had this new fucking shit, and then you never heard of HD nothing ever again. Have you ever known anyone to own any HD DVD?
No, but it was such a new technology at the time. I didn't know a lot of motherfuckers that had DVD players either. Hey, yo, Cornell, appreciate you trying to come through.
That's what I'm saying. They went from DVD to Blu-ray, and that technology was just wiped out. It wasn't ever in competition. I wish I could think of another thing.
It was in competition, though. It was an actual thing. The competition was just
it just won. But there was a competition. They were competing for the same market.
Yeah, motherfuckers definitely made a choice at a point. This one or that one.
And that's why HD DVDs got wiped out, because they lost the fight.
Mm-hmm.
I think we just have a difference of opinion here. We can agree to disagree.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Certain things, I think certain things just don't even be in the fight. And damn, I can't think of nothing off top that just got usurped so badly that I want to say Dreamcast, but Dreamcast was there for a nice little while.
Yeah, Dreamcast had a nice little run.
Dreamcast was good.
Sega Saturn. Sega CD. That
Sega
shit got
CD,
used.
it was
It
never
got
good.
so quick. But
It
that's
was
what I'm
never
saying.
good. Sega CD lost to Sega.
That's what I'm saying. It got usurped so fast it wasn't in
But it
competition.
wasn't usurped. It came out after Sega. There was a Sega. Then there was the upgraded Sega 32-bit joint that they had. And then Sega CD.
And
But
then
nobody
PlayStation
used
came
Sega's.
out.
But this is the thing. Nobody used Sega CD. And it was still using Segas.
That's what I'm saying. Same
It
thing
wasn't
with
a
fucking
competition
HD
thing. It was a failed market product. We're talking about two competing similarly yoked.
We talking about fucking My Buddy and fucking Toys R Us, and I agree to disagree, and we can move the fuck off.
All right,
God damn. Was that the precursor to this conversation?
I don't know. I had
How
nowhere
you
to
can
go.
see Sega CD was fucking a failed thing, but not fucking HD DVD.
Y'all talked about that price and shit, right?
Nope. Oh yeah.
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 We didn't talk about it. We played it though.
Yeah.
We were supposed to talk about it.
I thought that's what the point of the video is, to show motherfuckers and shit. All right, moving on.
No, I went into a rant about something similar that happened to me recently.
Oh.
Right. If you didn't talk about it, but you have to play the video in order to talk about it. So that's up to you guys. If y'all want to watch the video again and talk about it, or you want to move on.
I don't know. I think we can move on. I don't know.
We can talk about it.
I wasn't that adamant about it.
Yeah, you can, if it's not gonna be able to be put together. Well, maybe it could. It could be put together.
Oh yeah, are you talking about for
clipping purposes?
Clipping purposes, yeah. All right, well, run that beautiful bean footage.
You don't want to do it again, or you want to move on?
No, we can. We can watch it again. Yeah, to make it easier to clip again.
But y'all don't have to. If you don't have to.
I want to talk about it, but like I said, if we wanted to clip up,
if you wanted
to, you want to talk about it? Okay.
He was all. I thought y'all talked about it when I was out.
No, I just went into a completely different story about it. I didn't know we were supposed to be talking about it. It just seemed like a thing we needed to talk about. But I got a bunch of rants based on that shit.
Well, you don't have to talk about it. Move on to the next. Y'all got the 1,000 topics.
Oh, like I said, I talked about how I just had to spend $9 extra. How the price wasn't the price.
Yeah, we talked about that. Yes, that is a good segment.
It's a paralleling story. Yes, I said, but it wasn't talking about the topic. Though.
That was the topic. That was fine.
Okay.
The link thing that was the topic.
Motherfucking club.
Yeah, that was fine. So y'all can talk about the topic.
Because he didn't understand that I came there to spend $50 for $75, and I was walking out of there spending $50 for $75. Mm-hmm. That's how I correlated it, because the shit just happened to me today. Like today, I went to the store and the fucking club, who usually spends $75 on the fucking give me $75, going to tell them they're stopping 70, and it caused me to have to spend $9 cash. So when we walked away, and I gave him 41 as opposed to 50. He was perturbed, and I had to explain to him how the price is the price. How he just tried to the price ain't the price me. I almost left out of there spending $59 for $75 worth of groceries. If he'd have had his way.
Mm-hmm. But he did not. I determined that I was going to spend $37.66.
I wasn't that bold with it. Like I said, I came in there to spend 50. I spent 50. I got 75. I was happy. He's just not happy that $9 of it was allocated to the store. But that was his own doing. He usually get all 50. But the way he intervened into this motherfucking transaction, because he thought I was trying to get over on him, stop it at 70. So she stopped it at 70. And the shit went from 96 to 75. And then when she realized I was spending cash, the $4 water tax popped back up on them. So it went from 75 to 79. I gave her my $9, packed up my shit, and when we got to the car, I gave him the 41. And like I said, I started my car because I know KYP, know the personnel. I knew he was going to count that shit, so as he turned his back, stood there waiting on him, said, hey, this is just $40. I say, hey, motherfucker, I came here for 75, you stopped at 70. And that $5 caused me to have to spend $9, which ain't coming out of my pocket, it's coming out of yours. Now you can take all this shit back in there, refund it all, get the $9, and buy it all on link like it was supposed to happen, or you can be happy with the transaction as is. He chose to walk off with the transaction as is.
Hey.
I do think it is very respectable how you you waited and explained to the clerk why he only got $41 instead of just putting your shit, just pulling off, and that motherfucker having all of these questions.
No, because my name is my name, and I'm not even finna have a clerk out here with the ability to say that I pulled the move.
Hey, look, fam. You know it's fucked up if you owe a crackhead money.
Exactly. My name is my name, and I'm not finna let him have the ability to say I pulled the move.
Motherfucker owe me $9, and it's a believable amount of money that a motherfucker would owe a crackhead.
Yeah.
And a crackhead can't be like, motherfucker owe me $700. Nigga, you ain't never had $700. But a motherfucker owe you
$9. Shut me $9 on a stamp move.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see motherfuckers trying to short you on stamp move. You club. Yeah.
I get you.
Hey, how often do y'all wash y'all pillows?
Probably not that often.
The actual pillows?
The actual pillows.
Oh yeah, probably not that often. I feel like the case does a sufficient job.
Hey, that's what I thought. But they went upstairs want to change our pillows.
I just washed our pillows, but I think is it every 9 months? Every 6 to 9 months? The pillows.
It's every 9 months. It might as well not even be every nothing, because who the fuck remembers every 9 months? I'm not gonna go. Okay, September now. Okay, 9. Okay, so then you got 3 months. So that's December. Another 3.
Oh, they say 3 to 6. Every 3 to 6 months.
Okay, so March, yeah, I'm gonna do it in December.
Twice a year.
Twice a year makes sense. I can do this shit in July and January.
Yeah.
Hey,
that makes sense.
I thought the pillowcases were doing far more until I just washed my goddamn pillows today and mud came out the goddamn.
Damn.
No, that ain't right. That ain't right. Something wrong with your pillows. You need to throw them away. Mud shouldn't be coming out your pillows.
That same shit I said. I was embarrassed and appalled.
Hey, but I typically replace my pillows pretty much every 6 months. I've got new pillows constantly.
Gotta say, and I was not in agreement with that.
That's because you be buying them $3 pillows. Nobody else be buying $3 pillows, nigga. Yeah, I throw them motherfuckers away too because they turn into chewing gum after about 2.5 months.
I do pay $10 a pillow. I'm not buying high quality.
Hey, look,
I rent a Walmart real quick.
That say good, better, best.
Hey, if your pillows,
I'm mad better.
No, if your pillows is in the end cap, nigga, this conversation ain't for you.
All right.
You get your pillows out the end cap, nigga. No, this is a Better Homes and Garden pillow conversation here.
Pillow come with a commercial.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. This ain't for me. This ain't my fight.
Nigga, matter of fact, I'm gonna bring these pillows to y'all house. I want you to check these pillows out. I call the link on Currency Exchange.
First of all,
I don't need no pillows with me.
Hey,
check it out, pillow, fam. This is not
fair. Thank you. No, thank you. Don't bring no pillows over here, sir.
I just called the Currency Exchange.
Nah, we don't want no pillows.
With no sample bedding.
Hey, but look, hey, y'all come outside. Y'all still need to see these pillows in person. Hey,
I'm not coming to your car to see your pillows.
Hey, nigga, this
No,
motherfucking pillow. Hold on, wait.
It's like a
This
setup.
pillow,
Like pillows, fam. Check it
the
out.
pillow.
Nah,
Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all. Hey, but the motherfucker, you ain't gonna do it justice over the camera, right? Because the pillow is shaped like a bed pillow, but it's made out of couch shit.
It don't sound like a good pillow.
Nah, it don't sound comfortable.
It don't, but the motherfucker is glorious.
This nigga got loud with this shit. This nigga is serious about his pillow.
He got a whole couch cushion.
Nigga.
First of all, I don't do decorative pillows. Nah, why you decorating? Why you spending money on decoration of this shit? Let's put shit on top of it.
I was
right, nigga.
Fam, I was in the currency exchange, switching the title of a car over.
Hey,
and
no,
Clark was in there. Clark was in there with pillows for $20 a pillow. I'm like, $20 a pillow? Let me feel these pillows. I'm like, oh god damn, these pillows are glorious, nigga. These pillows are magnanimous.
I would advise against buying bedding from a club. You cannot. Clubs are not one-stop shops. You can't get everything. Fam. Who bed they took the motherfuckers off?
You out your goddamn mind.
Who out here? Who bed they took them up? They stealing pillows now.
Hey,
motherfuckers is running out of shit to sell out people's cribs.
Hey, you was out your goddamn mind. Clucks are very much indeed one-stop shops. I've got everything from Cluck. I almost bought one of my kids from Cluck one time.
Hey, the only thing that I would not purchase from a Cluck is a condom. Anything else, fair game.
What?
I'm not purchasing nothing that didn't come in the package from a Cluck.
Man, look, if it's still in the package, what's the problem?
I'm not purchasing nothing that didn't come in the package from a Cluck. And pillows ain't really all that sealed up. One.
No, they was in the package.
Two, them pillows came in the bag.
Yeah, they was in the bag. I ain't buying no Cluck pillows unless they was.
So these are retail pillows, nigga.
Them retail pillows. Motherfuckers walking around outside with several pillows. Pillows ain't even a door-to-door commodity, fam.
This wasn't a walking.
Yeah, they bulky than the motherfucker.
This wasn't a walking club. This was a van club.
Oh shit.
This wasn't a walking club. This was a van full of shit club. Not a club that. It's not a smash and grab club.
You went to a clubporium.
Yeah, this was a peddling club. This wasn't a smash and grab club. This is on 35th in Michigan, right across the street from the police station. He shouldn't have been doing what he was doing.
Hey, don't act like it's such a better class of cluck in that area. I used to live over there. I used to live over there.
You gotta be on point if you finna sell your stolen shit in front of a police station. You gotta make sure your shit is on point.
Hey, look, the prosecutor.
I wouldn't say that, but the crime.
Prosecutor did give my phone back though, so.
Hey, I wouldn't say that, but the most police shootings be right there in front of police stations. It's crazy. It's like, damn, if you're gonna shoot a motherfucker anywhere, I don't think it'd be in front of police station. But niggas here do it.
That's where the most police is.
I mean, yeah, true. But if you're not trying to shoot multiple cops, you just gonna shoot one. You can do that anywhere, nigga. You ain't fucking gotta do that where all of the cops are right there.
They gonna shoot back.
Yeah.
The fuck I'm finna go. Why am I finna go? Why am I finna go searching for something when I know where it comes from? Go to the source.
Hey, look.
I mean, it's a horrible fucking idea, but if you gonna go to the source.
Hey, look. I'm gonna go ahead and just say this. I don't know why we workshopping better and more efficient ways to participate in this activity.
Hey,
just saying. Just saying, we give
that's what I'm saying. It's a horrible fucking idea. You shouldn't do it.
We're a how-to guide right now.
My nigga, you ain't never seen a nigga go lion hunting with a group of lions. It's always one single lion that nigga isolates somewhere. He don't go to the lion cave and say, "Hey, I'm hunting lions." He catch one.
Pick them all off over here.
Yeah, he catch one of them motherfuckers off at the watering hole, nigga.
That's because the motherfuckers is hunting to take pictures and shit. Nah, if you just going to hunt I feel like killing the lion. Let me go to where all these lions is. Pow, pow. Got me one. I'm done.
Nigga, they been hunting solo lions since before cameras, goddamn it. Ain't never, not one time, did they say, hey, I'm finna go shoot this nigga in a group of lions, especially when guns wasn't easily reloaded. I'm finna run to this
Because they
group
were
of
going,
lions.
they were going to go to get something from the lion. They was hunting the lion, either for food or some fur or some shit. But they was going to the lion after they killed that motherfucker.
You
If
keep
you just
singular
going to
shit.
take it out,
A lion, the lion. You ain't saying the lions.
no, give me one of these motherfuckers.
Right.
Hey,
But you
all I need
can't
to
get
do is
one while they all together.
yes, I can. Yes, I
All
can.
right,
I can't
motherfucker.
go up to it after I'm done, but I can pick that motherfucker off.
I have never heard of a nigga hunting the pride of lions. Never. That's why you don't go shoot a goddamn police officer in front of the police station. That very same reason. I ain't never heard of a motherfucker shooting a whole herd of elephants. I've never heard of a nigga going to hunt a herd of nothing. Well, no, a herd of buffalo.
And that's called a flock. So
right. Now you hear people hunting herds of shit that run away. Nothing that attacks. You ain't heard of nothing that attacks a person going to hunt that thing in groups. Not a herd of rhino, not a pride of lions, not a herd of elephant. You may catch a nigga shooting a group of fucking chimps, but he definitely not finna do that at a group of gorillas. Motherfucker catch shit that hits back when it's by itself.
Yeah.
Hey fam. We ain't nothing but an evolutionary step above animals. You ain't never seen an animal hunt a pride of lions. They'll pick off the slow one.
Why are
The
they
one
picking
that's
off the
away
slow
from
one?
the pack?
Fuck. To eat. They not doing that shit just so I can say, hey, I killed the goddamn lion. And if you are only doing that shit to say, hey, I killed this goddamn lion. It don't matter what the fuck the lion is. Just go get that motherfucker.
Hey, look, if it ain't worth the risk to sustain your life, how the fuck is it worth your risk to be enjoyment?
Hey, I'm not saying this is a good idea. I said once before.
Okay.
I made it apparently clear.
As long
That's
as
a horrible fucking
you was
idea.
arguing this as like a path to go down.
I'm not saying it like this is a good idea. I've said clearly this is a horrible fucking idea. But if this is what you're going to do, this is the best way to do it.
I guess. Speaking of horrible ideas, I got nothing but I'm gonna find something. Horrible. Okay, let's talk about this. I don't want to get to the other one until later. I came across this post a little bit earlier. It caught my attention. If you could bring up that I don't know, you can bring that picture up if you want to, that post if you want to, Candace. I think I sent it to the chat. It said, let's normalize church dates. And the post went something to the effect of, let's make it a thing where it's okay to go to church and then lunch afterwards. And I was like, not a bad idea. I don't see nothing wrong with that. I'm okay with normalizing that. And then I clicked the comments. And would you know that not one of these motherfuckers thought that going on a church date would be a good idea?
Yeah. It depends on who you're going on a quote unquote church date with. If you going on a church date with somebody you're trying to fuck, no, that's a horrible idea. Absolutely. Hey, remember all that disgusting, all that shit that that guy was just telling you not to do? Let's go do that shit. No, if you trying to fuck, that is a horrible place to go.
Hey, look, man. I'm gonna read these comments right quick. You can say if it's somebody you trying to just smash, then yeah, but you're not really dating them to be dating them. Now, if it's somebody that you're interested in, then I think it is a fine option. But this is what she said. She says, going to church should not be a date. Dates are literal experimental experience to see if you really like someone. Also, if you or your person is an active member in y'all's church, what time are y'all spending together? Dates are focused on your partner. My time in church is focused on Jesus. I should be able to see your commitment for/in Christ in your day-to-day living, and vice versa, you for me. But we can absolutely go on a date after service. Also, I could go way deeper about exposing yourself to a doctrine, a spiritual opinion, dogma, etc., for the sake of saying y'all worship Jesus together, but calling it a date. But for now, I'll leave it that simple up top. Everybody, right? Nope, everything you just said. You are 100% correct. I definitely agree. It's cool that you and your partner go to church together, but that is definitely not a date. I responded to the comments. I said, I can see the merit. It's not really any different than going to a show or concert. While there, you can focus on the service, and after, that may serve as an interesting topic of conversation for a date. Because people go to dinner and a movie. They go to the theater and the movie. They go to a concert and then out for drinks or whatever later. This is her response. I'm not in service, parenthesis, literally serving at a concert. At a concert, I can hold hands, maybe kiss, fill up on, grind up on, or whatever may be appropriate for the status of the relationship. At church, we're seeking Jesus, not one another. Fam, if you go to church and you think that it's only about the Lord, what do you think that the only focus is that, man, I can only be in service and thinking about the Lord. I can't think about friends or family and have a communal relationship with them while in church. The part of the benefit of church is that we congregate with like-minded people. So there's a congregating going on while you're in church. There's a togetherness that's implied. So you're not totally alone. You're not ignoring other motherfuckers and saying the word and the word only.
Yeah.
You see things, you clap, you get to, that was funny. With a motherfucker, I know that's right. With the person you sit next to. It's just weird to me that dating, it looks like, it's become to the point where it's only about some kissing up on, filling up on, grinding up on bullshit. But if we remove the ability for us to do those things, then it's not a date. If I can't grind on you, then it's not a date. A date is only me grinding up on you, filling up on you. A date is not me getting to know you. A date is not me sharing time with you in your space. A date is not us experiencing a common thing and then having a conversation about it later.
It could be, but you trying to get some, and ain't no feeling horny after in most of the Bible. I mean, there's a couple of parts in Leviticus that's a little freaky, but I mean, for the most part, ain't no room to grind in the Bible.
So, hey, look, I get it. I mean, if you read the Bible, there's plenty of grinding time going on there.
Oh yeah, a lot of
freaky shit going on. Got these daughters here, man. I mean, hey, take all of them. Like, that's in the Bible. But you have to be able to have some type of mental connection with a motherfucker aside from the physicality. Now, if it's a first date, I think that'd be weird. Yeah. Maybe not even a second date. But if you're dating, you're not just going to go on one or two dates. You're going to be dating for some amount of time. And I ain't dated in a while, but every date don't end up in sex, do it? I can go out with you and then just go to my own home right?
I don't know. Is it rare? Is it
What the fuck?
rare?
What you trying to prove?
Not even trying to prove a point. I'm just asking the question.
Yes, every day ends in sex, unless you
Okay,
don't
all
like
right.
the motherfucker.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, dates are just prequels to sex. Are they
Dates to
not?
not fuck is a new age thing for people who lack self-worth. They need to fish for a value from outside entities before they reward them. And that's what's going on. And they deem that sex is a reward and not an equal exchange.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what's going on in those cases. They lack self-worth. So they're trying to leverage the only thing they think they have of value, which is their body.
Can an even exchange situation also be a gift or a reward?
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
Then y'all evenly giving gifts to each other.
So what's Christmas?
That's an equal exchange.
But it's not isn't it a gift and a reward? It's a reward. It's a reward for me knowing you.
It's a reward that if one person feels slighted, then it's not a reward. So it's a very thin line. So to generally speak, no. It can be, but to generally speak, no.
Okay, I mean, hey, look, that's an opinion. I ain't finna beat it to death. It is what it is. It wasn't supposed to be all that extra long. I just think it should be a thing that you should be able to date in a multitude of contexts, so you can get a full view of a motherfucker. A well-rounded experience with an individual leads to a well-rounded assessment of the individual. If church is big for you, this is an important part of your life, I would think you want to know how that person operates in that realm. I think you want to have those conversations with it. I would think you would want to share that part of your world with the person that you are sharing your time with.
Yeah, but if I'm getting to know you, I don't want to get to know your religious side. I mean, we got conversations, but I don't want to have to see it in action. You got to do that.
I don't know. I brought her to my church, and she brought me to hers. I don't know if those are considered dates, but I mean, I guess I don't know. I mean, can you date a motherfucker you live with?
Yeah,
if we going out spending time together, if we going out and we spending time together, what makes it a date and not a date?
If you're already together, it's a date, but you're not dating that person. You're with that person. Y'all are just going out on dates. So yeah, I'm thinking this is not somebody that you are in a committed relationship with. Once you establish that you're in a relationship together, then yeah, don't go to fucking church.
First of all, we need to define if we're casually dating or dating with purpose. If we're dating with purpose, then what is that date? What is the purpose?
Hey, look, I don't believe
that would define if church is a good idea.
I believe in casual dating. If you want to just fuck. Don't disguise it with some bullshit ass date. You don't want to know this motherfucker. You just want to fuck. Just fuck.
I mean,
if you dating, you should be dating with a purpose.
But
I want to see if you're the person I want to spend an extended period of time with.
I mean, that's what kind of casual dating.
You say what?
I mean, I would assume casual dating, if that's what your purpose is in dating, period, it would be casually as well.
No, casual dating is just dating to be dating. I'm not trying to be serious, and I don't want to find anybody that I can actually settle down with. That's not my end goal here. My end goal is just to have a companion for a time being.
Mm-hmm.
Not to find a life partner. That's casual dating. But
you're saying it as if one is opposed to the other. I never got that from casual dating. I got casual dating as not the goal, but if it happens, it happens.
I think that's part of the problem. I don't know how we can get to a place where that casual dating and dating with a purpose aren't diametrically opposed. You would want a woman that's splitting her time with several different men? Be cool with that?
I'm cool with that now.
Well, you probably the wrong person to ask. Would you be cool with that, professional?
To be with permanently, no. But while I'm just getting to know them, then I'm getting to know you. You getting to know me. You're not fully committed to this. I'm not fully committed to this.
We
And
just
and
casually
if
date.
you, yeah, we are enjoying each other's company and getting to know each other.
That's called casual dating.
So
Like,
you're getting to know this woman with the intention of being with her long term. At what point do you say, I don't want you dating other guys while we're dating?
You casual date with the intention of dating exclusively. You date exclusively with the intention of joining a relationship. You join a relationship with the intention of marrying.
I mean, because in you all's worlds, dates have to end in sex. I'm not dating. No. These are your words. This is what you two said. Y'all said dates have to end in sex. I'm not dating a woman that's actively out here fucking other dudes. I don't share. I'm not good at. I think this is pretty consistent with me. I'm not good at the sharing thing. I don't want her if she got a bunch of other motherfuckers that she with. Not to be with. Now, would I hit? Yeah, I might hit. Maybe, but I ain't finna ever be with you in any real serious, meaningful way. I will automatically take you off of that list of consideration. Me personally, but y'all, now you want to clean it up and say, well,
hold on. So you're saying that you can never be in, if you were single, well, when you were single, you could never be with somebody that you hit on the first date.
I could be with you if I hit you on the first date, if you not hitting nobody else going forward.
How would you know?
How would I know? All dates end in sex. So shit, you going on dates? Oh, you fucking that nigga.
All right, so you meet a chick, y'all go out, you end up hitting it that night, and you think, all right, if she goes out with any other person at any point in time after this, she could never be mine.
Yes.
That's wow.
All my dating is sex. I know that isn't the case for everybody. So she's not off the table because I fucked after the first date.
I'm not saying that she's off the table if I fuck after the first date. It's just that you no longer dating other motherfuckers, or we're not dating. We could just be fucking. We not dating.
We are never going in public again.
For what? You think I'm gonna be sporting you around town while you over here fucking this bitch? If you don't get up, I'm not buying you no dinner. We ain't gonna go to what?
I had a wonderful time with you.
What about Dutch? Will you go Dutch with her?
I'll go Dutch with anybody. That ain't a date. That's just
I had a ball with you.
Eating dinner with somebody. You know how many coworkers I've had lunch with?
That's a date.
Ain't a date. That's lunch with a motherfucker. If I pay for me and you pay for you,
that's a Dutch date.
That's lunch.
It's a Dutch date.
That ain't a date. I gotta pay for you for it to be a date.
So we ain't gonna never be able to have a conversation, goddammit. Everything gonna get down to semantics.
What do you mean? It's not semantics. It's the tone of the situation. I think dates have a romantic connotation to them, and I think you kind of take away the romantic connotation when you say, "All right, so you had this 2
No,
days."
I'm just trying to make you an adult. I'm just trying to make you an adult, and I'm trying to tell you that a lot of shit you think is doing is really dating, even though you don't want to call it dating. I'm just making you an adult, and you gotta stop thinking like a teenager.
Oh, okay.
A lot of shit you do is called casual dating.
Okay, I don't think so, but
if you deal with a woman in any regard, Whether you taking her to the show or anything, if you deal with a woman in any regard and don't want a relationship with her, that is called casual dating.
Hey nigga, hey.
Is that different than what I've been saying the entire time?
Hey, you gotta give him
That's
a
what I
break.
said at the beginning. This whole fucking shit.
Hey, you gotta give him a break because this nigga ain't had a first date since he was damn near 20.
Hey, look, whole time you ain't lying. It's been a
So
while since I've had a first date.
so he's from a different time. But nah, nigga, you from the same time we was, nigga. All right, so we gonna say you take a chick out, first day, you hit up a couple of days. Hey, what you on? Let's go do something. She said, all right. Okay, before we do this, let me ask a couple questions. Have you been out with anyone else within the past 4 days since the last time I talked to you? Did you give up the pussy?
Hey, look. I'm probably gonna say, so what you been up to? How's it been going? And you're gonna fill that space, and I will hope you will be honest with me. Oh, I went to such the other day. It was cool. It was nice. Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Oh, Darnell took you up there. Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Hey, this is what I'm noticing. You love the poeticism of a lot of shit, but not the actuality of it.
I don't know.
And that's what the discrepancies of shit we be talking about be happening. Because we're really talking about casual dating right now, which is just a colloquial phrase, like that has no really real boundaries. All it really means is two adults who see each other repeatedly with no end in sight, with no goal in sight. And I think you okay with that. I think you okay with fucking a bitch over and over again for no reason, without trying to date her and not hiding her. Like I don't understand what we're literally talking about right now. The term casual dating that you're trying to make it isn't what it is. Casual dating just means engaging with somebody that you're familiar with over and over again with no goal.
Look, when you rewind this back to when we started this, you're gonna see me say something just like this. Casual dating is dating without the intention of having a real relationship with a motherfucker. And dating with intention is dating with the intention that you want to see if this person is an individual you can have a long-term lasting relationship with. Not that you're going to have one with them tomorrow, but someone that you see you can build towards it, or you haven't disqualified them from building towards it. That's typically what it'll be. I haven't seen anything that made me say, I don't fuck with you yet. But if I see you dating other motherfuckers, that's going to immediately make me say, no, I don't want to fuck with you. Not in a relationship way. I'll still hit. So while you arguing with me, please disagree with me. That's all.
Right. The disagreement comes in the fact that you'll still hit, and some of us will move forward with that bitch.
Right. I placed her in a different category. I disqualified her.
The only difference between us and you is we're knowledgeable and bitches keep their business away from you.
Okay.
You still fucking the same bitches. You still dating the same bitches. But they know they can't tell you shit. And they tell us what's going on. And we walk in to situations all well knowing what's happening. You just walk in blind. That's the only difference.
I think you can meet a girl, have a relationship with a girl, a date with a girl, have sex with the girl, and that girl also doesn't want to have sex with anybody else after she hit that you hit. She says, no, pussy closed up for everybody else but Darnell.
Exactly.
Darnell's my go-to name right now. But Darnell's the only one that hit.
She still sees other men. She just don't fuck nobody but Darnell. That is very plausible. I agree.
Mm-hmm. Or she don't go on no dates no more because she knows that dates are they lead to sex. Whatever.
But Darnell don't want to see this bitch, so she don't want to sit at home all the time. So she's clearly going on fucking dates. Darnell had no intention on getting close to this bitch, but shit happened. One day she do some real cool shit. She'd be right there where Darnell need her, right when he had no intention on dating this hoe, but she be right where he need her, right when he need her there. And then shit happens. So I'm currently dating a fucking 22-year-old. Because shit happens. I had no intention on dating this baby. But shit happened. She did some shit that she's supposed to do when she's supposed to do it, and now I'm dating a baby.
Okay. Well, not a literal baby, because y'all not about to Chris Hansen us. It's legal.
Hey, speaking of Chris Hansen, it's a motherfucker blogger that used to report with the San Francisco 49ers. Even though we lost this week, it's all good though. I ain't tripping. Motherfucker had changed this. I don't even do real. Let me look. This wasn't even the topic. But dude name on the internet where I saw him at YouTube and shit was Jack Hammer.
Wow.
It sounds like a pedo name.
His mama really not that one.
Oh, if you're a fucking pedophile, I don't know why you would name yourself Jack Hammer. Anyway, Jeff Patterson, real name, was like a high school coach or some shit, and was fucking with like a 16-year-old. Filthy motherfucker, and then got into trouble for that shit. Changed his just went by Jack Hammer. Just changed his fucking name. So he would be found out. This motherfucker been around for a while. I've been seeing this. I feel like I've been watching this motherfucker for like the last 2-3 years almost. It might have been 6 months. Who the fuck knows? But he's been around for a minute. And all he did was just change his name, Jack Hammer. Walk right amongst all of the motherfuckers. Prime gig reporting for the 49ers. All in access to the team, everything. Great position. Fucking pedophile. You never fucking know. But people would do some dirty shit and then run away and then be somebody different.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Apparently their background check ain't that thorough.
Man, the motherfucker really put in Jack Hammer was like, no results. Okay, cool.
Welcome to San Francisco. Welcome to the 49ers.
Actually, welcome to like the fucking I don't even know what Press Democrat. That's the paper he was with. The periodic. I don't know what internet site, newspaper, Press Democrat. That's who hired him. But yeah, that shit was crazy. Yeah. I just saw motherfuckers tweeting. I had no idea, but I barely know the guy. Motherfuckers was definitely. We just met on the internet. I just see him at the game. I mean, I don't know the motherfucker like that. I mean, come on now.
Yeah, I'm not interacting with a nigga named Jack Hammer on the internet.
Hey, look.
At no point in time.
Hey, look. It's the Kaiser Soze effect. That shit don't make sense until after you step back and look at it all together.
No, it stands out from the jump. Like, you Jack Hammer? No, I'm cool.
Your mama named you Jack.
And
your daddy named Mr. Hammer. Just want to know. Where about did you pick this shit up? I guess it might, But
nah, because if MC Hammer's name was Burrell, your name better be Jack Burrell, motherfucker. Or Burrow, my bad.
Burrow.
Yeah, Stanley Burrow.
Hey,
shout out to MC Hammer.
I won't be able to give you MC Hammer's real name.
Oh yeah, I know. Rest in peace, Too Big MC.
Okay. Rest in peace, Too Big MC. But yeah, I wouldn't know. Yeah. Wells. I don't know. Pedophiles. Yay, decisions. Speaking of decisions that might come back to bite you in the ass. Our favorite resident female rapper that we talk about every week, seemingly, for some reason. But she keeps popping up.
Remy Ma.
No. The other one. SUKIHANA. The other one.
I didn't know she was actually a rapper.
Hey, look, I don't know.
Right. Shit, I was finna go Nicki Minaj. I was going everywhere but that bitch. I didn't know she rapped.
Oh, I believe she is. I believe she's a rapper. She's a rapper. She's a rapper. I'm gonna go out and say she's a rapper. If I'm wrong, hey, look. So, anyway, is our producer still here? Is she pulling that video up while I stall for time? In the video, it's a Love and Hip Hop Miami commercial.
And she had a Tyrese style meltdown.
Hey, look, tightly styled. I want to get y'all opinion on it. Is it fake or not? I'm gonna go with the it's a little bit of truth wrapped up into that doing it for the cameras.
The best lie is always has a splash of truth in it. I think that's what it is. I think you tell the truth.
Extra. That's it.
I think you tell the truth, but exaggerate your feelings of it. Like, I think the lie is that she don't really feel that way, and she spoke the 100% truth.
All right, I'm pulling the video up so we can watch it. I don't know where our producer is. You know, after 12, it's like the gremlin.
My thinking the lie is that she isn't at a point of growth. I think the whole thing is 100% an act. The point of growth, the breakdown about the embarrassment, everything is an act. She's not there. I think that's a real place that some people do get, but I don't think she's there.
Mm-hmm.
She should be there.
No, she's fucking 20. She's like 23 years old. That's what people keep forgetting. Just because we see these motherfuckers every fucking day, we keep forgetting they like 26 years old.
Mm-hmm. But it's up to us to stop acting like we don't need to be pushing the motherfuckers towards a better place either, though. Just because you're 23 and you're young, yeah, you're going to make mistakes. We get that. I understand that completely. But that don't mean that we should stop guiding you as the elders in our communities.
I'm sorry.
I got to be able to sit here and say, hey, look, from experience, baby girl, that ain't the way to go. Don't do that.
I'm sorry you
I
got
got
that.
To be able to say that. Huh?
I'm sorry you got that from there. But that's not what was said. They said the bitch 23 years old. She going to make mistakes.
Yeah, she definitely going to make mistakes. All right, I got it up now. I want to be a strong person.
Because I made a mistake. You are strong. It just hurts me so much. I'm not good. I have a real life and I make mistakes like everybody else. I don't even know. I just got so much responsibility. Everybody want me to be certain ways. It's like I am growing just like everybody else. We all make mistakes. I am becoming a star and they still talk about my past. Everybody did some holiday. No, it's not. I'm just so tired. I want to give up sometimes. Sometimes the pressure of being Suki is relentless. At the end of the day, everybody know me. I'm viral. I'm everywhere. But people need to accept Sukihana and Destiny because I'm still a human. So people might think I got this tough skin, but I still have regrets. God, the cameras, this is real.
All right. So, well, you go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say that's definitely fake. Definitely fake. That's it.
Okay. I think there's a lot of truth in that. I think it was real. And I tell you the points that stood out to me. Then why I think it's real. I think she regrets it not because of the tears, because what she was saying in the tears. So if you listen, she was saying shit like, I don't know why they want to judge me for my past. Everybody got a past. Everybody done some whole shit. She regrets the whole shit. She doesn't like the backlash she gets from it. So she wants to act like everybody does some whole shit. There's safety in these numbers. There's comfort in group failing. We all done did it. What you talking about? Everybody done got so. No, bitch. Everybody don't. Everybody don't got videos like you got videos out here. Everybody don't have songs like you got out here. Everybody don't got interviews like you got out here. Everybody don't say the shit that you say. You do these things. You are an individual. You are unique. You are not the norm. But we get this, we let these motherfuckers just exist and say, everybody done it, and we never challenge that shit back. No, everybody didn't do it. Everybody didn't do it. No. And we should not be forced to just accept you. No, we should be able to reject you as you are, make you get your shit together, and come back. Have a standard.
All right, but what if she believes that she's already at the point where she has gotten her shit together?
That ain't what she said. That ain't what she said.
I think that's what she said.
What she's saying is everybody does some fucked up shit, so stop trying to judge me for mine, while encouraging other motherfuckers to do fucked up shit, so she can have comfort in that chorus of people doing the same shit. If I can make everybody a hoe, then me being a hoe ain't so bad. Because everybody's a hoe. If I get a bad haircut and I go around and get everybody else get a bad haircut, now I'm not so much ostracized.
Where in the hell did you get that from?
Hey, look, everywhere. These are my thoughts. These are what happened when you niggas be
I'm saying, give me some supporting details from the video, motherfuckers.
I gave you shit from the video. I'm quoting things she said in the video. What are you talking about?
None of that.
I gave you more thoughts on the shit she said in the video.
No, I'm saying none of that would lead me to believe what the fuck you talking about. I'm saying, is that what led you to believe what you're saying?
Yes. When she's saying that everybody does some whole shit, stop trying to judge me, accept me, I think that she is saying, she's trying to say that there are other people that do the things that I do, so I shouldn't be blamed for it. I think that her actions are trying to encourage other people to do the things that she is saying, so she can have blanket anonymity in the numbers now.
Hey, you saying you think and repeating you think ain't you pointing out what she did in the video, right?
Fam, I'm saying what she did and I'm giving my interpretation of it. What the fuck you talking about?
But she said that everybody's done whole shit in the past.
Right.
But they're not still being judged by it. Meaning she thinks that shit was part of her history. And she's not that person anymore.
And you heard all those words.
I didn't hear her say that she wasn't that person anymore. Okay, but okay.
And you heard all her words and said something completely to the antithesis of that. So what I'm saying is,
I said what she said. I didn't say nothing to the antithesis of what she said. I said I quoted her. We can run the tape back.
I told you how you misquoted her then.
No, I didn't misquote her. What the fuck are you talking about? Run it back.
You just said how you didn't hear her say that.
She talked. It was a minute and 40 on the clip. What are you talking about? So she said one thing that I missed, so that negates the stuff that I caught. So I didn't catch what I catch because I missed something else.
Hey, you just said you didn't hear him say that. I ain't that. He quoted it. You said you didn't hear it. I'm just pointing out both facts.
Oh my God! I don't think you. I think you be trying to just argue.
Right. I didn't say anything. He said something. You said something, and I pointed out what both of y'all said. So you can leave me the fuck out of it.
Yeah, she said this was her past.
All right, let me listen again so I could be clear.
Victim to the world. I want to be a strong person, and it hurts so bad because I made a mistake. You are strong. It just hurts me so bad. I'm not just a celebrity. I have a real life, and I make mistakes like everybody else.
Fake cry.
I just got so much responsibility. Everybody want me to be certain ways, and it's like, I am growing just like everybody else. We all make mistakes. I am becoming a star, and they still talk about my past. Everybody that did some holiday. No, it's not. I'm just so tired. I want to give up sometimes. Sometimes the pressure of being Suki is relentless. At the end of the day, everybody know me. I'm viral. I'm everywhere. But people need to accept SUKIHANA and Destiny because I'm still a human. So people might think I got this tough skin, but I still have regrets. Cut the cameras. This is real. Cut it.
See,
What I miss?
her saying that
What did I miss? What I miss? Quote.
I'm growing. This is part of my past. This is regrets, stuff, mistakes.
She said I make mistakes. Not I made mistakes. She said I make mistakes like everybody else. I'm human.
I'm growing.
Hey look. She's calling these things mistakes. She's calling them mistakes, meaning things that you don't call something that you don't regret a mistake. So it's a regret. She regrets these things that she has done, all while encouraging motherfuckers to do said things.
All right, now nothing in that clip.
Is that wrong? Is that wrong?
Nothing in that.
Is any part of what I'm saying incorrect? To this point?
Nothing in that clip says that she's encouraging people to do that.
Not in that clip. No, she's not encouraging in that clip. But don't act like this clip exists absent of the experiences that you have seen of her.
I don't know much about the bitch in the first place.
All right, cool. Now we don't know about the bitch. We can talk about this bitch 17 times on this motherfucking show.
We talk about the videos that she did.
Never about this bitch now.
Yeah, what the fuck do I know? The videos that we've seen.
Hey, look, that's the only videos you saw. So when we talk about the whole shit that she be doing, the grinding on the little fucking kids that she was doing and shit like that, because that was her, wasn't it? Am I wrong? That was her grinding on the little boy. The motherfucking shit when she making the videos on the Pornhub and shit, popping herself, that was her. Those are the things that she done. When she goes around town talking about how she want to eat ass of motherfuckers, in Panama, I'm doing it to people. That's her. That's what we've been talking about for fucking, I don't know how long. And now you was, I don't really know much about her. I mean, is she really a hoe? Yeah, nigga, she a hoe.
All right, she's old then. All right. So, all right, if she's old, then she's old.
Yes, let's not act, but all I'm saying is let's not normalize hoe behavior. Let's not act like all the women out here are being hoes. Let's not act like she is doing something that all the women are doing. I don't want other women to be inspired by her and say that this is what all the other girls are doing, so let me do that shit too. No, all the girls ain't doing that. All of them ain't doing that. They're not walking down that dumbass path. And I'm calling it a dumbass path because she's calling all that shit mistakes. So understand when the motherfucker is trying to influence you to do the same dumbass shit that they did, as opposed to say, nah, young blood, I did that shit. You don't want to do that. Ain't nothing good down that road.
I don't think women are 6-year-old children. I think women can imbibe SUKIHANA, get what they want to get from it, and maintain their mental stability.
Yep, women probably could. Yeah, I'm fully aware of that. But 12, 13-year-old girls, you think they still got that same wherewithal of character?
You just said women.
I also said little girls. I also said influencing motherfuckers to follow down her path. We talk about the motherfucker being 23 years old. So what she is talking about doing and all the shit that she has did, she ain't just started doing when she was 20, 21. We know this. Come on, you act like I be talking about shit out of nowhere, and I be purposely having blinders on for shit that don't agree with my argument. What are you doing right now? Y'all just oblivious to all this other shit? Like, she ain't talking about girls, she's talking about women.
Hell no.
We talking about the influences to the culture, to the society.
I just got smart enough to stick to what's said around this motherfucker.
I know, and I said what I said though. I said influencing girls though, but okay, cool. Yeah, that's my opinion on it though. I don't know. Y'all got y'all opinions. That's cool too.
I mean, my opinion is the last videos I've seen about this bitch was all positive. So she says she's changing. Hey, let's get a bitch a moment to change. Last I heard, she was dating Dr. Umar.
She wasn't. You ain't never heard that.
We did a whole story on that.
Removing the ability for her to change, though. I am not.
We
I'm just saying
talked about that shit for an hour on here.
What? Fam, we didn't talk about her dating Dr. Umar for an hour. Do you even watch this show? You listen to it? We talked about them people talking about them two dating. And Umar made a comment about, she's a nice woman. If she get her shit together, then maybe. But he said some version of that a while ago. But we were never under the impression that they dated. I'm not even sure if they met, to tell you the truth. I can't remember if they met. Hey, look, it is what it is. I don't know.
What?
Was
that a joke?
You say what?
You say you're not even sure if they met. Was that a joke?
That wasn't a joke. I'm not sure if they met or if they.
You know why we were talking about them dating? Because she was sitting on his lap in a fucking picture that we were talking about.
I don't remember that. I do not
wearing
remember
glasses, and she had cleaned up and was wearing glasses in the whole 9 yards. No, that was no.
I don't remember that. It could have happened, just like you don't remember the shit that I've just said about her. All this.
Oh, you didn't say the shit you think you just said.
All right, cool.
But yeah, I think she's allowed a moment to change. She says she's changing. Let's see. Let's fucking see.
Oh, they do got a picture together.
Yeah, the one we discussed.
Yeah, two pictures together. There's no glasses, and I don't know if she's sitting on his lap or next to him, though. And then the other one, they just standing up outside in the park. Look like, hey, you a fan? Hey, how you doing? Take a picture. Hey, look, but again, at no point.
Hey, when you say shit, I don't see no glasses, and then put up a picture with her with glasses on.
I didn't put up no picture with glasses. I ain't put up no picture.
There's a picture up there right now.
I didn't put that up. I'm not even looking at that. So I'm scrolling through all this other shit. And in this one, I looked up, it disappeared. I'm looking at this picture right here of her. I don't know if she's next to him or on his lap. I can't tell.
She's clearly sitting on that nigga lap.
Fam, how's that clearly sitting on his lap? Y'all just be saying shit. That's clearly sitting on his lap.
All right, never mind.
Her head behind this nigga. Her shoulders are behind this nigga. How y'all sit on laps?
Moving on.
No, her shoulders are literally behind this motherfucker. Ain't they?
Hey, this is why we can't say.
I don't know, man. Maybe it is. But you seem very sure that
this is why we could.
Next to him, though.
Hey, this is why that Kanika Jenkins shit went on so long. Her family just got awarded money, by the way.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, they did just get a settlement from the hotel, right?
I don't know if it was a city.
Yeah, I believe so.
I don't know if it was the city or the hotel, but I know they just got a settlement.
Yeah, rest in peace, Kanika Jenkins.
Yep.
It's weird to say rest in peace, Kanika Jenkins, and then just pictures of asses pop up. But hey, bring back out those pictures.
I be trying to.
I'm so sorry, I did not hear your conversation.
I know, it's all good.
Hey, trust me, don't none of us be paying attention to this show.
True.
No, I was trying to find the information y'all was talking about, so I didn't in the video. I was listening to the video to see if it was.
That wasn't a shot. I'm talking literally. That wasn't a shot. None of us literally be paying attention to this fucking show.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Anyway, I'm tired of talking about Sukihana.
I be wanting to see what the fuck the appeal is. It gotta be one thing that drew a motherfucker, and I never can see what her original draw is.
She said she'll eat a nigga ass.
Is that was her original draw?
I don't know. I was introduced to it. Some niggas like that shit. I thought it was a very weird thing to just admit in open airs that you like to do. And then motherfuckers want to get in her face. I think that's odd.
You
know,
the
only reason I was introduced to this bitch is because she came up in a time where the fuck it was that girl group going on, and they were all trying to be individuals and a group at the same time. So any bitch with a weird ass name that came out around them time, I just lumped her into that group. And I can't remember their name, but JT and them. Like any bitch that came out around them. City Girls. And I just keep finding out that ain't nobody in City Girls. Like, SUKIHANA, yeah, that bitch was City Girls. No, she ain't the City Girls. Cardi B, that bitch from City Girls. No, she ain't the City Girls. Sexy Red, that whole City Girls. No, she ain't the City Girls. Just any bitch that came out around there, and I just automatically love her City Girl. She kind of got the walk in with the crowd pass. You ever tried to walk in with a crowd into the club?
I don't know. Hey, speaking of City Girls, Josephine Wright, South Carolina City Girl, been there since the Civil War era.
Yeah. Is this nigga just called octogenarian a City Girl?
Hey, look.
That's fucked up.
She whatever you call a 90-year-old denarian. What they call that?
93.
No,
93 years old.
What they call those genarians? And they
ma'am. That's what we call them, ma'am.
Medea, motherfucker.
You know it's a term for it, not octogenarian. Y'all grilled me on it. Y'all
Medea, motherfucker.
Y'all talked about me for not knowing that octogenarian was 80-year-olds and not just a term for old people.
That's because niggas was dying around 89.
Okay.
We didn't need to come up with a centurions.
That's Big Mama.
That is a thing, though. Centurions is a thing. And it's a thing when you're 90. It's a term for it, whatever. Anyway, back to Josephine Wright. Josephine Wright is a young woman of 93 years old that has lived in South Carolina her whole life. Her family has been on a piece of land since the Civil War era. And she is a five-bedroom home in South Carolina. Wait, no, that's the one they trying to build. But she's been in a land dispute with a company that bought a lot of land behind her land, and they also wanted to take hers. So Tyler Perry jumped into the fray a little while ago and said, I'm going to help this woman out. These people shouldn't be trying to railroad her off of her land illegally and take her shit.
Oh, shit. Shout out to Tyler Perry for saving this woman's land and making sure that these people did not remove her from her property. Salute to that nigga.
Hold on before you flex your elbow. Before you bend your elbow, real quick. That property that has been in her family for years has been taken. Tyler is going to help her build a new home. Apparently, that's the feel good part of this here story. I kind of missed it. It was, man, he gonna help her fight for her house, stay in her home, and then it was nah, fuck that shit. We just gonna move you out over here.
Say these lawyers gonna cost how much?
I'm gonna build
build a new house with that.
I'm gonna build you a new house in South Carolina from the ground up. Yay! But is that really what the fight was for?
So hey, me, Mom.
Save her land that they have been on for what is this now? 170 years or so? Where we at?
Nigga.
1850-ish.
Hey, fam. They at that monetary level where they all went and sat down. It was like they at that monetary level where they all just went and sat down and say, hey, old lady, we could keep you in court till you're 117. And they told her all the ways they could. Tyler lawyers looked over and said, yep, that's legit. Let's leave. You gonna make it to 117 years old, or you gonna sell right now?
And look, this is the thing though. You gonna tie me up in court for the rest of my life. I'm 93-year-old woman. Fam, go ahead. I'm still living in my house while we're going through the litigation process. So cool. Go ahead. My thing with the legal system is this.
That is
and
possible.
I'll get back to my thing with us in a second. My thing with the legal system is this. How is this even something that is possible? How can you sue me for the right to buy my shit?
You sue me for my own shit.
And then
I would
force
take
me
you
to
to
pay
court.
legal fees for it.
Hey, we don't see how much you really want your shit. That's fucked up.
Like, either you gonna give it to me, or I'm going to bankrupt you so you can't pay the taxes on this motherfucker, and I just take it that way.
That
You
is
know why
fucked
though?
up.
Hey, you know what it be? This is what I found out. This is why I came up with the world don't work like we think it do. Shit be weird as fuck. Like some weird ass legitimate way where her son didn't get the house legally. Some beneficial law is on the books that make it for some bullshit ass company to come by and use that beneficial ass law. Like, say the last person that really deeded the house, whose name is in, died 200 years ago. But it's legitimately this family's house. It'll be some shit like that, where a bank will come take that motherfucker because they ain't had a real deed in 200 years. And then it'll be a law on the books for in absentia. Some shit like that will have to be put on the books for this unique ass situation that inadvertently was positive, that situation. But then some fucking Pepsi or somebody comes back and uses the language of that law to do some shit like this to her. That's why it'd be legal. Because it's like, well, if this situation comes back up, we kind of need to leave it on the books. But it's fucked up that Pepsi can use the situation. So what do?
You grab rocks and sticks and you throw them at the tanks when they coming down your block to take over your shit. And you fight the oppressors that want to move you off of your land that you've been on for hundreds of years at this point, right? Well, not hundreds, but damn near hundreds. 170 years.
Hey, put up that picture again on her standing at that press conference. I could just imagine that 93-year-old 4'11" former slave put on Black Rob and a bandana. Bum, 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 bum. You have never seen my face as the tanks coming down the block. Is that what she clearly didn't even have no family to help her in the legal proceedings.
Oh no.
You want this old lady to throw rock. You want this old lady to Palestine it out.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look. I didn't want this old lady to Palestine it out necessarily. I kind of did though, by proxy. But I kind of wanted us to Palestine it out. I kind of wanted us to take some of these moments and look at the time and galvanize behind our people and say, no.
We did. We reported on this shit. That's how Tyler Perry even knew she was in fucking danger. Thanks to S.O.S.
But I want the win though. This doesn't feel like a win. It feels like a loss. It feels like we cave. They got it. Status quo. World keep going. Shit keep going in the same direction that it's been going.
That's because they put an NDA and they done gave that lady $4.83 million. It's deeper than what we know. This is they win, and Tyler Perry's smiling because they done gave this lady $200 million to move the fuck off this property and made us sign an NDA so the other people on this property don't know they could do it. And the world keeps spinning. And Tyler Perry said, "No, we just gonna take her to North Carolina." Yeah, and she just is smooth, and she gonna fade into the sunset.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look, that's all well and good. Again, don't feel like a win. All I said. I don't know. I don't know. I'm angsty right now. It is what it is.
Hey, that brings up another question. What because you said it don't feel, and it's really not I feel to feel. She feel like it goddamn win that she won. How far do you get to follow your $100? If a motherfucker borrow it, is it over with at that point? Do you get to dictate what they do with that motherfucker?
What the fuck they got to do with anything we talking about? And no, nigga.
You feeling angsty about her situation that she clearly doesn't. That's what the fuck it got to do with what it got to do with it. She's happy and you throwing a temper tantrum. That's what it got to do with it. You are counting her stones. That's why I'm asking. When you loan a motherfucker some money, how do you have right to feel the way what they do with the money? They borrow $100 from you and go to the show.
Cool.
That's okay with you.
Whatever the fuck you want to do. I need my 100 back though. By the time we agreed, you said you're gonna get it back.
Yeah. Yeah, they can do
what you do. This old lady can't feel happy moving her house, nigga.
She can. Again, I'm not talking about what the actuality of her situation is. I am talking about how I feel.
Right. And this
I don't know this woman. I don't know the details of her situation. I just heard about this story 2 days earlier about the moon and all the shit. So I didn't get a chance to look up about, did she get anything from it from the people? Is Tyler Perry just fronting her a new house and then they just got their ass whooped in court and that's it? Should we be rallying behind Tyler Perry to say, hey, y'all rolled over him? No more. What the fuck going on? I don't know. I just know it don't feel right. In the midst of what we have going on in the world today, it don't feel right.
Feel like a man getting old.
Speaking about what we got going on in the world today, I don't know if y'all know, but last week we talked about no, we didn't talk about this last week. Did we? Talk about World War III potentiality last week? I think we did.
Oh yeah. Palestine gone wild.
Yeah. So they blowing shit the fuck up like they've been doing. Last night, a hospital was blown up. 500 people were reported dead. Turns out the hospital itself wasn't destroyed. The parking lot of the hospital, though, was hit significantly. And the fact that you can hit a parking lot of people when 500 motherfuckers died. 500 people were in the parking lot of a hospital seeking refuge is wild. Conflicting stories about who is responsible for the explosion. Palestinians and other sources say it was the Israelis that did it. The Israeli army. The Israeli army is saying it was the Palestinians that did it.
Palestine say we've been throwing rocks for 300 years.
Just gotta, you think this is the time we would? You don't think we would have brought that bomb out last week, nigga?
Hey, motherfucker, we've been throwing
rockets.
We've been throwing rocks for 300 years, and you think the first rocket we gonna shoot is at a parking lot? You motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Well, they shot off like 2,000 rockets about a week ago, so they got rockets. But here's the thing, though, not nan one of they sent about 1,000 rockets, I believe, over into Israel, and they killed about a person a rocket. We're talking about, you want us to believe it was one rocket and that motherfucker took out 500 people. They don't do the damage that you're saying they do. These rockets that they piece together from parts of other rockets that have exploded already.
These motherfuckers
they Frankenstein and bombs.
Nigga.
Ain't
How could you be that big a fan of Marvel?
About to say, ain't that fucking Wanda origin story?
Nigga, how could you be that big a fan of Marvel and not make some fucking Tony Stark in the side of the cave in the desert building rockets?
I don't know, but instead of just calling me out for not making a joke, you could just make the reference yourself.
All right, so shout out to the Jews for hiring the Joker. Feel like this might not pay off for them in the end, but apparently These motherfuckers are going a different route with this war.
Hey,
And if I knew that little bald head nigga that helped Tony Stark in the motherfucking cave name, I would have made a joke that I didn't know he was Palestinian.
hey. Shirkoff, I think his name is. I don't know.
Took his shirt off. Well, I didn't ask that.
Whoever, whoever Mickey Rourke played, or Mickey Rooney, I don't know. One of the Mickeys. He played in Iron Man 3.
Yeah, wasn't both of them in it?
The father was in it, but like at the beginning, like he was dying. I don't know. Anyway, so other developments have been happening since that hospital was blown up. People think that it was Israel, so they are upset. A lot of the Arab countries in the world are upset. Our president was scheduled to go to the region today. He did. He had a couple of things on his itinerary before he got on his plane, and then as he was bored, and his itinerary got a little lighter.
Scratched out the hospital visit.
Well, no, the hospital. He wasn't going to the hospital. He wasn't going to Gaza now. I mean, Gaza's kind of fucked up. They ain't really letting people in Gaza right now. But he was supposed to go see Sisi.
Hold on, so
fuck his names, by the way. You got the worst motherfucker. The ruler of Israel's name is Bibi. The ruler of Egypt's name is Sisi. There's a whining jokes in there somewhere. I ain't gonna make it. But anyway, he's supposed to meet with Sisi. They canceled that shit. He was supposed to go to Jordan to meet with them. They canceled that shit. Said, we don't want to talk to you, motherfucker. We don't want shit to do with you. They blowing up hospitals and you ain't saying shit. You talking about, well, they have every right to defend themselves against terror and oppression. And full stop. That's it. They see this. The Arab countries of the world see this and they say, no, I don't know if we're gonna be able to let this one go.
Duly noted.
So there were embassies. U.S. embassy in Lebanon was attacked, damaged. There was riots breaking out all over the fucking world. What I've been seeing on CNN for the last hour or so, flashing across the bottom of my screen without any actual context, though, was that now the people who said they were going to have a preemptive reaction are now reacting. The motherfucking Hezbollah group, battalion, whatever you want to call them, they have now entered the fray, and they have bombed several Israeli sites, is what that thing said at the bottom. So now that's the escalation. So now America is going to have to say something or another about it. But while all this is going on, Benjamin Netanyahu approval rating in his own country is looking pretty fucking dismal. I think 80% of the people. So you have that potentiality for further chaos to erupt in that region if Israel changes leaders in the midst of this shit, or even right after this shit. Who knows? It can just spark right the fuck back up. But what's concerning is the comments of Iran saying we can't let this shit slide. Saudi Arabia saying we're gonna have to rethink our negotiations with Israel right now. We're gonna have to put them on hold. We fuck with that shit like that. And on top of that, Vlad, you know, yesterday's news, but still a pretty big fucking deal. All those nukes they got up there in Russia.
Oh, Rudy Tooty Tooty.
Yeah, Putin. He went while Biden was meeting with Netanyahu and just sitting there and nodding and writing checks. Putin went on down to China to see Xi Jinping, and they had a nice little conversation, shaking hands and solidifying and reinforcing their unity. So we have all the makings of what is setting up to be a nice little world war going on between several powerful countries in the world. On one side, you'll have the likes of the Russia and the China and the North Korea. Don't forget about them. They're there too. And then you have that coalition that they're now forming. I don't know if it was the intent of a Netanyahu, but he is uniting the Arab nations now, or at least giving them something that they got to pretend to be cool with each other about. So Saudi Arabia, Iran, Jordan, all of these particular places linking up, clicking up together. Man, Joe. So when you have that on that side, and then you have Israel, America, and the UK, the West.
Yeah.
We all lose, man. I don't know what to tell you. We all lose. That's where we're going. That's what we're getting to. And it don't seem like anybody is calling for any of this shit to be resolved. When motherfuckers was calling out for peace negotiations, Karine Jean-Pierre, the White House press secretary, was calling these motherfuckers repugnant and reprehensible for calling for peace negotiations, so more innocent people don't get slaughtered. Said, now fuck that. Israel said they want to bomb motherfuckers, they're gonna be able to bomb motherfuckers. And we just turn a blind eye. Israel has bombed several hospitals there already. That was one of the remaining few hospitals in the area. One. Two, they have bombed evacuation routes that they said, okay, everybody walk this way, be safe. They bombed it. And we continue to act like, well, I mean, the other guy started it. Even though we know that's not true. This didn't just start October, 6th, 7th? It didn't just start there.
All that other shit was preseason.
Oh,
regular season.
2006 to October 5th practice.
Yeah, the first 15 years of practice. Game on now.
Game time now, baby. We hit it. Like, the fuck. But yeah. So he went over there and said that shit. Heard all the abuse from it. Biden said, okay, we're gonna give Gaza $100 million. Is that okay? It didn't appease anybody. I think they still over there fucking shit up.
It didn't land.
It ain't land that way. And they're negotiating now. Motherfuckers is people in the world are now setting up their shit so they can go fuck up people and set the stage for this world war. You got America over here pissing off China, sending delegates to the country that shall not be named. I don't know why we want to work so hard to recognize Taiwan and act as though they should be independent and sovereign or whatever the fuck we say when we go over there, Nancy. But then turn around and look at Gaza and the West Bank and don't see these people with the same lens we see the Taiwanese people through. It's crazy.
Because anybody out here in the streets talking about they got Taiwan money.
Like, hey, look, rest of the world recognizes the sovereignty of Gaza and the West Bank. We don't. We won't recognize them as independent sovereignty, independent state. We won't do that at all. Everybody else is like, yeah, it should be, and we recognize it. We won't never fuck that shit because we us. Yeah, but we gearing up to another fucking World War III this time. Hey, look, we all know how well the trilogies work out.
Yeah. I mean, everybody's favorite X-Men was Last Stand.
Ooh, shit.
Don't get me on Spider-Man 3. Oh shit. This nigga started dancing.
Oh man, he had to put the black suit on. He was popping his fingers and shit. Hey, look, Bad Boys 3, Bad Boys for life, fam.
For life.
For life.
I mean, they said it in the first two. They lived it in the third one.
I mean, it's a whole different bitch that you married to now. We understand that. This motherfucker got a son now. And hey, look, it's what it is. The third movie and the shits aren't good. This third war isn't going to be pretty. It's just not.
Hey.
It's just not. It's just not. And we thought that the orange guy was going to be the one that brought about this. We are at the edge. And it's not tamping down. And no one is calling for it to tamp down with any real power. You got Rashida Tlaib and Cori Bush and a couple other members in the House calling for a peace treaty. Actually, shit, Rashida Tlaib, she let the clip off on the motherfucker. I ain't even gonna hold you. She came at that nigga neck.
What you motherfuckers are seeing in real time is the pendulum.
What you mean?
I said, motherfucker, what you saying in real time right now is the pendulum. Motherfuckers are sick of the current Israeli occupancy. From Kanye West and Kyrie Irving to the Saudis. It's just motherfuckers is tired of what they've been getting away with for the last 60 to 70 years. Like, so people are starting to push back in every regard. And it may not seem connected, but it is. Like that motherfucking, if that Jamie Foxx shit don't scream that them motherfuckers have gotten too entitled. Like just all across the board. They made that man apologize for alluding to the Bible. Like that nigga didn't say nothing about no particular person, place, or thing. That nigga say they killed Jesus. The Romans killed Jesus. That motherfucker made them niggas made that nigga apologize just for safe measure. And now people are pushing back.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I think you might be right. Here's what Rashida said. Made a couple tweets referencing the POTUS. So she said, I just fucking had it. Bombing a hospital is among the gravest of war crimes. The IDF reportedly blowing up one of the few places the injured and wounded can seek medical treatment and shelter during a war is horrific. POTUS needs to push for an immediate ceasefire to end this slaughter. She said also to the motherfucker, we will not. I'll be bad at getting the shit. President Biden, not all Americans are with you on this one, and you need to understand that. We are literally watching people commit genocide and killing the vast majority just like this, and we still stand by and say nothing. We will remember this. She had another one. To my president, to our president, I want him to know, as a Palestinian American and somebody in Muslim faith, I'm not going to forget this. And I think a lot of people are not going to forget this. For those who don't know, Rashida Tlaib is a Democrat, and Joe Biden is a Democrat, and typically people in the Democratic Party don't call out the president of the United States. And while it may not seem as though she was calling this motherfucker an asshole and a bitch ass nigga, that's exactly what she was doing. That's exactly what she was doing, and she told him, "I'm gonna remember this. I'm gonna remember this." I don't know what she's gonna do about it, but hey, look, she comes from a rock throwing people, so not even a joke. I'd be concerned if I was you by now. I think that they could hold on to some shit as well.
Hey, if that wasn't a joke, that was racist.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I was just saying they can hold on to some shit.
Oh, hey, man. It just got worse.
Hey, look, it is what it is.
Hey, I just thought of a fucking
I don't
dope
think that
ass.
Joe Biden is understanding what the fuck is going on here.
I thought of a dope ass idea that may already exist that may be very useful to the producer to have some sort of app where you following along with this motherfucker and you could just press a flag button like just on your phone anytime a new topic start or something, and then as soon as you press it, a prompt pop up where you can name it. Like this, where they start talking about this bullshit, and then you hit a button again, and it stops at that time. So when you don't have to go back and watch all this shit over, you can just go to your phone and pick up the app, be like, oh, all right. So they were talking about Aretha Franklin from 3:10 to 3:55. And then you can watch that segment and see what you need to do. Is there something like that already exists?
I'm not sure. Maybe. But I think it might just go in for keywords, and it may lose the context of it if it's trying to just identify words that a motherfucker says. It may not understand or be able to interpret what the conversation is and just identify words. But I don't know. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. Might be good. Workshop it. Again, the motherfucker made $150,000 off some shit they did for 9 months. Actually, no, they made $216,000. First $66,000 on their own, and they sold it for $150,000. Hey, I don't know what to tell you. I think Biden is making a big ass fucking mistake. It just is what it is. It's looking fucked up out here right now. It's just masses of people in the streets, and all I see is smoke on CNN. So, hey, yay, world. About those crops that we were supposed to be trying to figure out how to plant. Might be time to get into it. Speaking of shit that we should be getting into, what do you think of the situation with, the boxer? I forgot his name. On the street with his wife. I think who said it?
Yeah, I put that in the chat.
Yeah, I forgot the boxer. Who the fuck was the boxer?
I don't know. I forget who the name of, but it wasn't even who it was. That was the that was the thought behind it. All right, so the situation goes: a man is being robbed at gunpoint. When the gunman pulled a gun out, his wife ran, took off. Is she wrong?
No.
Absolutely not.
Her job is to get to safety. And my job is to help her get to safety.
Yeah.
That's literally the definition of a man.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's part of it, but yeah.
You get away. I will take this danger on. You get to safety.
Now, we all hope we got a bitch that don't do that. Like, we all hope we got a bitch that can help.
We got to convince her. Who's like, no, go. We got to.
Hey, look. No, it sounds romantic to say I want you to hesitate. No, in this moment, I don't want you to hesitate because you're gonna fuck it up.
No. I don't want you to hesitate. We all want a Remy Ma, nigga. We all want a bitch that we feel comfortable back in the back with. We all hope our bitch is like that. But no, the reality of the situation is get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
I think we give Remy Ma too much credit. She shot a bitch over a purse. Let's just be real.
We don't care what she fights over. What the fuck? You be trying to pose me too adamantly. We don't give a fuck what
I'm saying is we giving her this super credibility that I don't know if we should be giving her.
I wouldn't give her no credibility. My literal point was we hope a bitch will bust a gun and shoot with us. That's it. And then you literally said we give her too much credit. She shoots the gun.
No, I said she shot a bitch over a purse. That was it. I don't think it was a high stake, dangerous situation. I think she's just overreacting and shot a motherfucker.
I think if she's willing to shoot a motherfucker over a purse, she will shoot a motherfucker to defend me.
Yeah, it's one thing to shoot an unarmed motherfucker over a purse in the back of a fucking car. It's a whole other thing to get into a gunfight.
Man, she went to jail for busting a bitch in the face with a Remy bottle. Like, this, she has multiple. She was in jail, sliced the bitch over the face with a can. The whole got multiple fucking reasons that we all would, of all the bitches on the planet, we would fight with her first. Is all I was saying.
Hey, look. A lot of what I thought about Brittany Ma has come into question lately, so she gets no passes. I need verifiable proof of her goonness. Anyway, but the point is that you won't. I don't think any of us want our woman to be a goon. We want our woman to get the fuck away. Personally, I want you to get the fuck away, so I ain't got to worry about fending this motherfucker off in the midst. Here's the video. We don't need the audio, I guess. And you see her skirt off. Yeah, I guess we described it. You ain't gotta keep playing it. We described it. They saw it. Yeah. But yeah, get the fuck away so I ain't gotta worry about trying to defend your ass if you can.
Hey, I want to see them uber weird ass niggas. Them uber weird men are allowed to be emotional niggas. I want to see them describe that video. Yes, she should have stood right there and fought with him. I mean, because everyone
abandoned him in his most time of most need.
Man, them niggas is getting so much steam right now, and it fucking blows me. The new Panda nigga, oh shit, that shit blows the fuck out of me. Them two fucking, and then them two weird ass niggas, they fucking look like they don't believe shit they saying. They look like
it was one we put in the chat where the motherfuckers were saying something. It was like,
yeah, that's the one that pissed me off recently. Motherfuckers say men not allowed. No, men not allowed to be emotional, nigga. Get your ass out of here. That's why we make $1 more. That's exactly the reason.
Gotta be logical. Your man supposed to be stoic, not scatterbrain.
Stoic. That's what a man's supposed to cry in the car. In the car. That's where you cry. It's why the fuck we sit outside our house for 45 minutes before going in there. We're not being emotional. We crying in the fucking car. That's it. You just not supposed to say this shit. And this fucking age, this new age men who think that men aren't emotional because we don't show it. Like, that's what stoic means. Stoic is a tree and fall in the forest type shit. You only know a nigga like that because you looking him in his fucking face. But when he take time to himself, he has his moments.
Motherfuckers got to be able to recognize how a man is vulnerable, and we got to be vulnerable we got to be vulnerable in non-traditional ways. It ain't gonna be vulnerable like you think.
And the craziest shit is they are traditional ways because that's how men always been vulnerable.
Well, you know
they
what
want
I mean.
us to be traditionally
women.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. They want us to be traditionally vulnerable. The word vulnerable. I understand what you're saying. We're not going to be traditionally vulnerable. We're going to be vulnerable in a different manner, but that's always been our tradition, that manner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's our should be different. It's
man,
weird because
men punched the wall. That's vulnerable.
Men punch the wall.
That's vulnerable. We don't cry. We punch the wall. And then if it's a hard wall, we cry.
We cry, and then we cry, and then we cry again when we realize I gotta fix this shit.
Then we cry again when we realize it's my fucking wall.
I gotta be the one to fix. I gotta go some joint compound, motherfucker, one of them patches and shit. You got any drywall remnants around this motherfucker?
Hey, you ever had a homie that was cool that he was tearing up his shit? And he just looked at that nigga like, man, couldn't be me. Like the nigga only right. The nigga, you can see that the nigga only comfortable tearing it up. He said why I bought all this shit. I tear all of it. You like, hey, fam, I would be taking my shit and putting it in the storage or something. If you don't want them with it,
nigga, you know you can just take it back, right?
Right. You know, if you don't want them with it, you can just move out. You know, nigga, you don't have to break it. Like you sit it in my house, nigga. I got a whole extra bedroom. You did all that shit in there, nigga. And then when y'all stop beefing, you can go take it back to the bitch. But what you not finna do is break this nice 65-inch 4K television because she's sucking dick out here.
Hey, look, and this goes for ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna give everybody a tip today. You want to be extra petty and really get back at a motherfucker? Don't destroy their shit. Take their shit. And then periodically send them pictures of you enjoying their shit and still in pristine condition.
That's
them motherfuckers still holding up. Oh shit.
That's theft.
Hey, look, fam, I bought this shit. It's how's it theft? It's mine. I'm taking it back. Remember? We were talking about shit that I was justifiably able to destroy.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, I'm with that.
Take it back, nigga. Send them pictures of it. Hey, look, you know that car I got you in 2016? That motherfucker still running. I heard you had 3 since then. All broke down. Damn, that's messed up. Could have had this tempo right here, rolling.
Motherfucker Ford Escort, bitch. Pristine, bitch. Now you in a G6 with the tail light out.
Check engine light been on so long. Goddamn, it's superimposed on your goddamn dashboard.
Oh, it's definitely burnt in. How you got screen burn on your dashboard?
Hey,
I'm gonna take these dogs to the pound right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna take these dogs to the fucking pound. They got gas, and this shit gotta be stopped.
That's because you feed the motherfuckers like you feed the motherfuckers. Good food give you gas. When you eat some good shit, don't you? Ooh, yeah. Woo, let it out. Yeah, buddy. That's what your dog's doing.
These niggas snorting and farting and shit. This shit is pissing me the fuck off. I mean, I got one goddamn window and I got this door closed for this podcast, nigga. I'm in this motherfucker suffocating. I'll be back. I gotta take these shitty motherfuckers outside.
All right. Whole new definition of hot boxing. I tell you that.
Yeah, that is the hottest of boxes.
Woohoo! Yeah, but motherfuckers be way too pussy on these internet streets. I don't know what to tell you. I have a better word for it. I was gonna try to be poetic, but I couldn't be. You niggas is bitches. Most of you. Oh my God, the black woman is this. They don't respect you, motherfuckers, because you ain't respectable.
But nah, I mean that's not necessarily the case. Like, take for instance,
not about all men. I'm talking about you, not you, but the motherfucker that be talking that shit. They don't like you because you're you. They don't like now. Other women can have problems with all men. They can be wrong in their stance, and yeah, that's all well and good. But the particular reason why you're having trouble ain't that. I don't know. It's just me.
But yeah, there are certain people who prefer, men who, well, I guess prefer things differently. Like the other clip of the woman who said that she prefers more of a thug than a nice guy.
Hey, producer, can we get that clip up, please? Oh my God. Y'all definitely be your own worst enemy in this shit. That was crazy when I saw that woman saying that. I'm pulling it up now. Well, I'm trying to pull it. I'm looking for it still, actually. Where the hell did it go? Damn, I put a lot of shit about the war in here.
Yeah. An awful lot.
Hey, look, man, I'm obsessed. I am obsessed. I don't know what else. I don't know. Okay, here we go. I just want to play it before I don't want to play the ad for y'all. We get the ad out the way first. I should get an ad blocker, right?
Yeah. Nah, I mean, fucking ad blocker. Not worth it.
Hey, look, I don't be trying to download no extra shit. I just be like, fuck it. It's cool. It'll work. I'll watch this 5-second ad.
Right. And soon as the five,
Then fuck
soon
around
as
and be
skip
one that
ad
don't
pop
get the
up,
skip.
I'm right there. I'm pushing the button at
Mhm.
4.9 seconds.
For me,
All right, I got it. Whenever
when
my
it
button.
comes to me and I'm going and
Man,
I'm
relax.
dating these
Oh,
guys,
slow and shit.
they
That's why I
want to
can't kind of
mistreat
share
me.
shit.
But then when they go to other girls of other cultures, they're going above and beyond. And it's like, okay, so let me just go to the hood, because the hood already gonna go above and beyond when he comes to a girl like me, because he's gonna appreciate what I bring to the table versus a good guy who knows he has all these options. He's gonna take me for granted. So I'll just go to the hood. You know what I'm saying? Take me on the adventure I deserve.
You said something really good there.
She said something really good there.
Hey, the blind leading the blind.
Okay.
It'd be the blind. Yeah, after the video, it's the after party. The blind leading the blind. What the fuck? Because the men with things going on with priorities and stuff won't give you the attention that you feel you deserve. But this motherfucker with nothing going on for himself is able to just be in your face and whisk you off your feet. He's only doing that so he can get a place to stay. Stupid. You've done this before. That motherfucker that dropped you off at work, you were mad before because he was fucking bitches in your car. That's why he was always there, because he had shit else to do. That's the man in which you want to place your bets. That's the same nigga that fucked you over last time.
Yeah. Like like not even Jody, because like she's not even saying that she wants is she saying that she will get the most out of somebody who does not have any expectations for her? And
no, she's saying she gets the most out of motherfuckers who have nothing going on, because they're gonna appreciate everything that she is.
Yeah.
They don't know no better. Is what I get.
Yeah.
What I hear.
Yeah. Yeah. That is a better way of saying what I was trying to say. All right, cool. Yeah, she gets the most out of motherfuckers who don't have shit.
But that ain't all the caliber hood nigga out here. That's y'all projecting.
That ain't. But okay, the other hood nigga, the one that got bread.
Yep.
How do hood niggas have bread?
What?
How do hood niggas get bread?
Okay, hood ways.
Illegal means, right?
For the point of this conversation, yes. Let's go there.
I mean, she's saying specifically hood niggas. She's not saying I like a blue collar man and shit like that. That ain't what she said. She's like a hood nigga.
Hood niggas work too.
Yeah, hood niggas work too.
Do we call hood niggas that work hood niggas?
Hey fam, like I said, I already gave it up. Pause. For the purposes of the conversation, yeah, I'm capitulating. Yes. So we don't get bogged down here. I had already said yes for the purpose of this conversation.
So
yeah.
How is that guy that is that has the mentality to do the things in a legal way the more suitable option for you? The woman who is saying that she is of high value or whatever the fuck you want to put on it because she feels that she's worth it with everything that she brings to the table.
Because in a movie scenario, which most of these idiots are living off of, like ghosts can't find but one Tasha.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? One bitch that's willing to even deal with a hood nigga that got some smarts about herself with a decent credit that could take his street money, turn it legitimate. See, I have a different view of what she was talking about when she speaks. Like, I wasn't necessarily thinking of the bitch just tossing a nigga her car keys. I'm thinking of the nigga that we all know that have money that just seem to fall out of nowhere. He can't do nothing with it, so he just be loaning it to his friends and shit. That if he had a nice solid bitch in his corner that could do something with it, they would probably be the hood king and queen. That's what I get what she's saying. I don't get the derelict version of that scenario.
But
I'm a glass half full.
Technically, aren't all you guys from the hood?
Exactly. That's my point. But I understand what Jock was trying to imply that she meant. He immediately goes to the worst of the worst. Like,
because that's what she was talking about. She said, I don't want no man with no job.
Gave you no inkling towards that though. Because as your wife said, all three of us are from the hood. And we are three different type of hood niggas.
Ain't that how she started it off?
What? I go for a hood nigga?
Rather than a good guy.
Right. Okay, I was messing with you guys, but she was, because the only reason she gave implication on things when she said that they would treat her bad, like
her, but when they go and get the others, they treat them well. The hood dudes treat her well off the bat, is what she's saying.
Yes, because Will Smith don't think he could get another one. Carlton is used to seeing her.
But she also put herself on a pedestal in a sense, or implied. Like,
right, she's Hillary.
She's
Hillary.
Right.
Right. I get what she's saying. I don't know where y'all got the derelicted version of that from. Like, he automatically jumps to the trenches of it. What I got was she immediately goes for the Will Smith because the Carlton sees Hillary every day. Will Smith is from the hood. He don't see that shit. So when he's born in Philadelphia, born and raised, when he get around to Hillary, he tends to do more, treat her better, steal Uncle Phil's car to take her places. Where Carlton would be like, bitch, gone.
What she said, hey, look, she said it herself. She juxtaposed the hood dude to the good guy. That's what she.
Will Smith,
good guy. She
Carlton.
said,
I just told you exactly
but
that.
She is trying to say the good.
I'm arguing and be clear on where there's a version. And you
so
argue.
Is the hood guy not a good guy?
Will Smith was in our mind a good guy, but to everybody in that fucking school, he was a hood nigga. He was a hood nigga.
So he wasn't a good guy. So he wasn't a good guy.
I just gave you that example so you could stop thinking of fucking detrimental.
But if she's comparing it to that person, a hood guy not being a good guy,
nobody at that school would have called Will Smith the good guy. He was the hood guy.
Kellogg would have.
Who was Kellogg? The teacher, the English teacher.
Joseph Lieberman.
All right, let's watch the video again.
Everybody else
break it down on what she's implying.
You say what?
We can watch the video.
Man, like I said, Will Smith was the hood guy of Bel Air Prep. Carlton was the good guy. Like, but we all know that Will Smith ain't a lick of nothing. Ashtray was.
Hey, look, Drew didn't think he was a hood dude. I don't know her. Victoria Raoul, I think her name is. Hey. She didn't think he was good.
Hey.
She thought he was corny.
Exactly. But everybody else, you keep naming motherfucking hood people that thought the hood nigga was corny. Not the people from Bel Air.
No, she was prissy and she thought he was corny.
She thought the hood shit was corny. She didn't think.
No, fam. She thought he was corny. When he came at her with the first rap, she actually he didn't go to her with the first being himself naturally. Carlton said, no, you got to be a little bit preppy to go to holler at her. And then he went and talked to her father with
right.
the preppy
So
attitude.
you understand?
Got
You
her.
understand what the point of
Because
that
her-
was?
he
though.
got the problem with the preppy attitude. She said, "I don't like the preppy guys. I like bad guys." He couldn't be himself because when he was himself, yo baby, your princess in full effect. When he was himself.
So do you understand that what the joke was there?
She said that has to be the worst impression of a b-boy I've ever heard in my life, and she rejected him. And then he had to up it to play a character that was not himself, had to be extremely different to actually get her to go out with him.
So do you understand the joke in that comedic episode then?
Mm-hmm.
The point was what?
Will wasn't hood.
No, that wasn't the point.
Okay, I know.
The point was them preppy motherfuckers don't know.
She didn't know what a hood guy
hood was. That's the point. She had no idea what a hood motherfucker was, and she made his
man
ass
had no
defensive.
idea what a hood motherfucker was, and
it made him defensive because he didn't know what a hood motherfucker was. So he had to do his best impression.
He knew he did it. He gave her exactly what she wanted, and she liked it.
But that was an impression. He was already hood. That was the point of the show. You know, you understand that you're not supposed to. Hey, bro, you understand you're not supposed to be in the world, in that world. You're supposed to be outside of the fourth wall, learning a whole different lesson than the bitch in the show. You know that, right?
Cool.
No, seriously. The show, you're not supposed to be learning the same lesson as the fucking twit in the show. They are the comic relief. You're not supposed to be that.
We're talking about the perception that he had in the show.
Yes, and you brought out some outlier, as always, to prove some.
I brought out several incidents in the show where people didn't think he was that. They loved the guy.
Man, my nigga, you ain't in the world nowhere finna sit here and tell me that you didn't think that everybody on that show thought Will Smith was hood. That was the premise of the show. He was hood, Carlton was not. Like, so anything you point out just makes you see.
Tried to call him a thug and all the other shit and hood and all that stuff. And the kids, they said, no, he's not any of that.
Fam, the premise of the show, and you can't stop. Like, this shit is recorded. Somebody else should be stopping you, not me. But the premise of that show was literally the juxtaposition of West Philadelphia to Bel Air, California. Hood to prep. Like, that's the premise of the show.
I'm aware.
Okay. That's it.
I'm aware.
There you go.
Fish out of water. I get you. They accepted him. All I'm saying. Back to the video. That chick was putting up hood dudes versus good guys. That's a very explicit implication.
For me, when it comes to me and I'm going and I'm dating these guys, they want to mistreat me. But then when they go to other girls of other cultures, you know, they going above and beyond. And it's like, okay, so let me just go to the hood, because the hood already going to go above and beyond when he comes to a girl like me, because he's going to appreciate what I bring to the table versus a good guy who knows he has all these options. He's going to take me for granted. So I'll just go to the hood. You know what I'm saying? Take me on the adventure I deserve.
You said something really good there.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's talking about a specific type of hood guy. That's all. And it's dumb as hell. And they dumb as hell for co-signing that shit and agreeing with her and championing that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Too stupid to see that these are failed motherfuckers. They tried it. It didn't work. You're going to keep trying. And you're going to keep getting fucked over. And it's going to keep shaping your perception of men, black men, as negative, because you want to keep fucking with motherfuckers as negative. And you don't want to understand that a person, a good guy, has certain priorities that he has to handle, and he can't pedestalize you all day and take you on adventures and shit like that, because I gotta go to work in the morning, bitch. I got shit to do. And me having shit to do makes you think I'm taking you for granted. No, I'm not taking you for granted. I'm just not taking you for a fucking vacation 2 weeks after meeting you. It is what it is. You don't like that, so they take me for granted. And then you see when a motherfucker has understanding and they're cooperative with a motherfucker, you give them everything they looking for. They're cooperating. Motherfucker, I saw a video of a story of a guy who said he was asking for help. What should he do? Said he works 60 hours a week on a good week. But he's typically working nearly 80 hours a week, 70 plus all the time. And his wife won't make him lunch for work because she feels that he is an adult and capable of doing it. He has a coworker that sees him and says, "Hey, I'll bring you a sandwich. I got something. Don't worry about it. You look exhausted, fam. Hey, look, I got something extra for you. Here you go." She doesn't feel that it's proper for his coworkers to give him food, but she won't give him any food. She makes him participate in the rearing of the children. He has to do chores around the house, which is all well and good. I'm not saying the man shouldn't do chores and do things like that, but she got this nigga trying to wash dishes, trying to give kids baths and shit like that. And this nigga works 16 hours that day. On top of that, he got to do the regular house shit that he does and walk the dogs in the morning before he goes to work for 16 fucking hours. It's not enough. And his wife is upset with him. They make the worst fucking decisions and they get applauded for it. They leave good men that are there working in the lurch, in the dirt. They say, fuck you, my life is supposed to be cushy. And if it's anything other than that, you're a failure. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's like unappreciative. Yeah.
Entitled, ungrateful, unappreciative, all that.
Yeah, it's like he did not choose a partner. And that sucks for him. But in that example, that man is not in the wrong at all for taking this goddamn sandwich. Like, she is unwilling to provide. Not incapable of, but feels that he doesn't deserve.
Wait, hold on. We back to the sandwiches? I just came back. Wait, what I missed?
Sandwiches from a different perspective, though. She would make him one, and she didn't want nobody else making him one either.
Oh shit! Somebody stole my sandwich question and remixed it.
A little bit. Dude worked a lot. His wife wouldn't make him lunch, and he worked 16 hours.
In-home wife?
His own wife wouldn't make him lunch.
In-home wife.
In-home wife wouldn't make him lunch. Got kids. He supports them all. She don't work.
Oh yeah, this was a lie. This was a lie.
Man, this shit happen all the time. I don't know what to tell you.
Shit. Not on uncheated on bitches.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, look. You might be right about that one. Might be something a little bit more to the story.
Tell me a man with his 7 side holes go home to deal with a not head hole not making him a sandwich. Now that would have made total sense. That would have made after working 40 hours, his wife, whom doesn't work, wouldn't make him a sandwich. That would have made total sense. But just some innocent, hardworking man going home and this abusive bitch, this emotionally abusive bitch, that didn't make sense to me at all. You have to insert the respite.
Hey, look, you got to be a help.
No, you got to. No, I don't need no jump scares. Insert the mitigating factor in the headline, motherfucker.
You got to be a help me.
Say this nigga is getting his dick sucked weekly by a small Iranian bitch. and going home ungrateful, hard head, not head helpful, not fixing sandwiches. I'm like, oh, all right. Say this young saint of a man goes twice a week, get his balls tickled at a motherfucking Japanese massage parlor, and then goes home to this ungrateful swine of a heathen hoe that don't make him a sandwich. I'm like, oh, that seems plausible. But just to say a man is at home with this bitch not fit, and he's married to this bitch and she's not fixing him a sandwich, does not compute. Does not compute. You got to tell the whole thing. This nigga got 13 outside children, and he goes home, and this bitch don't make him a sandwich. I'm like, oh yeah, happens every day, B.
But outside of that don't make no damn sense.
Yeah, outside of that, that doesn't happen. Outside of that, that is Fantasy Island. It's one nigga like that, and he's not worth mentioning.
All right, cool. Before we get up out of here, I wanted to get into this last little topic that you had.
Yeah, let's do all the rips. Rip Suzanne Summers. Rip Rudolph Isley. Let's rip right through them. Yeah.
Recipes, Ron Isley. Recipes, Suzanne Summers.
Ron Isley ain't dead.
No, Rudolph, my bad. Rudolph Isley. My fault. Hey, look. I fucked it up. Yeah, recipes to them. They passed this week. Okay.
That was awkward.
I know.
Right from death to religion.
Hey, look.
You did understand this was a religious question, right?
I'm aware.
Oh, all right. Because you said the question didn't make no sense. I think that was the whole point.
Hold on. I didn't say it didn't make no sense.
You said the question was bogus as hell.
It's bogus. It makes perfect sense. It's just bogus as fuck.
I mean, shit. That's religion, nigga. That's religious for you.
No, the question is bogus. I'm gonna tell you why. And I'm gonna read it to you. I'm gonna read it to the people so they can hear it. If you can't see the picture, there's a picture of a person on a bridge or overpass, so to speak. There is a train approaching said overpass. Just beyond the overpass are about five individuals. I think I ain't gonna get that close. Individuals tied to the tracks while the person is on looking. The caption reads as follows: "You are an omniscient, omnipotent creator of the universe. You create some people, place them on the track, and make a trolley hurtle toward them. You promise to save them if they accept that you are the creator of this situation. Are you evil?"
It depends. It depends on what happens before. Like if I just created motherfuckers and the first thing I did was straight to the tracks. All right, worship me or die. Yes, you're evil.
Isn't that kind of the deal now?
No, there's a lot of things in life that happen before you get tied to the tracks.
What? Nigga, you come out tied to the tracks.
You don't fuck with me, you don't get into paradise.
No. Let's talk day one. Day one. You are not most animals on this planet. Day one can fend for themselves a little, barring birds and marsupials. Like most things on this fucking planet, day one. It takes us 9 months. We first of all, we finished developing on the outside. It's rare that happens too. And it takes us 9 months to even start walking. We are definitely tied to the tracks, my boy. We are born tied to the tracks.
Yeah, but it's not all just tied to the tracks.
No, there's some good spots, and we get tied to some good tracks. There's some light spots.
They can have some amazing conversations while they're down there tied to those tracks. But that train is coming.
It's coming.
If they don't do the thing that that person on the bridge is saying to do, that train will roll over them. That's the deal we got, fam. That's why I say the question is bogus.
Hey, y'all talking about philosophy, nigga. I'm talking about the first 9 months of life.
I guess I'm bringing it back to the question, though, fam.
That is the question. You are omniscient and omnipotent. Do you understand what that means? You see everything and you can do anything.
Mm-hmm.
You see everything and you can do everything. Human beings are defenseless for the first majority of their infancy. Omniscient and omnipotent. That means you can see everything and you can do anything. Humans are defenseless. That is the track. If your parents weren't there, you'd be dead within a day. That is the proverbial track. I know you're thinking about your current life and your bills and shit, but it's deeper than rap. From day one, you're tied to the tracks. Day one, you are set at a loss. You need help. From day what? It doesn't have to be so philosophical.
Your question is based, it's a philosophical question, man.
All right. Never mind.
It is. Hey, look, I thought it was a real slick way of trying to get me to call God evil. It feels very conundrum-ish.
It does.
And that's why I was saying the question was bogus. What you're doing now, I don't know what you doing. Hey, look, the child has no ability to acknowledge or accept that that person on the bridge is the creator of the situation. So there is no ability for the terms of the contract to be accepted. I can't acknowledge you, so the train's going to run me over.
No,
it's just a weird way to phrase the thought of it. I'm also just thinking of it and just philosophically. Can you be good if you place people in these predicaments in which their existence or their well-being is tied to their allegiance to you? Then are you really good if you just want people to follow you under the threat of death, under the threat of punishment? Because that's what it is. There's a threat there. Is it not? Is it really free will if those are the stakes?
Well, yeah, it is, because it's like, you don't have to believe that if you don't fuck with me, then it's fuck you. But I'm telling you, if you don't fuck with me, it's fuck you. But you have your choice whether or not to believe it.
If death is the answer, that is by definition not fucking free will. If death is the only recourse, that's not fucking free will.
Yeah, if death is the only recourse, yeah. But we don't know what the actual recourse is.
Who the fuck is gonna choose death?
Yeah, but we don't know for sure what the recourse is. You could choose to believe that it's not.
What does that get you, though? It gets you, if you choose to believe that it's not by the parameters set forth by the question,
you're still gonna die. You still gonna get hit.
Yeah, I mean, everybody dies.
But the question is the person that put you in that predicament evil?
Asshole.
All right, is God an asshole because for allowing people to die? for creating death. Is that what you're saying?
That's kind of the question.
And that's why I tried to take this shit less philosophical, so it'd be a lot less arguing. But hey, who am I?
I mean, I thought it would just be some conversation going on. We just talk about
hell no, because now you talking about, you just heard what this nigga said. Is God a fucking asshole for people dying? I don't think that's the fucking point of this. I think it's the turmoil between the years. That's the point of this shit.
I don't disagree with that setup though. Is God an asshole for letting people, like, it's a completely preventable thing.
Death?
As an omnipotent person.
What? We gonna have a whole lot of fucking
as an omniscient, omnipotent person, meaning all powerful, right?
Yeah, we finna have a lot of Toys R Us moments tonight. I can see.
Oh my God! If you're all powerful, it's completely plausible that you can just erase the death shit, the pain shit. Just take out the board. Why put that in there?
You mean like leaving a fucking 1-day-old fucking defenseless? Like I just tried to interject 20 minutes ago and you just batted down, and now you want to remix that shit? And
you said that shit, not gonna let that stupid shit just breathe and live on its own. But ain't a motherfucking thing out here that day one is just all right.
My nigga, listen to your stuff, right?
Tell me the thing that's day one, cool. I can think for myself now. What's the thing day one that can do that?
Hey. Every snake. All right, now that I answered your question, first off, you're talking about. Hold on, listen. You're rejecting human babies for themselves, but they want us to postulate with you everlasting life. Okay, go. I mean, you adamantly angry about it too. Shut up. Go.
I don't even understand. I don't understand that. But yeah, a baby bear need the mama bear to live, or else it would be dead.
I just told you snake. I just told you snake. Alligator.
Baby snake won't die if the alligator don't have to get milk from his mama. Nope. I don't know. Do reptiles produce milk? I don't know. Shit. It's been a while.
I just told you I could go on and on with animals that are survivable day one.
All right.
But you want to argue with me so bad.
Okay. I don't know. I made my point clear. I'm done making my point. I'm just going to keep making the same point over and over again.
Fishes. Most 10,000 seahorses.
Okay, so the thing is possible then to make something that doesn't need it then. The question is still the question, fam. You have the power to do the thing to stop the babies from being babies. Answer the question.
I want to know why you so appalled at babies being able to fend for themselves, but you just finna get us to try to postulate down this everlasting life road.
I'm not appalled at babies being able to defend themselves. It'd be nice if they could. They can't. I don't think that is necessarily an indicator of a person of the creator being evil, though, because hey, they give you the parent. We instinctually take care of our young. That's why they have a better survival rate than any of the other things that you mentioned in the wild. The crux of the question is what you seem to be trying to avoid.
I posted. Never mind.
I know you posted it. No, I'm asking it. I said it was bogus. You assumed it was some other reason. I just said for the complexity of it and what it will pitch and hold you to have to say based on the parameters set forth. He can alleviate the pain and the suffering, but it's not alleviated. If you have the ability to do something, but you choose not to, can you still be considered good, or are you now considered evil?
No. Well, makes
He said
sense.
no. I don't know.
Hey,
You're not finna get me called to God.
He said no.
hey, this is the end all to be all here.
Man, you can ask another question as opposed to just answering the question I just asked.
Omniscient, omnipotent. You created it. It is what you say it is. That's the answer.
Okay. I am what I tell you I am, is what you're saying. Okay, cool.
Yes.
In your opinion of that is that thing is what it is then. Whatever you say
I am,
you are.
I am.
But you have no opinion on it though.
That's the opinion.
Okay.
They define the parameters. So if I may accept that they got me tied to fucking railroad tracks, then I have to also accept that they define the parameters.
So they define what's good and bad, and you have no ability to discern that for yourself?
Exactly.
Okay. Hey, look, so cool.
Not for that. I mean, I call God an asshole for creating death.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna say it, but I mean, is it necessary?
Gotta die and see.
Motherfucker, no. I will eventually, but not now, nigga. This is some shit I can keep guessing about.
You're making
wondering about this shit.
But you're making a judgment off of unshared experience.
What judgment I make? Off of what unshared experience? What are you saying?
Calling a nigga an asshole. You don't know what the fuck happens after the trolley.
Okay.
You wanted to make this philosophical, nigga, so let's go.
All right. So I don't know. So the trolley may magically roll over me and make me 6 inches taller.
I would say longer. Boom, boom.
No, I don't need no more length. I'm cool. But taller. My bad. Shit. I'm adequately equipped. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, speaking of adequately equipped, I saw Stephen A. Smith say some shit that kind of caught my attention. He said some shit. Hey, look. He said something that caught my attention. Damn, that's a pause?
You said, speaking of adequately equipped.
Yep.
You said nigga with the big dick said something that caught your attention.
No, that wasn't why. That ain't what I said. That
what it sounded like, nigga.
Hey, look, that wasn't what I was saying.
That's why there's a pause.
That's why you got to pause certain shit.
No. Hey, look, pausing is what leaves the room for you motherfuckers to speak that shit. Anyway, he was sitting up there talking about the Will and Jada situation, and I ain't gonna rehash that, but he was talking about it in the way it was like you sharing too much information, and you might as well just, if you're gonna share all that, you might as well tell us how big he is, and that, and ladies and gentlemen, no man wants his woman telling anybody how big he is. Let me tell you that right now. I was like, why would you share?
Shit, right? I'm about to say shit. Tell everybody, man. Tell everybody I be knocking that motherfucker loose.
What you supposed to do with good news?
Hey, that's how niggas inadvertently tell on their damn self.
I was like, shit.
Why you gotta be talking?
Why you mad? She talking. If you want to be advertising for the motherfucking for the giant drop, go ahead. Iron Eagle might have been better. Can't think of another. No, Iron Wolf. It's the American Eagle.
The Batman, nigga.
I'm not. Hey, look. I'm not gonna give the bitch to Batman. You ready for the Batman? Like, nah. You ready for the Iron Eagle? That sounds like something. Oh, she might be ready for that one. Let me see what the Iron Eagle talking about.
Hey, tell that bitch, hey, bitch, I want to take it.
She might want to see what the giant drop is about.
If you want to go to Busch Gardens.
Hey, you might want to go to Busch Gardens.
It'll take you to Indiana Beach, bitch. You ever been to the domes?
Indiana Beach.
Hey, we got to come up with fucking innuendos that don't quite hit.
Innuendo Beach. Ah. Oh. Hey, look, I don't know. Hey, it was. I thought we was coming up with puns. Shit, I just took that one because it was easy.
All right, so yeah, it's 2 o'clock. Hey, nigga with no name, tell her what we almost talked about this week.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder what the fuck we talking about. Don't push me, cause I'm close to the text. I'm trying not to read last week. It's like a jungle sometimes. It made me wonder why we keep them. Real by name. Oh, we said all this shit. That shit. Israel-Hamas war. We talked about that shit. Legendary performance by the king of stage, Bobby Brown. Bobby Brown did some shit.
He's saying some Donny Hathaway shit. Bobby Brown can't sing.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that 12-year-old girl that shot her cousin. That shit, like we all just like slipped out of our collective consciousness. It's a bunch of shit that
I ain't let that shit slip out my consciousness. I pushed it out. I ain't even want to see that out. Fam, that shit's so fucked up.
Yeah, it was so fucked up, but I think that was one of the things where we may want to look back into it to see what the update of that shit is, because that shit was wild.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that shit seemed wild. I ain't want to talk about that. I ain't want to talk about that Palestinian 6-year-old boy that fucking psychopath stabbed to death the other day. Motherfuckers out here wild and doing ridiculously repugnant. That's repugnant, Kareem Jean-Pierre. That's repugnant. But never mind. Anyway, keep going.
Did we talk about this bitch? Because every time I see this bitch, she pisses me off, and I feel like I already diatribed about this shit. You know that thing where you disagree with a guy online and suddenly his vocab switches from completely normal to writing missives from the Revolutionary War in a quill pen as though that's going to give him some kind of intellectual high ground. In the replies, she goes on to say,
intelligently a problem?
No, she goes on to say, in the replies, you'll find a lot of women knowing exactly what I'm talking about, and a lot of men going, I do not see why one should not be precise in his manner of expression. I merely desire to clarify my intent, lest my intentions be misjudged by hostile adversaries. And like, I understand what she's talking about, but that shit.
I want you twisting up my shit. This is what he said. If you I don't want you twisting up my shit. If you can't understand English, then that's on you.
Right, but again, it does seem kind of pompous without history, without backstory, without context. The context is motherfuckers used to be having normal colloquial conversations, speaking hood and shit, and then motherfuckers will stop talking about the argument, start talking about a nigga punctuation and misspelling words. Like they would just stop talking about what the fuck was going on.
Oh, it's become the grammar police all of a sudden?
And become the grammar police all of a sudden. So that shit is born of that. It ain't born of just niggas trying to seem pompous out of nowhere. That shit is born of motherfuckers losing an argument to start attacking the fucking grammar and the spelling and the fucking, yeah. That's where that comes from. So that's all. I just wanted to mention that shit. Yeah. The Ball Bounce Sports Talk Radio. 16 habits that will make you poor. Jay-Z reacts to fans saying he would take $500,000 over dinner with Hope. Hey man, I
take the money.
He had the reaction that every sane person in the world had.
I would have punched the shit out that nigga.
For what?
Like, man, what the fuck? Blueface mom post. Like, man, first of all, that's an outdated ass meme. Ain't nobody been talking about that shit in 10 years. And you just run up on me in the airport and tell me some shit I ain't asked you. I'll take the money, Hove. Shut up. You would never have the money or a chance to get a dinner with me, nigga. Move around. Blueface mom posts photos showing her bare butt. Hey, Blueface mom should post photos showing her bare butt. He posts sick face emoji. Hey, the shit was kind of funny. They little exchange, but yeah, I don't want to see my mama ass on the internet.
This the same chick that was saying that she used to be out here in these streets and she was hot back in the day.
I don't know. His mama decent that though, so hey.
But she said, I think she said she was a stunner. She was a killer back in the day, and she had
to be if she decent
all kinds of motherfuckers like at her, like. But she be talking about like celebrities was trying to fuck with her. All the celebrities was trying to get at her or some shit. It's just shut the fuck up.
I wouldn't put that past the woman in California, because it's like the celebrities just be out there chilling.
Yeah, like, but to brag on it, to act like that means that you were worth something is laughable. It's not. Again, this is that dumbass syndrome. You shouldn't be bragging on shit that shouldn't be bragged on. It's not a speech of accomplishment because a lot of niggas are fucking.
I agree. That isn't an accomplishment. Violated Southside of G Herbo disrespected Funny Marco. And that shit was cringeworthy, but it was funny that they did it to his ass.
It was the person the victim provides the context.
Yep. Nelson Mandela on Palestine.
You motherfuckers read about that life. You want to talk about Mandela as a hero and Malcolm as a hero and Angela Davis and the Black Panther Party and all. You want to talk about them all being heroes and you look up to them and you follow them, then I would suggest that you look at what their views on Palestine-Israel relations are. See what side of the conflict they came down on, LeBron. As an avid reader of the autobiography of Malcolm X, I think you would understand the complexities of the conflict at hand and why putting out a statement such as "I stand with Israel" unequivocally may be a little tone deaf. But hey, anyway.
Tyronn Lue watching TV with eccentric Kevin Garnett. He just headbutt the wall and put a hole in the wall of his own house. BBC gets called out for biased Israel war coverage. Hey, this riddle was dope.
They biased?
This goddamn riddle was dope for the page.
I didn't get that right. I don't know what it was. Macho Man Randy Savage next to
Fred Sanford next to England.
What's the riddle?
What's the correlation?
I couldn't find it.
It's one glaring one.
Tell me.
I don't want to ruin it.
Twitter, I give up. I don't
want to ruin it. What?
You're not gonna ruin it for anybody.
Why do you think?
Because if a motherfucker knows, they know. If they don't, they don't. What is the glaring one?
You don't think people?
Inform me. You
don't think people will want to figure it out for themselves, or people watch it? What it sounds like is you don't think people watch the show.
No, I don't care if they watch this show and they feel that this was a spoiler. I don't care about spoiling this riddle.
Oh, that's fucked up. It's not that different.
Hey, look, at this point, if it's spoiled for them, they were too stupid to figure it out anyway, because they could have just not watched at this point. They could say, skip, 10 seconds, 20 seconds.
So let me know what the correlation is between the three.
The women of their lives.
Oh, Elizabeth. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't y'all hate y'all?
That's exactly that's a riddle, though.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I guess. All right, cool.
What do these three things have in common? That's clearly a riddle. Y'all should hate yourselves.
Hey, look.
Thinking I'm crazy ain't worth it. It just ain't that worth it.
I watched Batman growing up. Hey, look. I don't know.
I just didn't put 3 together. Oh well.
Yeah. You got it. Don't riddles supposed to rhyme?
Nope.
Nah, they don't have to rhyme.
The riddle is always rhymed.
It's something that you have to figure out.
Hey, look, the riddle is always rhymed.
Yeah, but he was the Riddler.
Your
And anybody got that much time to come up with bars? Just the Riddler and Rum Nitty. That's it.
Hey,
The
man.
Riddler just figured out how to rhyme his riddle. I could have sat down and I figured out, what do these three have in common than we? The WWFB, Servant and Son and Sea.
Young Fred G.
Yeah,
and Macho
hey,
Man from WWE.
Hey, look, and then maybe, but if you want to get riddles off like this motherfucker be trying to get puns off every week, you're gonna have to get this heat. Pause.
No, I just thought that was dope. I was sitting on the shit and smoking a blunt. I'm like, damn, I'm a dope ass nigga. I thought about that. I'm like, it's 2023, and I'm still thinking the shit ain't nobody thought of. I'm just narcissistic that way. This was more about me, and I just knew y'all was gonna get that shit. But I'm glad y'all did.
Did you get that one? You didn't get it either?
Nope,
I think y'all got it because y'all just automatically assumed that was nuts, and y'all didn't even try. Like, because that was fucking right there on, like, glaring.
Hey, look, man.
Y'all missed that. Now that y'all know it, it's glaring.
England threw me for a loop. I didn't know what the fuck that was about. And then I'm like, Macho Man Randy Savage, Fred G. Sanford. Then I'm trying to say, when the fuck what was all his G's? The G stands for, I had nothing. So, like, I'm out.
That's exactly I'm out. Well, I'll just take it. It was a very hard riddle.
I have been defeated by many a Laffy Taffy.
Hey, no, I don't fault nobody for that. See a saw a hole, cut a hole, and escape. I don't fault nobody for fucking that riddle over.
I'll fuck a riddle up. It is what it is. It be what it be.
That hole, you sitting in a motherfucking room with no walls and no doors, ain't nothing but a mirror on there. How do you get out? You look in the mirror, see what you saw, take the saw the mirror in half, and take the two halves and put it together, make a hole, and take the hole and leave out the hole. Now, see, I don't fault nobody for not getting that joke.
Yeah, that sounds convoluted as fuck.
Yes, I don't fault nobody for not getting that riddle because that was stupid.
I can't solve with shit I seen.
Look, that's the riddle. It say, how do you get out of a room with no doors and no walls and no window? I mean, just nothing but walls and a mirror. Say you look in the mirror, see what you saw, take the saw the mirror in half, take the two halves, put the two halves together, you got a hole. Now you take the hole and leave through the hole. That I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Kiss the tip of my neck.
Undiluted.
And I dare anybody say they got that without somebody telling them. I dare, motherfucker.
The motherfucker who wrote it made up the answer, and
I don't think the motherfucker who wrote it thought about that shit and could think of it. It was on acid one day. But yeah, that's it. That's everything. That's all the shit we had to talk about.
Hey.
All right, that was rather short list. Hey, so last week I told y'all about the how it was illegal for you to be ugly in Chicago. Hey, did you know that in Ohio it is legal to throw a snake at a motherfucker, but it's illegal to shake a snake at a motherfucker? So if you wind up to throw a snake at a motherfucker, you better make sure you're winding and not shaking, because this shit illegal. This and throwing a motherfucker legal as shit.
Hey, so what I'm hearing is you can toss a snake at a motherfucker, but you better not balk.
Yeah.
I can see why.
No pump faking.
No, look. Because here's what it is. Because everybody should be able to dodge a snake. So I'm with that. The only reason you won't be able to dodge a snake is if a motherfucker get the faking and shit. So, to make the odds even, right? If you just make it illegal to not pump fake, then right, the police could not get in a lot more situations. I think that's what it is. if you make more interactions honorable, legally honorable, like I could throw a snake at you, but I can't fucking fake like I'm gonna throw a snake at you and then throw it at you just to hit you. Like I gotta straight up throw it at you and let you dodge it of your own merit. Now, if I throw it in front of you and you walk into that motherfucker, cool, but I can't pump fake you to get you off your toes and then hit you with it. See, I'm with that. I'm with that version of snake throwing.
Fuck that. But what if what if my arm ain't steady because the snake is a lot heavier than I thought it was gonna be when I picked that motherfucker up to throw it. When I looked at him like, oh, I could toss this snake at this punk ass nigga. But when I picked that motherfucker up, it shit is heavy, so my arm shake a little bit before I throw it.
Hey, you better be
don't have a tremor. Don't have the tremors.
Hey, you better not ever think you could throw a snake. That's what it is, motherfucker. You better be damn sure. You pick up a motherfucking snake in fucking Ohio, you better be damn sure you can throw that motherfucker.
Hey, can you shoot a motherfucker in Ohio though?
Can you shoot a motherfucker?
Yeah. All the snake throwing legislation. Can I stand my ground here? Y'all Republican, ain't y'all?
Hey, but shooting a motherfucker gets old sometimes. Sometimes you gotta switch it up. Hey, I think somebody in Ohio that was very powerful pissed Michael J. Fox off. And he knows how Michael J. Fox get down. You done heard the story on the set of Family Ties, how this motherfucker been throwing snakes at fucking at the father. Everybody has heard the snake, the Michael J. Fox snakes throwing stories.
That was too soon. That was too soon about Michael J. Fox, man.
Hey, what if Michael J. Fox ain't even known for throwing snakes, but this nigga got a preemptive plan to throw a snake at him and know he gonna Hey, Michael J. Fox got a streak of being vindictive and tossing shit back. So he like, I swear to God, if he pick this motherfucking snake up and start shaking the shit, he going to jail.
Lock his ass up.
Hey, you can throw that motherfucker, but you better not Twitter with it.
Right. You better be firm in your decision, steadfast in your aim.
God damn it. Trembling. He trembling.
But it's a trembling shake. I don't think this and this two different things. Pause, just in case. But yeah, that was the wildest law in America that I saw this week.
Yeah,
hey, wanted to thank y'all for tuning in. We do the shit every goddamn week.
Wait. Hold up. I might be introducing a new segment tonight. Matter of fact, I think I am. Yeah, I am. It's called This Nigga Interrupting the Outro with a Crazy Ass Conspiracy, goddammit. Hey, them motherfucking illegals, them migrants, they got them here to stop Section 8. Watch. They finna fucking move all them fucking migrants into them bandos out there, and they finna take the Section 8 money to fucking use that to give all of them Section 8 to fix up them cribs. And then when
there was some plan floated by the mayor. I didn't read it all that much, but I'm kind of familiar with it a little bit. I think it was like $9,000 in housing assistance for 6 months and some other shit, EBT cards and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, so they already trying to put motherfuckers, like if you ain't got a job, you can't get food stamps. They trying to put that into effect. And the motherfucker, like I said, the motherfucking long-time Section 8 motherfuckers, they finna give it to the immigrants. Watch. That's your conspiracy interruption outro.
$9,000, and I don't think they're calling it Section 8. They're calling it something else, but it's essentially what Section 8 does.
But they finna get the motherfuckers off Section 8, and they're gonna use them as the reason. All them motherfuckers that been on Section 8 for years that they can't figure out how to get them off, they finna use it. They finna use these migrants as the reason.
I can see that.
Say the funding is low. You ain't gonna have to ask you motherfuckers to explain why you've been on Section 8 37 years. If you can't, if you don't produce a fucking swollen toe or something, why you ain't working, or why you ain't working, man, or you only have a history of working just until your Section 8 finna get cut off and then you stop, yeah, boot it. That's your conspiracy interruption.
Mm-hmm. Hey, so we want to thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit every goddamn week. The nigga that you just heard, but you cannot see, he has urban containment units, personal protection kit, ashtray. This nigga making motherfucking in-house moons. All that shit for the low, you don't even know though. $29 motherfucking 99. House moons cost a lot motherfucking more though. Be honest.
Random baked goods.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. We getting there with the random baked goods.
Random baked goods that taste like way too much goddamn peanut butter.
That was just that one. These new Twix. A motherfucker said, "Hey, I don't know what you put in these new Twix. Twix pecan." I'm like, Twix and pecan, motherfucker. It's the end of the fucking name. He's like, but just the recipe. I'm like, man, it's Twix and pecan. That nigga say, no, it ain't the fucking Twix and pecan, nigga. It's the cookie. I was like, what? He's like, the motherfucking cookie is just fucking moist. And I'm like, nigga, this shit is Betty Crocker Dollar Tree cookie mix that I put an extra egg in. Like, there's not a lot happening with these fucking.
The secret's in the yolk.
The secret's in the fuck that I fucked up with the extra egg. Like, because I bought 4 packages. 2 of them said put water in it, and 1 of them said put egg in it. The one that said put egg in it was a 24 cookie package. The one that said put water in it was 212. So I surmised there was already a powdered egg in the water one. When I'm like, damn, I'm not finna put water in all of it, and I'm just finna just put the 2 eggs in it. But when I put the 2 eggs in it, it wasn't enough fucking moisture. So I had to end up putting the fucking water in it anyway. And now these motherfuckers, they just bake up like Toll House cookies. I like crunchy cookies. I like crispy goddamn cookies. These motherfuckers bake up like that bakery shit.
Cookie too soft. Leave it out on the counter for a day. It'll get hot. Pause.
That's what she said.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, that's me line showed up.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, all that shit. Baked goods. All that shit for the low. You don't even know though. 29 motherfucking 99. House moons cost a lot more. Baked goods may cost a little bit less. But yeah, inbox is on the page for more pricing and more details about all that shit. And make sure to check out Cam's new EP in due time. Streaming on all major platforms, Spotify, Apple Music, all that shit. This nigga over, right there, this guy, he has finished filming something. It's in the editing process.
Yeah, we finished that. We finished it. It looked pretty good from what I ain't gonna say that because I ain't seen the whole. We'll see it when it come out. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna tell y'all the title of it though, and where to find it.
Mm-hmm.
I got expectations. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, but in the meantime, hey, you want some of these goddamn fancy ass, high quality fold up tables? Make sure to go follow this nigga on Facebook, M8180. Order you a goddamn fold up table. Motherfuckers is impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely fucking fancy as shit.
I'm gonna put one in Candace Sister shop within the next week. I'm gonna put one in there. Supposed to go over there and see it, look at it, peruse. I will say the shop name, but I don't know if we should advertise that here. They might not like to be associated with all of our devices.
Yeah. But these M8180 brand tables will soon be in retail stores.
Hey, retail stores.
We can say that. So be on the lookout for those. In the meantime, go on Facebook, follow M8180. And we are finna get the fuck up out of here. Hey, this nigga was talking about England earlier. Hey, did you know that England does not have kidney banks? But they do have a Liverpool. Bye. With the counter. You thought you was going right, but no. That left went out there. Liverpool.
Hey, look, I guess
Fucking amazing.
I guess I don't know, but hey, y'all came in, y'all set it for 5 hours and 9 minutes on this Wednesday, Thursday morning, night, whatever you call it. But we appreciate y'all for rocking with us. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this motherfucker. And don't forget we the SOS podcast. Catch y'all next time. We out.